Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, January 27th, 2026, and it is a good day to have a great day. I'm joined with some of my good friends here. We got JD in the middle, Coach Ray to the far right. I'm Jay. You are all the chat, and we want to give a little bit of appreciation to the chat this morning, JD. Hit a little milestone last night. Want to talk about it?
Oh man, we sure did hit a milestone last night. 200,000 subscribers in Topstep TV. Thank you, all of you, our friends and traders in the chat, our friends and traders who don't participate in the chat. Yes, there's the horn. 200K. We didn't even, and when we started this thing, 200,000 was so far away. But man, we are. That's all because of you guys. Thank you so much. We appreciate every single one of you.
We appreciate you all. Coach Ray, how are we doing this morning?
We're doing excellent. I'm raring to go. A little disappointed, I'm still feeling the effects over the weekend. My Rams kind of couldn't pull it off, but it is what it is. We're gonna root for the Patriots now.
There we go. Let's go, Pats. We hit an all-time high in our subscriber count. Again, I want to say thank you to everyone who makes it a part of your day to join us each and every morning, afternoon, evening, whether you're joining, during the daytime or for slow markets at the buzzer as well. We appreciate you all, and let's keep this thing going. Next milestone is a million, I think, JD. So
that's it.
Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's keep this thing moving. We're going to look at some trades this morning. We're going to take a look at the opening range trade in gold. Gold opens up in about 3 minutes. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. If you're wondering what trade that is, again, gold opens up at 8:20 Eastern time, 7:20 Central. We'll be looking at a 1 minute opening range trade. Whichever way the market breaks after that first minute will be either long or short. Coach Ray, JD, take a look at the gold chart. What are you guys seeing? Do you like an opening range trade here?
I mean, gold right now has been in a little bit of a range of late. So I don't know. I mean, I'd like to think that maybe we could get an opportunity to maybe to the downside, but I'm always a little bit hesitant fading gold. But that would be kind of the general direction here. I would like anyway, because that would allow me to manage my risk a little bit better.
Yeah,
for sure.
Tough trade to short gold. What are you seeing, JD?
It really is, and Hogue sent me some notes this morning too about a few things that he was looking at in gold that didn't really pan out the way he wanted them to. We were looking for that island top, which would have been, it looked like we were possibly creating a blow off top yesterday, and then if we had gapped down, we would have had a nice island top, which is a tremendous reversal pattern, very high probability reversal pattern. But that didn't happen. It looks like we're going to be opening in range in value from yesterday. So, I mean, the consensus is still to the upside, right? But it is still possible. You can make money on both sides of this market potentially this morning, especially ahead of the Fed announcement tomorrow. Could be a little quiet today, but obviously bias is still to the upside since we didn't make that island top. We didn't really complete that blow-off top formation. So buyers are still stepping in. We know that. I think if we get in on the short side, it's going to be a see money, take money type of trade. But let's play it as it goes. We'll take whatever trade it signals to us, and then we'll manage risk accordingly, right?
Let's do it. Gold opening up in about a minute here. 60% long tilt right now in gold. 50.84.10 last trade there in gold. Pretty quiet overnight session like the guys were talking about. Actually, it was an interesting overnight session because we looked like we were going to sell off, like JD was saying, 50.84.60. We made an all-time high in gold yesterday of 51.07.90. Do we take that out today? The metals have been the focus for everyone's trading. We got gold opening up in about 30 seconds here. Coach Ray, you been trading the metals much?
Yeah, no. It's funny as you mentioned that last night. I got involved in during Asia on both sides, so kind of traded the range a little bit. Got involved in a long and a short in gold last night. So yeah. Not usually my type of trade. I usually like to look for a momentum trade in one direction, but so.
Take what the market gives you sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gold is officially open for business. We're going to wait for this 1 minute candle to play out here. Then a 1 minute candle outside of that range will give us a trigger for a trade. JD, anything on the economic calendar we have to look out for today?
Yeah, sure. There are a couple of things out. That weekly ADP employment change. I didn't see the number. Oh, there it is. 7.75 thousand. That was your number for the ADP. Coming up at 8 Central Time, we've got the house price index, and the 2-day FOMC meeting begins. That will conclude tomorrow at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time with a Fed announcement on interest rates, followed by Fed Chairman Jerome Powell's press conference at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. We're going to have a watch party right here on TopstepTV. We'll have a strategy session going into the FOMC release, and then we'll be talking through the press conference afterwards. Coming up at 9 o'clock Central Time, we've got consumer confidence, and then 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time, 5-year note auction. Don't forget about earnings. Tomorrow is going to be a huge day. We've got some decent earnings coming out after the bell. Let me get that full list for you. Mag 7 companies scheduled to report tomorrow. Microsoft, Meta, Tesla, Apple on Thursday. A couple other key earnings releases today. After the bell, we've got United Healthcare, Boeing, Texas Instruments, Union Pacific, Northrop Grumman, UPS, and General Motors. So big week of earnings still happening. Keep your eye on that. Tomorrow's going to be a mover. Bell to bell, it feels like, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We got that 1 minute opening range closed here in gold. I got a high of 50.85 half and a low of 50.8140 in the big contract. Just took a look below the low. Looks like we might be closing this 1 minute candle right in the middle of the range.
We got a 3-tick discrepancy from the micro to the mini. I've got a high of 50.8520, low of 50.8130. You did open inside that 1 minute opening range, so no signal yet on this trade. I will keep an eye on it, though.
No trade yet. Let's go through that. Let's go through that checklist. Make sure we are prepared for the day. Hogue is out today. That does not mean we don't have to do our homework. Topstep daily checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're getting ready to do here. Provide some context for where the markets are and where they have the potential to trade to. Morning checklist. Did you get a good night rest? Are you feeling well? Feeling healthy over the flu? I'm getting over the flu right now. Did you take a walk outside? You walk your dog and everything like that? Mindset check. Make sure you're in the right mindset to trade. You've journaled any trades that you've taken this week so far, and you're in a clear mindset to trade what the markets present to you today. And if so, have a trade entry and exit checklist. Have a reason to get in or out of a trade. I know for Coach Ray, he's going to look for a channel and then a 2-minute candle to confirm outside of that channel to get into a trade, 2-minute candle to break outside of that candle to get out of a trade. Post-market, review what worked and what didn't work for the day. Join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. Join Coach Ray, Coach Vince, Coach Hoop in Discord for their Discord classes as well, Coach Vince as well. Make sure you know what worked in your trading plan, what didn't work in your trading plan, so you can repeat it. That's our job as a trader. Trade a repeatable game plan. No trade yet here in gold.
No, it's my trigger to the downside.
No. Say again, Ray?
Yeah,
it's close. It's flirting with it.
Yeah,
it's very close. Yeah. What was the low in the mini again? In the opening 1-minute candle?
Oh, in the mini, what do I have here? 81.1.
81.1.
81.1.
81.1. Okay. Off by 2 ticks there. I got 81.3 in the micro. Still no signal.
Trade. Very range bound here.
1-minute bars. Yep. A little choppy, a little dicey to start the day.
Yeah. I mean, if we do manage to get below, I think 50.75 looks like a reasonable target.
50.75? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a range, 1-minute range, but.
Yeah. Again, that confirmation candle has to close outside of the 1-minute opening range in order to signal a trade.
Well, we're below.
Here we are. A little bit of selling pressure.
There we go.
We'll probably hit 50.75 before I even blink.
Got about 10 more seconds. I'm ready to go. Got a couple loaded. I don't think it's going to do it, though.
No, it's not.
Inside. Little head fake there.
Yeah, it was. Oh, there. No, getting another.
Oh.
Still no.
As that next candle opened, we saw some selling pop in. Yep.
So by the time we're in, it's where we're at the target. They don't make it easy.
This one's kind of running away from us now.
Yeah.
A little bit. A little bit here again. Low that opening range. 81.30. Hasn't closed outside of it yet.
No.
Nope. Like a little trap there, didn't it?
Gold's trying to trap somebody in this range.
Sure is. You really wanted our 2 micros in the market there. Actually, it was loaded for 2 or 3. Now I'm loaded for 2.
Mm-hmm.
It says this price action is real hairy.
This one's going to do it.
This is going to trigger it. Yeah, there you go.
All right, we're in at 50.79.30. Just a pair. Pair of micro, 50.79.30. Taking $150 worth of risk on this trade.
Let's go get VWAP 50.64.40.
Go get it. I'm going to switch over to a 5-minute chart now.
Short 2 micro gold, 50.79.30 on the opening range trade. 55% long tilt in gold right now, 50.79.90 last trade over there. JD, you want to get to some news before we get into these gold charts where they have the potential to go?
Yes, absolutely. What's going on in the news? We ran this yesterday towards the end of the day. If you weren't here, we're going to run it again for you. President Trump is pushing for a 10% cap on credit card rates. It's his latest attempt to quell affordability concerns while Americans who are suffering from record high credit card debt may welcome the interest rate reduction. The banking industry is against it, obviously. Maribel Gonzalez breaks down Maribel Gonzalez breaks down who could be impacted most by president's latest proposals.
I'm asking Congress to cap credit card interest rates at 10% for 1 year.
In an effort to boost affordability, the president is urging big cuts to credit card interest rates.
One of the biggest barriers to saving for a down payment has been surging credit card debt.
Right now, American households are facing the most credit card debt on record, going back to 1999. According to data from the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, outstanding credit card balances hit more than $1.2 trillion in the third quarter of 2025.
The big benefit for anybody who has credit card debt is you'll just simply spend a lot less.
Yet the banking industry says the president's proposal would make things worse.
It would be an economic disaster. It would remove credit from 80% of Americans.
Some financial experts agree.
Banks might really pull back access to credit, especially for consumers with lower credit scores. They do not want to take on the risk.
And with fewer people being approved,
when consumers lose access to credit, which is anticipated if this rate cut goes in, they often reduce their spending on essentials like healthcare, education, food, and are more likely to fall behind on bills.
The average interest rate on credit cards is just under 20%, though according to Bankrate, some rates are much higher. Why?
There is no physical asset, no house, no car that the bank can take from you if you fail to make payments on your loan. And so that presents a higher risk for lenders.
I'm Maribel Gonzalez, reporting.
$1.2 trillion in credit card debt in the U.S.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah.
How much money did the
That
Fed
is
print last
insane.
year? Off the top of your head, anybody know?
Someone knows in the chat.
I know it's easy to look at. Yeah, I'll look it up. While you guys go over the charts, I'll have the answer after we're done with.
Thanks, JD. I'm just curious what the
Gold
the
charts.
banks think the solution is then, right? If they're
Mm-hmm.
just keep giving people credit, and it's like there's if you don't see that as an issue, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
We're getting some movement.
Gold.
I'm going to cover one of these at 1R.
Yeah, I like that.
Target, right?
Maybe I'll 10% this. Hang on a second. Oh, missed it.
That was a quick one.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe those sellers will step right back in. Let's see.
That was
I'm working to cover one at 1R.
4 points in
Have
a
not
blink of an eye.
touched. Yep. We're coming right back up. I haven't adjusted the CYA yet. Still up at 50.8680.
Crypto. Careful.
50.78.30. House count is short from 50.79.30. That was a quick little sell off
Yeah,
there and bought
we're
right
right
back up
back.
there in gold.
Right back to our entry price again. I don't like it when this happens. I almost
Mm-mm.
want to take some risk off. Let's see if those sellers will step back in, though.
Coach Hoop saying the gold is in rollover right now. We'll take a look at the higher time frame charts. Do have some open interest numbers as well, and you can clearly start to see the effects of rollover here. What do you say, Ray? We jump into these gold charts. JD, let us
Yeah,
know how
absolutely.
we go
Let's
with
do it.
managing that trade.
Yeah, let's do it.
Absolutely. I'll keep an eye on it.
Let's
get into it.
Let's do it. All right, let's start with gold on the daily chart here. Speaking of open interest and rollover volume, we are trading the February contract right now. 422,000 contracts traded yesterday. In the February contract, we had 185,000. So we're starting to see the effects of rollover start to slowly creep in here. We had a change in open interest of negative 7,500. But we saw a positive 40,000 in the April contract, a negative 54,000 in the February contract. So again, effects of rollover there. We'll start to see that more as gold continues to trade through the month. But this is extremely bullish to me on a daily, Coach Ray. We had prior to yesterday, we had 5 days in a row to the upside, and yesterday very indecisive. Made a new all-time high. Looked like it was going to be the 6th day, and then we saw that aggressive sell-off in the metals towards the end of the day. But right back up. I think the question coming into the day for me was, how does the market respond to this candle, to this range? And it held up pretty nicely here.
Yeah.
Nothing I'm seeing that's changed on the daily so far. What are you seeing here in gold?
Yeah, I mean, again, it looks like a market that's still very, very strong. We're well above the visible range volume profile here. I have here to the right-hand side. Let's see if I can get my arrow here to kind of show where I'm looking at here. Here's the visible range volume profile here. We're well above it. You can see that our ADX indicator is indicating a reading of 37, which is also very strong. We got a positive DI, also positive. Prices above all our averages. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing in here that indicates that we should be really looking at anything other than bullish kind of opportunities. Doesn't mean that we have to buy at the highs, but definitely we need to look for any sort of retracement that allows us to, participate in this run.
Agreed. Yeah. And it can be tough to buy at the highs. We saw that yesterday, right? That 5,100 level got pretty sticky up there. And we got Hoag's weekly kickoff high. It is 5110. Yeah, 5110. Hoag's weekly kickoff high up there. We're sitting at settlement right now, 5082 and a half. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. If we look at the overnight inventory, it's iffy here, right? We're saying it's a range-bound market. We have this first 30-minute candle from last night. We do have price and volume leaving that range to the upside. We can see how supportive this VWAP is so far. It's this red line on my chart here. It's down at 50.63.90. We're trading above it right now, but I'm not seeing, breakout momentum like you were saying, Coach Ray, that would, have me buying at these highs, right? We're seeing a market that is sort of imbalance below a major psych level 5100s. It's going to take a lot of energy to get above that. And with the rollover effects, a lot of times what we see in gold is it gets very range bound. It loses its directional trade until that rollover is done. Right. So we have a little while to do that. What are you seeing on the 30-minute chart here in gold?
Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. I mean, it looks like a market that's in range. As I mentioned last night, I was looking at it on an Asia side. I was on both sides of the market. So here we are, right smack in the middle of the range from yesterday's session, showing a little bit of signs of weakness at the moment. I don't see any reason why we can't get to the other side of this value range, all the way down to 5049.7. You can see on our ADX indicator, very weak in the way of ADX, and we see a lot of overlapping going on between the positive and the negative. And this kind of represents selling pressure on both sides. So again, no real strong direction, but when we're no strong direction, it remains in some sort of balance area, in some sort of consolidation, right? So I think we need to look for opportunities on the edges of the range. Right now, for me, based on yesterday's range, I'm looking at I would say 50.48 on the lower end, and maybe that 50.98 or 5100 that you mentioned earlier, Coach. That would be those would be the kind of the extremes of the range. And until it decides to go in one direction, those would be the areas that I would try to fade.
Awesome stuff. Looking at some pivot points here. We got a first resistance of 50.80.60, where we just rejected up here. So let's see if we can get that retest of VWAP. We saw that selling come in, a little bit of a bounce, and then kind of right back down here. So we will see. Gold, if I'm trading it, I'm going to be patient trading gold today. Not super eager to jump into a trade in either direction, but letting the market establish a range. It's a big enough range to take some opportunity out of, and we see the house account short right now. Let's take a look at silver. Silver on a daily. Yesterday was an absolutely insane day in silver. If you were trading it, we were up 15% and ended down on the day, which was absolutely insane. I think we saw 14 to 15% sell off towards the end of the day, but still very bullish structure for what I'm seeing. Again, this indecisive candle held here. We haven't tested the low. There haven't been many days where we've spent a lot of time below a prior day's low in silver. Today, much of the same so far, right? So far, holding above that $100 level, trading at 111s right now, maybe getting a little bit extended. I'm looking at a 20-day moving average here down at $87. We are, almost $30 above that right now, but still extremely bullish. I'm not ready to call the silver rally over yet. Maybe it's just beginning, but what are you seeing here on the daily, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, similar kind of view here. I mean, we see a market that continues to show signs of strength. We have an ADX reading of 60. A reading of anything above 25 is probably strong. So we're almost 3 times at that in that direction. So indicating there's a good amount of momentum here to the upside. We're well above the visible range volume profile I have here on the right hand side. We're above our averages. Again, I would say that maybe is even stronger to the upside than gold, right? So yeah, so not a market again that I would like to fade. A market that I would like to be a part of to the upside, right? So
yeah, absolutely. Those fades they come quick, right? They're quick opportunities. Yesterday we actually saw the fade, and we talked about this during the show yesterday. But the metals will trade after settlement price, and if you look at a quote board right now, silver is showing that it's down 3.3% on the day. That's because the settlement is in the middle of the trading day, right? Settlement price in silver was 115.50. So it's all the way up here. And you can see most of the volume that came in on the day for silver happened after settlement. So if you're trading the metals, understand that, this is where the exchange is going to mark the market, but they can still trade. Again, all that volume coming in after the close. Really aggressive sell-off, and that's why we're seeing silver down 3.38% on the day. But if you look at overnight inventory, from where we started last night, the market is up, right? Price and volume trading above this first 30-minute opening range. Looks pretty bullish to me. What I'm going to mark out here is that highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday that started our sell-off. The low of that candle, 114s. So I want to see how the market responds to this 114 area here. Do we have buyers that are going to accept price back inside this range? Or are the sellers that created this momentum, are they still there, right? Was this profit taking, or was this shorts coming into the market? I'm going to probably say profit taking more than anything. If I'm up 15% in a day, Coach Ray, I'm probably going to take some profits off the table, right? Maybe not everything, but something off the table. Right?
Absolutely.
And that could lead to this, but we're right back up here. What are you seeing on the 30?
Yeah, I mean, I see a very definitive kind of consolidation pattern here, right? I'm going to go ahead and draw that live with you guys. You can see that I guess we call this a Dorito pattern. So we're kind of in the range, kind of in consolidation. We're basically in the middle of the range that we established yesterday. We have the high end of the range at that level that you mentioned earlier, 114.42. That's the extreme of this value range that we established yesterday. And then on the downside is 107.840, right? And that's kind of the range that we're in, and we're right smack in the middle of it. Now, looking at the ADX indicator, we're seeing that really we're not getting anything indicating any sort of direction in the market, right? We have an ADX reading of 12, which is again not a whole lot of momentum in any direction, and you see a lot in the way of overlap between the positive and the negative DI here. So a market that appears to be in range. So I think it would be wise for us to remain patient, right? Wait for our level to come to an extreme, and then we see if we can see the price action that we're kind of aligned with our hypothesis, so to speak, and see if we do get the direction that we're looking for, and then be prepared to execute at those levels. That's kind of what we're waiting for. So I mean, half the time we spend, I don't know what the percentage is, but probably like 70 to 80% of the time waiting, and maybe 20% of the time in actually managing a trade, right? So just sit down, relax, have your coffee, maybe set an alert or two, but wait for the price to come to your level.
There we go. So, Coach Ray, just to make sure I heard that correctly, that ADX indicator, you said on a higher time frame, on the daily, it's showing a reading of 60, which is really strong on the daily, but on the 30-minute, showing a 12, which is basically just saying for the time frame that we trade as day traders, the market is pretty range bound.
Yeah, right now it's just telling us that there's really not a whole lot of direction going on.
Gotcha.
It's a market that's ranging, and again, you get the similar kind of look here on the bottom here with this green and the red. It's kind of overlapping, right? So that's also indicating some sort of range. When we're in a directional move, we see separation, right? You see the separation between the positive and the negative. That's telling us that we're in some sort of trending trade, momentum trade.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray.
Yeah.
All right. That is what we have for the metals here. We'll take a look at the S&P, but before we do that, JD, let's get to some news about Southwest.
Yes, real quick, let's quick update on this gold trade that we're in right now. We were short a pair from 50.79.30. We covered one at 50.71.60. We have a runner on. I adjusted our CYA. Our CYA is just above settlement price right now. Settlement price in gold is 50.82 half, 50.82.50. Our CYA is at 50.83.30. So locking in some profits on this trade. It's getting a little wicky looking at a 5-minute chart too.
Yes, it is.
Sellers step in and
Trade.
buyers just eating right back up, you know. But we're still in this for now, and we'll be taking a look at that crude oil opening range trade at the top of the hour. All right, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed higher overnight. The Hang Seng Index closed up 1.35%. The Nikkei closed up 0.85%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.18%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mostly higher this morning. You've got the DAX. DAX is the only laggard, down 0.03%. FTSE's up 0.55%, and the CAC is up 0.4%. The U.S. dollar index down 0.5 percentage point, 96.575 last on the dollar. VIX down 0.5%, also 16.07, still above 16 on the VIX, but down just a little bit this morning. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note up a couple ticks, 4.233 last on the 10-year. All right, that's Southwest news. What's going on over there? There's a new seating policy that starts today. Let's hear all about it. The new assigned seating policy for Southwest Airlines goes into effect for flights on Tuesday. That is today. Travelers can pick their seats in advance for an extra charge on flights. Purchase options include the ability to select seats with extra legroom. Other flyers will be assigned a seat at check-in. It's a big chance for the airline, which used to let passengers just choose any open seat once they boarded. The boarding process will also change. A passenger's boarding position was based on frequent flyer status, check-in time, and whether they bought a preferred boarding add-on. Now, the airline will board by group like most other carriers. The airline started booking tickets under the new policy in July for flights beginning today. New world over at Southwest. Didn't Hogue had a little Freudian slip yesterday. He called it Southworst, didn't he?
He did. Southworst. Trying to go to South Best. I like that. Welcome to the 21st century, Southwest, where you sit in the seat you bought. There you go. All right, let's take a look at the S&P here. Just a quick note, there is some size on the S&P book above 7,000 right now. At 7,005, I see a 750 lot, and at 7,475, there's another 350 sitting there. So about 1,100 contracts on the offer. That is a passive seller above where the market is trading right now. Take a look at the S&P on the daily. Daily ATR, 69.5 points. So far, high to low range, we have a 34-point range. So there is still some range available. Yesterday, we saw an above range day, about 81 points yesterday. A little more than that, 112 points yesterday. Pretty big range in the S&P for yesterday. Not very far off the all-time highs. We are within a daily ATR range of the all-time high, about 0.5% off right now. That all-time high is 70.36 and a quarter. This 7,000 level has been an area of rejection a couple of times. Still sort of range bound. Looks a little bit better to me than the NASDAQ. It's trying at least to make all-time highs. What are you seeing here on the daily, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of pattern day, guys. So we're looking at an ascending wedge pattern right now in the ES, right? You can see that we're kind of knocking on the door of this 7,000 level. We've been here now, I guess technically about 5 times. So eventually, I mean, this area is going to break as we get closer to these apex. We just don't know the direction, but we do know the magnitude of the move, right? So I take a measure of this mouth of this wedge pattern, and we could either head down closer to say 65, 60, or actually get a leg up here. That would take us possibly up to 74.50, right? So the closer we get to the wedge, the likelihood of that kind of move improves, right? So we'll have to wait and see. Definitely a market that's showing some good signs of some bullish price action of late, right? We're making some higher highs, higher lows. I think the key is how well do we get above? Do we have the momentum to take this market above 7,000 and hold? Looking at the ADX indicator, we're starting to pick up a little bit of momentum. Still not strong enough to say that there's a momentous move here. We're at a reading of a 13. The negative actually has been dominant at this point, but it's starting to come down, and the positive is starting to get some signs that we're getting some buying pressure. So a market that looks a little bit bullish, but we're up against a resistance zone. So we have to be careful at this area because this area has not allowed price to pass through it all that well.
Absolutely. 69.96 last trade here in the S&P. We got Hoag's weekly kickoff 70.10 above us, 70.10 evens. Coach Ray, I want to ask you, we got the Fed meeting tomorrow. We got a bunch of tech earnings as well. How much do you take that into consideration for trading today?
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to take into consideration some. I think nobody wants to kind of predict exactly how these earnings are going to come out. So I think that maybe contribute to some of the range, especially if it's a market that really plays or has a lot of stock in that instrument, right? So
Right.
yeah, I think it plays quite a bit. I don't think the bigger players don't want to take a position until they have full understanding, and having these big earnings happening tomorrow could very well cause the market to remain in range until that happens. So that's something I think definitely you want to continue to consider.
100%. 100% here. We do still see that size up there at 7,005. You get about 1,100 contracts on the offer between 7,475 and 7,005 evens. That is a passive seller up there. Let's see if the market wants to go take those out. Taking a look at the 30-minute chart here, we have overnight inventory to the long side, price and volume trading above that first 30-minute range, where we just rejected right at that 7,000 level, the 20 moving average. Again, this is a market that's trying to trade higher. We're going to compare it to the NASDAQ, and the NASDAQ looks a little bit different on the daily especially. But we're going to need some convinced buyers up here at 7,000s in the S&P. If not, I could see us falling right back into this range. Settlement looks like a decent target to the downside if I'm looking for a short potentially. 69.81 and a quarter is that settlement price. But again, maybe leaning a little bit to the bullish side, but with keeping the entire picture in mind, right? We have huge news tomorrow. Maybe not huge news. We'll see how the market responds to it. But a Fed rate decision, big earning. I wouldn't be surprised to see a consolidated day today and then potentially breakout tomorrow. But of course, you got to trade what the markets say. Right now, overnight inventory long. If we see that reconcile, we could get back to settlement pretty quickly here, and then we assess from there. What are you seeing on the 30 here, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the visible range volume profile, you see that we kind of have a little bit of a toothy kind of volume profile here, right? So would not surprise me if we came down to this level and kind of hung out around this 69, 61, 69, 78 or 75 level to kind of fill out this volume profile that we have here on the right hand side. And that's kind of aligned with what Coach was saying earlier, that maybe we can make a drop here down to settlement. I also see another area here at 69.75. That's a little pivot that we have here on the left-hand side on the 30-minute chart. Looking at the ADX, I see falling buying pressure, and I see a falling ADX, okay, again, indicating that maybe we are in some sort of range. The negative DI is picking up some momentum here, and it potentially has the potential of maybe crossing here. So I would say that if I'm going to err on one side right now, I would say probably I would err on the side of the bears, okay, and then maybe targeting that level that you had mentioned, Coach. I would say right now I think conservative 69.77 is kind of the low end of this kind of pattern that we're having here. That would be kind of a reasonable target for this trade, and then maybe it just hangs out. I think I think of hanging out in this range between 69.60 and 69.75 until maybe some of this earnings come out over the next couple of days.
Some stuff. We did have a build in open interest yesterday, positive 15,000 on an up day. So that is new buying coming into the market. We hear Hogue say it all the time. We're going to need to attract some new buyers to come into this market. 7,000 level, big fat round number. They need to be convinced about that level there as well. I like those downside targets, 69.77, you were saying?
Yeah, so basically I'm looking at this area, the most recent area where we kind of took off here, right? So this area down here, yeah, 69.77, maybe as low as 69.72. So if I were going to draw this, I would probably, we don't stop on a dime, we stop in a range here. So this would be kind of what I would draw in, because that's the most recent evidence that I've had of buying here, right? So if I'm a buyer, right, and I'm holding out here, well, I'm going to wait for the best price possible. Well, where do I see evidence of buying? Well, 69.77, maybe as low as 69.72. So this area right here would be an area that I would look for maybe to participate if I insist that I'm want to participate to the long side.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. We're going to go right into the crude oil charts from here. Crude oil is up 1.9% on the day. Kind of getting a little interesting here in crude oil. Shout out to Coach Paul, who at the end of 2025 said 2026 has the potential to be the year of crude oil. We are seeing a pretty big move here. Daily ATR in crude oil, $1.53 so far today. We have $1.71 range. So we are above that range, but I'm hearing there are some headlines coming out. Take a look at what those might be. But I know a ton of size just traded in crude oil as well, up at these highs. On a daily, what I'm looking at is we had the 200 moving average, which was acting as a resistance for a little bit. You can see it's starting to act as somewhat of a support. It's down at 60.43. We also had this trend line that we kind of broke above on the daily, came back, retested, and starting to see this market pick up a little bit of volatility and increasing ranges as well. It is still crude oil, so I'm not going to get too ahead of myself. It could fall right back into this range. But for right now, it is starting to be an interesting market. I don't know if it's the easiest to day trade, especially for the time we're trading it. If you're trading in the overnight session, you can make a killing trading crude. You can also lose money as well, risk on both sides to the market. But that's where most of the movement is happening. We are seeing some volatility pick up here a little bit, though. Coach Ray, what are you seeing on the daily in crude oil?
Yeah, I mean, I see a market that's trying to make a path to the upside. If I had nothing else but these set of candles here, you can see that we made some higher highs and higher lows, and we're developing a nice little bullish candle here, right? So now that I have that kind of information, it says, well, what could stop this from continuing? Well, it's trying to make its way above this most recent area of resistance here at 61.60, and is doing a pretty good job of it, right? And if we do manage to get above that, actually was a resistance area on a couple of occasions. So if we do break above a daily level, I think that carries a little bit of weight, right? Because to break a daily level requires a good number of participants, and that could open up the door for us to come back to maybe 65 in this market based on what I'm seeing in the daily chart. Now, looking at the ADX, I'm still not seeing the kind of momentum that I would like, or reading that I would like to see, to kind of indicate that, yeah, indeed, we are in a move that's maybe a little bit more sustained. Our positive DI and negative DI really not giving me any indication as to the strength of this move. They're both falling, with an ADX kind of rising here a little bit. Price is above our volume profile here, visible range volume profile. Yeah, so all signs pointing up. We're starting to get some moving averages kind of cross as well. So a lot of indications right now of maybe some higher prices in crude oil. Sorry, I say gold all the time.
It's all good. I do that all the time. 61.72 last trade here in crude oil. I want to go to a 1 second chart real quick. I don't do this often, but there was a ton of volume that traded here. 421 contracts traded in a second between 61.39 and 61.48. And then right after that, and I think these are probably headline driven. We'll find out if there was a headline there. 61.58 up to 61.51 up to 61.61. Another 960 contracts traded in a second in crude oil. So I'm going to mark out that range again, 61.61 down to 61.39. We'll go back out to the 30-minute chart and just watch the market's response to this general area here. A ton of volume trading at those prices here. But on the 30-minute, obviously at this point we have overnight inventory to the long side. To me, Coach Ray, the day in crude oil starts with the London session. Is it going to move? Is it going to move in the overnight in the Asia session? Potentially, but the real
Yeah.
start of the day is the London session.
Absolutely.
We can see again our friends in London getting the best prices here in crude oil. If we consider that the low of the day, or the open of the day, it set the low of the day right near that 200 moving average on the 30-minute, and couldn't sustain price below it. We have price and volume trading to the upside right now. This looks like an extremely bullish market. Are we extended? We're already at a daily ATR move. This is crude oil, so headlines, if there are headlines flying around, this could just be the start of the move. But if we go with, just from a technical perspective, this could be an extension. I don't know if there's a trade for me here. Maybe I'd want to see the market's reaction to $62, just big fat round numbers, see what's up there as far as size on the order book, see how the market responds to it, and maybe a retracement trade. But the trend right now is to the upside, I think, on the higher time frame and the intraday time frame as well. What are you seeing on the 30, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I've kind of marked a couple of levels here that I've again areas that we've seen sellers in the past. That 61, the current level that we're at, 61.78. We look to the left, we have that 61.68 number that you just mentioned. We see that price is above our volume profile here at 61, right? So this would be kind of another nice level. And then we have this 60.92 or 60.95 just below that. Now, like you said, these last couple of candles have been quite impressive. And that has a result caused the positive DI to show a good indications of maybe some buying pressure here at the moment. And we're starting to see our ADX kind of curl up above this 20 level, approaching 25. So kind of indicating to us that there's a fair amount of momentum here. Now, the most impressive thing that I'm seeing, and again, this might be a little bit news driven, but I'm seeing a good amount of separation between the positive and the negative. And the more we separate, the more trend that we're potentially in. So right now, I'm going to be watching to see how this 30-minute candle, but I'd like to see if maybe if it provides me some sort of retracement to something I can kind of lean on a little bit, anchor my position on, kind of manage my risk and see if I can participate in a possible move here. 62, I think, is a kind of a psychological number that we need to be aware of. Right, 62 could definitely cause us to maybe retrace there a bit. I would say that 61.80. I think the kind of something that Coach Hogue has mentioned, that crude oil likes to move in those kind of 61.20, 61.80,
right.
62.20. That type of thing I think is in play here as well. So yeah, I think it's probably a market that maybe it might actually be tradable during the day, given some of the ranges that you kind of highlighted earlier, Coach.
Looking pretty good here. We got crude oil opening up in 5 seconds here. We also have some numbers, house price index coming out here as well. Crude is officially open. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade here as well. And we're waiting for a 1 minute candle, then 1 minute candle close outside of that range for potential signal. What got crude oil moving a little bit there? President Trump is saying a big armada is going to Iran. Hopefully we don't have to use it. That was right where we saw that volume spike right at 8:44 Eastern Time, 7:44 Central. That is that volume candle that I have marked out there. So that was that headline again. Headline-driven market, crude oil especially. So we will see what happens here. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. Got another 20 seconds or so. Right now, JD, I'm looking at a high 61.81 and a low 61.71.
I've got yep, that's what I'm seeing on the micro also. High 61.81, low 61.69 just printed. Man, that gold trade, guys. I was trailing our stop down, missed us by 2 ticks. I had to stop in at 50.78.80 on that last pop. Micro rallied up to 50.76, 78.60. Missed us by 2 ticks. We're still in this gold trade. And then it just rolled right over again. Is that good or bad stop placement? I don't know. It's too close. Too close. I
think it's a great stop placement.
Yeah, you weren't stopped out.
Great stop placement. Let's just go to 0. Then we don't have to worry about it. We have crude oil trading a couple ticks below that 1 minute opening range, and with a candle close either below or above the range, that'll get us into a trade. With the headlines coming out. See, it's a tough one. I'd rather be long crude, but trade location.
Yeah.
How much room is there left to the upside?
definitely have that same bias right now. So no trade, no signal immediately. That first confirmation candle closed almost smack dab mid range. But I understand what you're saying, Jay. We all have, I think a lot of people have that long bias. Had that long bias going into the open this morning after it started moving. Short side seems like the more difficult trade at the moment.
Yeah.
Fighting the flow a little bit here. 58% long tilt here in crude oil. 61.68 last trade. Again, crude up 1.75% on the day. Seeing gold sell a little bit here. 50.66.90. House count is short from 50.79.31 micro. Continuing to sell in our favor
Still
here.
in that. Man, 2 ticks in the micros. How does that happen? It doesn't sound real. It sounds fake, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When you're good, you get lucky, JD. When you're good, you get lucky. All right.
Better you are,
Crude
the
looks like
luckier
it's
you
going to
get.
trigger a short here.
Yeah.
There we go. Nothing done yet. Nothing done. Waiting. All right. Working an offer at 64. I'm not going to chase this down.
Good. Selling 2.
Selling 2, pair of micro. And we're in. We sold
Selling
2
two.
micro crude, 61.64.
61.64.
I'm going to put our CYA.
61.90
Should we
is.
take
This has room all the way down to 61.
Okay.
It does.
Yeah.
We're putting our stop
does
up
it.
above. Putting our stop up above the high. So 61.89. We're going to take $50 worth of risk on this trade. See where it takes us.
Yeah. Don't
Not
want
a
to
whole
see
lot of risk.
6180.
Above
Stay
80.
below the 80s.
6180. I don't want to see it above 6180 if I'm short.
Gotcha. So
Got Hoag's weekly kickoff high 61.50. Could be an interesting
yeah, we blasted
spot
right
to look.
through that.
Yeah, we did. That's where all that volume stepped in.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Where's Hoag?
Where's Hoag?
Yeah, I don't know.
Hoag's
It's
doing,
interesting. We see the most volume traded of the day right at Hoag's weekly kickoff level, and he's not here.
Suspicious.
What's going on here?
Hoag's a megastar. He's out doing megastar shit today. Maybe we'll see him later.
And he's surprised when I call him Hollywood Hoag, but yeah, I guess you let other people call you a star. All right, let's we're gonna get into the Nasdaq. We got the house count in 2 trades right now: short micro gold, short micro crude oil as well. For all those that say these guys never trade, we got 2 trades going on right now, pretty good ones also. Let's we're gonna get into the Nasdaq charts, but before we do that, JD, we got some news on Nvidia.
We sure do. Nvidia is investing $2 billion into CoreWeave. What's CoreWeave? Let's roll it. All right, Nvidia is buying $2 billion of stock in a company that uses its chips. CoreWeave is an AI data center company. The two businesses say they're working together to build new AI factories. Their goal is to achieve 5 gigawatts of capacity. CoreWeave says demand is strong, but some investors don't like it buying Nvidia chips with high interest debt. Interesting take. But Nvidia's investing in a company that buys their chips. It's all going to data centers. Interesting. Making moves. That's what they do, right?
How can we get these billions? They're just throwing around billions every day.
I know, right? With a B.
I'll take one, JD.
It's not real.
I'll take one. I'll take a half
money
one.
anymore.
I'll do a half. All right,
I'll do a
we need to
quarter.
figure something out
I'm
here.
good. I'm good. Quarter.
I
I'll
was
work with
managing
a
that
quarter.
gold trade. I was managing that gold trade, and I totally neglected to look up how much money U.S. Treasury printed last year. I'll have that ready for you as soon as you're done with the ES charts. Let's get into it, though.
We're printing on this
Sorry,
gold
the
trade
NQ
here.
charts.
Just saw some nice selling coming in there. 50.59
Yeah, we
last
did.
trade there in gold. All right, let's take a look at the Nasdaq on the daily. And our friend Edgy Invest just said it. The Nasdaq is breaking out of that big Dorito on the daily chart. And
No,
that's what
not
you can see. I have
exactly.
big ass Dorito on the daily
There you
chart.
go. There you go. There you go.
What he said. But yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing here, right? If we draw this Dorito, you can decide how exactly you're going to draw that, but I had it there, and we're breaking out of it, right? Are we breaking out of this channel? Is the Nasdaq finally going to find some buyers above 26,000 and sustain above 26,000? We got Hoag's weekly kickoff 26,115 right above us here. Daily ATR 360 points in the Nasdaq. It's been extremely range bound, maybe the most range bound. You could call it the weakest out of the 4 equity markets that we trade. So far today, 180 point range, high to low. So there is still some room, about another 180 points if we see an at range day. Yesterday we had an outside range day, 571 points. Again, that daily ATR 362. The question for me is Nasdaq. You've been up here a couple of times. You can look back and see how many times we've tested this 26,000 level. There have not been any sustained buyers above that. No one convinced that we need to trade higher just yet. And we saw the S&P at 0.5% off the all-time high. The Nasdaq's about 2.5% off. Right now on the day, the Nasdaq is up. Let's take a look at that quote board. Up just over 0.5% on the day, trading right now at that 26,000 level. Settlement price 25,848. What are you seeing here on the daily, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, again, looks like a market that's kind of consolidating. It's kind of interesting that we are, looks like we are looking to break. We have this value area, high area here on the right-hand side that I'm kind of taking a look at to see where price is in relation to that. We're above that, right? So the idea here is if we're looking to break this pattern, we want to see some volume to follow, right? Because we understand that these areas are not easy to get through, especially on the daily side. So if I'm looking for a momentum trade, I want to see volume kind of follow in that direction. Now, looking at the ADX, seeing an ADX that's relatively flat, not giving me any indication that there is a strong momentum behind this move at the moment. We're seeing a little bit of buying pressure and a falling DI, so this is kind of collapsing. So, but until I can get this positive DI to cross above, and our ADX to kind of begin to slope up, I'm going to continue to think range, right? So again, I think with the some of these earnings that we talked about earlier, I think that's could continue in that range until some of them come out, and then at that point maybe we start to get the volatility back in this market because it has been in range for some time here, as early as late October, right? We've been in this kind of range, kind of coiling. It seems like it's kind of coiling, right, for a bigger move. Mm-hmm. As we get closer to the apex of this pattern, but definitely a market that remains in range, starting to give us maybe a little bit of signs that maybe it wants to break out higher.
Yeah, 100%. If you look at the daily, we are seeing higher lows, right? Every time we've kind of dipped lower on the daily, we are seeing higher lows with that flat top. So maybe there is some buying pressure that kind of pushing this market against the ceiling, and then we break out. Looking at the open interest, positive 1,500, a build of open interest, plus 1,500 on an up day. So new buyers coming in. We need more new buyers. We've seen this market trade 26,000s a bunch of times. Adobe says, I'm going to miss this Dorito. I'm going to miss the October 10th candle. I've been talking about it since it printed, and it's been 3 months. I'm going to have to find a new frame of reference, new point of reference. But I would like to see the NASDAQ continue to push higher and go take out those all-time highs, but we'll see. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here. Again, we're trading above the high of that Dorito pattern. If we look at last night's open, overnight inventory to the long side, price and volume trading above where we open. But 26,000 is going to be a level of contention. So the way I'm reading this market today, so far it's trying to trade higher. When the volume comes in for the New York session, does it agree with direction right now and where we are? And if so, my job is to get in to that trend upwards, right? Not try to call this as a high. But if we see price trade above 26,000 and I don't see VWAP trade above it, then it looks like it's going to fade again, and maybe we fall right back into this range. So I'm going to be patient in the NASDAQ today, maybe slightly leaning towards the long side just because the market is doing that as well. But we made this move. We're up 160 points right now on lower volume. And that's my only concern about this, right? We're up 160 points on overnight volume. When that volume comes in for the New York session, especially with tomorrow being big Fed day, I'm sure there's going to be some headlines that come out today that affect the markets. Does it agree or does it disagree? And if it does, maybe we look back at a settlement here, 25,848. What are you seeing on the 30-minute, Coach Ray?
Yeah, well, Asia seems to be aligned with your view, Coach. I mean, so a lot of Asia folks that are interested in the long side in the Nasdaq, right?
Yep.
London, not so much. London is kind of inside some range, really not giving us an indication as to where they want to take this market. We are seeing, as you mentioned, prices above some of the things that we care about. We're above some of the moving averages. We're above these the range that we traded off of yesterday, and we're above this visible range on the right here as well. Market currently is in range, right? We are above the indicators, but it's still in range. So if we are going to obviously continue higher, we need to break above this 26,030, right? We have, looking at the ADX indicator, I'm seeing a little bit of a falling kind of momentum here at the moment, right? We see the positive DI showing some signs of weakness here, so indicating there's not a whole lot of, or at least we're getting some fading buying pressure. And the negative DI is kind of picking up here to the upside, so indicating that maybe we are getting some sellers that are maybe showing a little bit more interest here. So for me, as long as we, I think you mentioned, Coach, as long as we stay above some of these moving averages and maybe VWAP here, I'm kind of going to stay aligned with the bullish side. But if I start to see price maybe kind of break below, say 25,970, then maybe I'll start to take a peek at some of these lower prices that kind of we had talked about in the ES here. So interesting area right now. Kind of, I guess, looking for maybe a little bit of a catalyst to decide as to which direction they want to take it. So until the catalyst that kind of shows, I'm just going to be sitting here waiting for that catalyst to kind of give me an indication. Initial balance could be a catalyst. Price closing below some of these moving averages could be a catalyst. So
awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. Seeing some size in the NASDAQ as well on the offer. At 26.12, there's 180 contracts on the offer up there. And then at 26.15, there is another 213. So about 300, 400 contracts in a 5-point range in the NASDAQ, right above 26,000. We'll see as the market opens up whether or not we want to go trade those. See you talking about it in the chat, and House Account is loving this gold trade right now. 50.55.5 last trade here in gold. Seeing some selling coming in there, selling in the crude oil as well. JD, who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today, and how are we managing this gold trade? Taking some more profits?
All right, let's start with the gold trade. Yes, we are. I'm trailing the stop down as gold continues to move lower. Our CYA is now at 50.70.80, so we're locking in some more profit. There's some decent selling pressure that just jumped in too. So we're about roughly $25 away from our CYA in I'm sorry, $15 away from our CYA in gold at the moment. So we're still giving it room to breathe and locking in profits at the same time. On this crude trade, we're about, 15 ticks in the money right now. So that's looking good also. I put in a bid to lock in a little profit on the crude trade at 2R, which is down at 61.13. So that's our first target in this crude trade. I have not adjusted the risk on that trade at all yet. So looking good on both sides. We're going to end the day in profit on these opening range breakout trades, no matter what happens. So it's a good feeling going into the equity open for sure.
Very nice.
Love to hear that.
All right. So today's schedule, we've got a good one coming up in Fast Markets next. Andre and Jack will be hosting. Our rotating guests will be Dakota's here from 8:30 to 9:30. Coach Vince will be here from 9:30 to 10. And Diamond Hands George will be here from 10 to 11. That's tentative. We might have a special guest coming in from 10 to 11. Jack and I will be back for the morning recap at 11 o'clock Central Time. We're going to go over the trades we take here in the opening call. Man, look at that gold. Gold not done. Here in the opening call, and any potential trades we take in Fast Markets. This gold trade is just looking better and better. I can't take my eyes off it. All right, 11:15 VIP Lounge. Jay's going to be back with Mandy and Dolby Time. 12 o'clock group coaching. Gabe, Vince, and Hoop will be here. We're going to pin a form to the chat in a little while. Grab that form, fill it out, and they'll answer your questions right here on Topstep TV live. Mindset Matters at 1 o'clock. I will be here with Robin Dayne. We're going to put another form in the chat. If you've got a question for our favorite mindset coach here at Topstep, drop it Grab that form, fill it out, hit the submit button, and we will answer those questions live here on Topstep TV also. Then we're closing out the day and Power Hour. We've got Andre, Muhammad, and Dolby Time. That is your full day of tradertainment, bell to bell, right here on Topstep TV. Every day, all day. 200,000 subscribers. You guys are great.
Awesome stuff. Really nice trade here in gold, 50.48. JD has that Frankie Valli or Lauryn Hill, depending on who you want to listen to, playing in his head right now. Can't take my eyes off of you. This crude trade and gold trade cooking right now. We got some requests for a couple of different markets. I think we have a few minutes. I know we have one more news clip that we want to get to. JD, if you want to get to that one first, and then we'll take a look at the Russell. We've been talking about that a little bit.
Sure, we'll run this clip real fast. We've got a surprise player in the economy right now. Can you guess who it is? I'll give you a hint.
Well, I know the answer.
It's Goodwill. It's Goodwill, guys. Take a look at this. Goodwill is doing more than just good. The largest thrift store chain in the world has exceeded $7 billion in revenue last year. That's not only a record-setting high, it's also a 7% hike from 2024. Analysts say the uncertain economy, slow job growth, and a rise in costs have more people shopping at Goodwill stores in order to save money. Goodwill gathers roughly 6 billion pounds worth of goods on an annual basis. Items that end up not getting sold in their stores are sent to outlets where they're sold at major discounts. Officials say they plan to add at least 50 new Goodwill stores nationwide this year. Man, Goodwill bringing in the big bucks.
£6 billion, JD?
6 billion pounds of goods.
Wow.
They brought in $7 billion in profits last year. Big year for Goodwill.
It's all insane.
It's all donations that they take in too, right? They don't actually buy anything.
Yeah, I think for the most part, yeah, it's donations. Right? Yeah.
I'm gonna have to dig a little deeper into Goodwill. What are they doing with this money? How's it going?
What's going on here? House count cooking with these trades right now. I want to take a quick look at the Russell. One of the things we talked about, we saw the Russell make new all-time highs recently. What was it? Last Wednesday, I believe. 27.49.20. The way I'm seeing this market, if the S&P and the NASDAQ start to find some buyers, I think we were calling it rotation, right? Where we're maybe seeing money rotate out of tech into whatever the hell's in the Russell. We might see that go the other way. And this week so far has been an indication of that. Yesterday, pretty consolidated day in the Russell. Looked like it wanted to take off and trade above that 2,700. We saw some rejection up there. So, I'm keeping all four equity markets up on a screen and just seeing which ones move and have the biggest trend for the day. That hasn't been the Russell. And we talked about this before. If the NASDAQ and the S&P start to gain some interest, the Russell's going to flatline. And you got to be very conscious of that, because when it does, there's no clean trade there at all, in my opinion. So I'll keep an eye on that for sure. Coach Ray, anything you want to say on the Russell here?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of maybe in the beginnings of maybe some head and shoulder pattern here. I'm not sure. I mean, I see a left shoulder, I see a head, and I see maybe the beginnings of a right shoulder. So I don't know if that's maybe a topping pattern that's kind of developing here in the Russell. I don't look at it all that much to say for sure, but that's kind of what I'm seeing. Maybe a candle, maybe another day or two before we finalize that kind of view on this head and shoulder pattern. But that could be an indication that maybe there's a rotation, that maybe it looks to maybe head lower in this market. And with some of the earnings that are coming in the next day or so, that there could be a rotation, as you mentioned, right, away from Russell, maybe into some of these other markets, right? So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, that's kind of the pattern that I'm seeing on the daily.
Awesome. And for all of our Dow traders, United Healthcare, we're seeing it down big on the day. And the Dow down as well, pretty big here. The Dow down about 0.75% right now, 49,188 last trade there in the Dow. We got some good trades going on here. Let's quote some prices. We're getting ready for fast markets. I see the team getting ready in the back. 25,989 and a quarter last trade in the NASDAQ, 69.92 half last trade in the S&P. House account short gold from 50.79.30. Last trade 50.54.40. There, silver trading 108.46, and house count also short crude oil from 61.64. Last trade 61.36. Last trade in crude. Some pretty nice trades going on so far. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. If you can do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button. And shout out to all of you getting us to 200,000 subscribers. Any more management we're going to do on any of these trades, JD?
I'll keep looking at it. I haven't adjusted the risk since our last adjustment in gold. I'm trailing that stop down, like I said. 50, 70, 80 is our stop. We're getting a little buying coming in right now. Got a 3-minute VWAP right here at 50, 58, 90. See if we can hold there. But I'll let market generated information get us in and out of these trades. Crude oil also looking pretty good. We're at 1R on this crude trade right now.
Nice.
61.39 would give us 1R. Again, I'm working a bid down below at 2R, 61.13. So we're locking in profits all the way around. Again, worst case scenario, we are still up money on these opening range breakout trades this Tuesday.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Great start to the morning. Let's keep this energy going. Coach Ray, good to see you. Tell everybody real quick about your class that you do in Discord.
I have a class I do on Discord on a nightly basis at 6 p.m. Central Time. We meet Monday through Thursday. We talk markets. We maybe even talk a little bit of a prep for Asia. And we talk volume profile, among other things. Initial balance is a topic of discussion on a daily basis. And come join us and get ready for Asia.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. 6 p.m. Central Time in Discord. Coach Ray, we'll see you back on TopstepTV soon. We are going to get ready for fast markets here. JD is going to keep us up to date on these trades. Also want to give a shout out to any of the currency traders that we have out there. May not get a ton of attention, but I'm looking at the Japanese yen right now, up 0.5%. So if you trade currencies in the chat, let us know. Let us know what your favorite is. I've seen the Australian dollar and the Japanese yen have a lot of attention. These carry trade, especially with the Japanese yen, you can see it on a daily, starting to pick up some volume and momentum there. But the team is ready in the back. Hogue does this thing where he calls out whoever was the top of the chat. And every time I'm aware that I have to do that, I always forget, right? And I never know who's at the top of the chat. So all of you are number one in my heart. Appreciate you being here. We could not do these shows without you. And I think with that, we are ready to get into fast markets. We got Andre, Jack, Dakota coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, buckaroos. Welcome to Fast Markets on this, the 27th day of January 2026. We were talking, or they were talking this morning about Goodwill making $7 billion. I was going to joke this morning about dropping my United Health stock off at Goodwill, but I found something better. Did you know, I'm not insinuating anything bad here, but last month, Representative Kevin Hearn, who sits on the House Subcommittee on Health, sold $500,000 worth of UNH.
Nice.
And then as luck would have it today, they announced that they would keep flat spending on Medicare reimbursements. And the stock plunged 15%.
Nice trade.
You got to watch. Great trade.
Nice.
Great trade, you friggin' idiot.
Nothing wrong there.
Wow. Anyway. Dre, take it away.
Wow. What a trade. What a trade indeed. Welcome everybody to Top Step TV. This is Fast Markets. We got the star of slow markets right beneath Jack, Mr. Dakota in the house. We got the opening bell in, about 3.5 minutes. We also crossed the 200,000 subscriber mark last evening on slow markets, as it may be. Let's get right into it. Dakota, happy Tuesday. Thoughts coming in. Metals are all over the place. Blow off top yesterday. Looked like we were going to run for those highs again. Where are we going next?
Anybody knows, man. I mean, nobody knows, right? We see the equities rising, which is very nice. We see metals. We see lots of volatility. We seen that last night. Silver is right where we closed the New York session open. We're hovering around 108, 109, and we have a huge day tomorrow as well. So I'm looking for today to be kind of more consolidation range, if anything, with FOMC and all the earnings. We'll see. I know we're number one in Coach Jay's hearts. I'm number one when I'm driving down the highway. Everyone tells me that all the time. And yeah,
Ready?
here we go.
Already. One finger salute. I like it. All right, let's take a look at these prices. Got house account short 1 micro gold from 50.79. Let's trade 50.57. We'll take that. House account also short 1 micro crude from $61.64. Let's trade $61.19. Take a look at the ES. Let's trade 69.95, about 4 points above. There was a 1,000 lot. It is no longer there. We did took a peek above 7,000, 7,006 trade overnight. The 1,000 lot is back, maybe not. He's at level 2 data on Top Step X. Jack, thoughts coming in. Got a number here at the top of the hour, but besides that, we got Fed tomorrow.
Ahead of FOMC and those big earnings tomorrow, in the indices at least, I'm looking at the ES. We've done a really good job at respecting sort of these big option levels. You can see that like all the movement just goes from one to the other, sticks around. Yesterday, 6,900 was, or sorry, last week, 6,900 the resistance. We gapped down to 6,850 in the SPX, checked and went, and now we're hanging out right around 7,000, which was yesterday. Once we open up, I'll let you know if that's still there. Was a level I was looking at to sell. And you'll notice at the end of the day yesterday, we dove to 6,950 just to close. So I think we're just looking for comfortable areas right now ahead of everything that goes down tomorrow.
Good stuff, Jack. Let's take a look at the NQ. NASDAQ last overnight took a peek above 26,000, 26,043 was that price. Currently trading right around overnight VWAP, 25,990. Nothing really on the tilt. Big day ahead of us. 30 seconds till the bell. Dakota, what do you have your eye on? NQ or the metals?
Both. Last night I was watching a little bit of NQ, seeing if we could break out of that Dorito range that Coach Jay was talking about. I don't think we're good. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we have a big day tomorrow in earnings. It'd be hard for me to believe and see a breakout trend day. Now I'm watching the metals right now as we start to open. It's so volatile. We're down 6%. We've seen a blow off. Is it a blow off top today? Yesterday, starting to look like it.
Could be
pushed up to 113. And right before we open, right here, right now, we sold off to 108. Let's see how this open is. Buyers starting to step in.
Whether it recovers, yesterday is definitely a blow off. I mean, we traded a high of 117, almost 118, and then it traded. Granted, it was, I think, after we closed yesterday, but down to like 101 handle. I mean, that's a blow off top. We'll see if it recovers now, but if you were long, that was not great.
No. Okay, a little selling here in the NQ. The ES selling off a little bit as well. House account did cover that crude trade. We just covered one. We were short 2 from 61.64. We covered one at 61.13, so we're still short a 1 lot as well. Jack, you said blow off top. For those that may be wondering what is a blow off top, it's what we saw yesterday in the price action. But what causes a blow off top? I was actually talking to Hogue about this. What does cause a blow off top?
Well, there's degrees of blow-offs. I'm not saying that like this is it. Like this is when GameStop went to 400 and collapsed or something. But definitely, I was waiting for something like, you know, what was it, a $15 move down after that. Usually you kill all the shorts and you run out of people to buy it at those levels, and then they start getting nervous when it goes down and just kind of rolls and rolls and rolls. So volatile right now. Tough market to trade.
Agree. Indeed. We do have earnings. Earnings really start picking up tomorrow. Some of the heavy hitters. After the bell, Tesla, Microsoft, Meta also have FOMC tomorrow. But we got a lot in store today. We have a number at the top of the hour. U.S. consumer confidence at the top of the hour. That's what we have in the near term. Right now, we are locked in on these markets. We got silver right now trading around a $108.44. Massive range overnight. Talking about a $6 range in silver. Let's take a look at gold. Gold trading $50.62. We have we have a $130 range overnight.
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay, yeah. We had all-time high.
Has an amazing trade on
All-time highs in both. All-time highs in silver yesterday, $117.70. And we saw about a $17 puke. Oh, yeah, big rip turnaround in the NQ. Sellers want to take it lower, and they just turn that thing around. Markets are cooking right now.
All right, off the bat, early resistance to the upside. I'm looking around 70.08. Just the high of overnight. Let me move my lines around a little bit.
Oh, there you go.
26,000 is that big line in the sand for the NASDAQ here.
There is. What's going on with the bonds? And
what we got going on there? Bonds, we got the 10-year at 4.217. Might be interested for a longer trade, selling bonds if we test that 4.2 again.
Watching that ZN is catching a bid. I think pretty tame right now. NQ pretty wicky. Right when that bell rang, sellers did come in, and then buyers jumped right back. And we're right back to overnight VWAP in the NQ. Let's see which move it wants to do next. What's going on in the Dow? Dow's seeing some pressure to the downside. Is that still the case? Yes, indeed. Spike lower. NASDAQ. More sellers coming in here.
Yep, sellers coming in. It's almost certain no rate cut tomorrow, right?
97% probability of a pause.
Okay.
However, we'll have wall-to-wall coverage of that starting at 12:50 p.m. Central Time. We'll have a little 10-minute strategy session. And 1 p.m. we'll have the rate announcement, followed by prepared remarks, and the Q&A with Jerome Powell. So 12:50 to the closing bell. Make sure you're locked in here at Topstep TV. Give you real-time breakdown analysis. What's happening in these markets right now. Only thing really, nothing really on the tilt right now. We saw some heavy tilts, long and short, yesterday in the equities. But right now, everything, just keep an eye on this NQ. Maybe want to go lower here. Yeah, 5 minutes. Just
over a little bit.
ES catching a bid. Dow staying heavy. And NQ might be staying heavy as well. All right. You can see some more selling coming in here. Take a look at that NQ ladder. Very thin on that NQ ladder. One on the bid, one on the ask. We have a tug of war going on here at these price levels in the equities. Oh, I've obviously got an eye on these metals. Metals pretty tame for now. Something tells me that will not be the case the rest of the day. Metals absolute, just moving and moving. Making new
all day.
Highs.
All day yesterday.
$17 puke in silver. $100, $120 puke in gold.
It was
a blow off top, folks. An absolute blow off top.
I was in awe, man. I was in awe from 117 going to go get lunch in the shower. And I come back and we're trading down, $10.
It was just, that was a doozy. That was an absolute doozy. More selling coming in here in the NQ. Sellers are giving another shot here.
There we go. Yeah.
Let me know in chat. We'll see if it's a real blow off top. I'll give a time limit. Is that the high price yesterday in silver for the next 6 months?
I'm going to lean towards no.
I'm going to lean towards no also. These are just better prices to buy.
I'll be contrarian. I'll say, okay, I'll do it. I'll say yes. I'll go for the real blow off and say we don't hit those highs.
I like
Why
it.
is that?
Because that would make it a real blow off top and it'd be exciting.
Yeah, it would.
Okay.
Good for TV. More selling coming in here in the NQ. 25,934. We're down about 60, 70 points since that bell rang about 6.5 minutes ago. Here we go. Gold catching a bid. We'll move into the upside. Will silver follow along? Gold popping about $10 here in the last couple minutes. Silver cooking a little bit as well. Let's count short from 50, 79, 30. And it goes right back to those entry price. More downside pressure here in the NQ. Nothing on the headlines right now. And we've got a consumer confidence number at the top of the hour. Also, we're talking about levels around here, talking about prices of interest as the NQ continues to sell off. Where you'll get those levels. You see those pinned to the top of the chat. Click on that. There'll be a link to those levels that are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Do you one better. Top of Top Step X. Click on that indicators tab. And the Top Step daily levels, you'll have those levels right there on your charts. Again, update and refresh before every New York Open. All right, we are out of that gold trade. Got stopped out in the money.
NASDAQ is getting hammered. This is an interesting level for NASDAQ, these 920s. This is that nice level of resistance. Yesterday's high. See if this holds.
A little bit more buying coming in here in silver. More selling here in the equities. Let's trade the NQ 25,919. We're buying, stepping back in here. ES trading 69.91. Jack, when you get those levels based on the options, let us know. I know it takes a couple minutes.
Yeah, no, I got it. Like the two big areas I am looking at are around 69.80 or 69.78, which is 69.50, and then it lines up pretty well right now with sort of like the lows of the overnight and the highs of the overnight pretty much. But yeah, maybe I would look at a buy depending on how we react down here at the 69.50 level.
Let's trade 69.90. So we got 70% short tilt in the ES right now.
Okay. They're getting paid.
Well, they are catching the move to the downside. More downside pressure in the Dow as well. Trading right around the lows, 49,137. We're selling coming in the ES. New session lows, 69.88 in the orders.
Some buyers stepping in at these 920s in the NASDAQ.
They're defending them, aren't they?
They're trying to hold it up.
New 5 minute. Yep, more selling coming in. Yes. Well, buyers, there you go.
Silver continuing to consolidate where we closed yesterday. And buyers stepped in. Wow, okay.
Sure did. NQES buyers did just step back in.
Possibly. I wouldn't mind a retest of 26,000 here.
Is this just short covering or he's defending those? 73% short tilt in the ES, 75% short tilt in the NQ right now.
All right, now we've opened. Let's take a look at our stocks of note. Apple's having a hell of a couple of days. They're up 2% today. Broadcom up 1.5, Google up 1.2, Microsoft up 1.2, Meta, Nvidia, Tesla all down slightly. But what's Carvana doing, you ask? Carvana's down 1.5%.
What's Carvana?
Yeah, it's down a little bit, which is giving me, don't get me wrong, I got whacked on United Healthcare today. But at least the Carvana going down is giving me a little bit of optimism. By the way, you got to be an absolute ding-dong to be on the health committee and own $500,000 of United Healthcare. You got to be a madman to sell it all at once, because even if you weren't insider trading, it's gonna look like it.
Well, Jack,
it looked like it.
It's legal.
It looks like it.
For better or worse, it is legal. It did not break for better or worse. And look at gold go. Gold 50.74 last trade. House account did take profits. Stopped out at 50.70. Let's trade there. But buyers stepping back in. So buyers stepping back in the NQ. Buyers stepping back in the ES as well. Pretty much turning around that whole sell-off.
Buyers stepping back in silver.
Stepping back in silver. Numbers top of the hour.
And NASDAQ just pumping. Back up 26,000s.
920s. 920s, Dakota. They sure did defend those. We are about 60 points higher.
Yeah, they did. 920s was the numbers. Where's the number?
That's short tilt.
Yesterday's resistance. Resistance became support.
Right back to overnight VWAP. ES and NQ. 69.95 in the ES. Last trade there. 7 points higher off those session lows we just printed. Pretty much recovering that entire sell-off. Then some. More buying jumping back in here in gold. Buying jump back in silver. We're looking at a $25 turnaround in gold in the last 13 minutes.
Wow.
To the upside. And number at the top of the hour. Okay, let's get some of the formalities out of the way. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. You know the drill by now, but if you don't, if you're new, hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Just send some cool things you want to share with our community. We'll turn that around to you in power hour. If trader wins, I want to see some cool trader station setups, some good inspiration as to how I can be more efficient with my setup. Again, hashtag power hour, hashtag fast markets at TopstepTV on the X.
That's one thing trader is proud of. Your setup. You sit there, spending a lot of time at that desk.
Hanging out there. Sure are. A lot of time getting it dialed in. Because I could certainly use some help with mine. So I'm leaning on you. See some cool setups. Also, 4,000 people. It's all across the globe. Please click subscribe, click like, click notify. We got 200,000 subscribers.
Yes, we did.
Nice. Also,
Yes,
we will have CEO and founder of Topstep Michael Patak will be joining us here on Topstep TV in fast markets here. So stay tuned. We got a lot in store for the rest of the day, the rest of the week. We'll see tomorrow. Huge earnings as well tomorrow. Yes, Michael Patak will be joining us here in fast markets. And also 200,000 subscribers hit. What a journey it's been. Michael's thoughts, as well as
feels good.
Jabbing away. All organic, so you don't buy them. 69.93 last trade ES. Still short tilt. And NQ and the ES. 75% in the NQ. 73% short in the ES. All right, does gold have another leg higher here?
It's looking like it. Buyers keep stepping in on silver, pumping up to 110. NASDAQ continuing to find some buyers, sitting at 960, 970. Maybe a little bit of calm before the number at the top of the hour.
Yeah, consumer confidence coming up.
From the confidence board. We got
Is that what CB stands for? Is that what CB stands for?
I think it is. I think it's the U.S. Confidence Board.
What is that? I was wondering, what's CB?
Crate and Barrel.
Crate and Barrel. What is expected? A little turnaround. All right, push higher here in the ES, push higher here in the NQ. Number expected 91. 91 expected. Previous of 89.1. Oh.
That's good. Yeah, shout out to my slow markets. Everyone's slow markets. We pushed them to get to that 200,000 sub mark. It was a good one last night.
Oh yeah.
Yes, slow markets. There's been a lot of action in the overnight trade. The Asian and European sessions, Dakota. Moves can
That's
be
an
clean.
understatement, man. That's an
There it is.
understatement. You're traders trading the Mendels every single time I do a hashtag slow markets. Like traders are just taking payouts and trading it a lot better than I do. It's very fulfilling to see, I guess, is the best way I could put it. Traders learning how to trade that and doing really well.
I started in the overnights.
Yeah.
What is am I dense? What is this symbol in the Chiron? Is it a crown? What is that? Let me know in chat if you're working the Chiron. I just have no idea what that is.
It's a party ball, like a confetti thing, I'm told.
A party ball?
Oh,
I'm 38 years old. I have never heard of a party ball. What is a party ball?
It opens up and then confetti falls out.
I thought it was like a medieval soldier helmet or something like that. Relax. Chat, wrong answers only.
Hot.
Chat, wrong answers only. What is that thing?
You guys are starting it out right.
50-50 on the tilt. Keep it PG, please. PG.
Illuminati stuff. Okay. Man, I might have to look at something besides the ES today.
Uh-oh. And we got metals turning around, pushing lower now.
All right. NASDAQ trying to push those 980s again.
We got here number top of the hour in about 12 minutes. There you are, deep 4K. Topstep, you are my favorite clowns. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you for tuning in. I hope you clicked. I know you clicked subscribe. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to let us know that we are your favorite clowns.
My favorite user.
Yep. Be nice. Positive vibes only. Let's get that money. Markets are moving. Stay locked in. And we saw about $1.20 turnaround there in silver. Back to 108.83. And we have gold looking at a $10 turnaround, $12 turnaround to the downside. 50.64 last trade.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. Let's see.
10 minutes.
I want to see us break and hold above 26,000. Maybe make a run at overnight highs here in the NASDAQ. Ooh, silver getting a little bit of a sell-off right there.
Yep. Jack called it, the blow off top. Again, making new all-time highs. Gold, silver, both yesterday. Silver all-time highs, $100, $117.70. And we saw a $17 push lower after that blow off top. Indeed, gold making new all-time highs yesterday. Or actually, it was on the reopen. But anyways, 5107. 5108, $5,108 print, and we saw just a blow off top, just complete puke.
Yeah. I would absolutely love to see silver go retest 100, maybe in the upper 90s.
Well, it kind of tested 100 yesterday afternoon.
Yeah,
I wasn't
after the
looking
close.
at the screens. Yeah, we traded down to 101.
I got
101.7.
I was a little disappointed in that, man. Like,
yes, 7,000.
Like, as soon as the bell closed, we just dumped, and there was just no time for any position or nothing. And the next thing we know, we're right back up. So
yes,
I'd love to see it happen during a session, and then some type of reversal.
Well, at least 5,000 did trade because on that reopen, just gap higher. And silver pushing lower now. Looking at session lows, $107.40, now 29 cents. ES, talk about turnaround. I'm trading 7,000 even. 7,000 even, about 12 points higher in the last 10 minutes or so. And there goes NQ trading 26,000 even now.
Nice.
All-time highs in this ES contract, 70.36. Those inquiring. Here we go. V79X just passed my combine on a NQ long. Thank you.
There you go.
Love it.
Heard to go to cause. Had an eye on those 25,920s. And buyers did just step back in. And ES pushing higher here. NQ, same story. Dow, not so much.
Let's keep the party going. Let's see if we could go test those overnight highs on NASDAQ. Maybe we, go down and test the overnight lows in silver. Go test 101. I'd like that. I mean, nothing's more suitable than after a blow off top to break the low of that day.
Markets aren't moving right now. That sell-off was short-lived in the equities on that bell. Off the bell, I should say. More selling coming in here in silver now. Silver down $2.50. $2.50 in the last 5 minutes. Gold. Jeez, gold down $20 in the last same time frame. Last 7 minutes. Markets are moving. Yeah. Any upside? What do you got looking upside here in the ES, Jack?
Still looking at 70.08 as a spot of resistance. So let's see if we can break these highs, maybe take out some stops. I might be interested in a short.
Okay.
Tilt level off. Wow. 85% long tilt in crude right now. Average price, 85% long tilt in crude. Average price of $61.15. Equities continue to see a push higher here.
Yeah, we're breaking through this 26,000 level. Coach Jay mentioned it, the Dorito. See if we can break the upside.
Look at the ES go. ESNQ off to the races. Bulls on parade. 7,006. Session high. 7,006 and a half in the ESNQ. Now about 26,000. 100-point turnaround last 10 minutes or so. NQ 26,026. All-time highs in the NQ. We're about 600 points away still from those. But ES staying
we could be there though, Andre. Like if tomorrow's earnings and FOMC and the market takes it good, we could be pushing all-time highs in the NASDAQ.
I mean, why not?
Everything
all-time highs. Gold all-time highs. ES all-time. Everything all-time highs. Why not?
Why not, man?
Oh,
gold all-time highs, silver all-time highs. Tell me a market. We'll get to all-time highs.
We'll buy it. What's the dollar? Dollar continuing to get seeing more weakness in the dollar.
Yeah, that's the one market we're not seeing all-time highs there.
No, we'll keep an eye on that.
Our age is at all-time highs every day.
Silver. We're selling in silver. $107.43. Dow not doing too much. I see some more buying here in the NQ. New 5 minute. Oh, baby. There's some more buying here in the NQ. 26,051. Same story in the ES. Stops got popped there. 7,000. 70.07 in the orders. Last session highs in the ES. Beautiful. Or not. Wow.
2650s. 26,050s in the NASDAQ.
Silver in the there's a lot going on. Silver in the 106 handle now.
Yeah, I like it. Overnight highs just being blown through here in the NASDAQ. Those 920s were the magic number, Andre. We held yesterday's highs and straight up from there.
All right, let's talk about that, Dakota. You didn't take the trade, but you thought about it. You paper trade in your head, so you had the read there. I know I certainly would be a FOMO, man. I missed the trade. A nice call there. How do you approach it now? We're seeing this 100-point move higher. You got to shake it off, get over it, onto the next one. So are you still looking long, or you're like, all right?
Yeah, I'm 100%. I'm still looking long. We have data at the top of the hour. That's a big part of what's happening this morning. But I mean, it happened the first 5 minutes of the New York session. That's a difficult one to take. We were testing it. We didn't get very much consolidation, and the next thing we know, we're up, 130 points from that level. So, no harm, no foul. I mean, if I had $1 for every time me, or as Coach Jay would say, that we call out trades and don't take them. Man, we'd be millionaires if we had $1 every time we did that. It's easy to call a trade, hard to take it. Sometimes the market just doesn't give us.
Doesn't wait for you. It doesn't wait for anybody.
Everybody wants to be a trader. Ain't nobody want to hit that little button.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. ES still holding bid. 71% long tilt in the NQ as we trade right near the highs, about 5 points off the highs that just printed in the NQ. So equities going higher, metals going lower for now. I've been taking a look at MBT. What's cooking MBT? Just taking a quick peek.
MBT's not doing too much. 87,645 in the spot market. Our unfortunate whale is continuing to slowly cover this position. They're out of half the Bitcoin, down to 192,000 Ethereum. Not touching that Solana yet.
Okay, so they're slowly getting out. That's interesting.
Well, they covered half the Bitcoin, but that wasn't a large part of position. Looks like they're out of more than a third of the Ethereum. This is a big fat L, unless something crazy happens.
What I'm happy about is not letting them. The fact that they're not just letting it hit their liquidation price.
Yeah, I don't think they ever intended to, man. And that full position, the liquidation price would have been like down like $200 and something million, which
snuffle. They got me. Number 90 seconds. Top of the hour. 90 seconds. These equities going to take a little profits. Take some profits up here at the top before this number. I'm just going to let it ride.
We'll see.
Yes, we will. Yeah, an ES trading 7,004, 70.04. Holding above those 7,000s, looking at a 12, call it a 17-point turnaround off that New York bell. Sellers came in right when that bell rang. Buyers jumped in and said, nope, we're going higher today. We're going to buy this dip.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, we're up 0.8% here in the NASDAQ. Silver's continuing to get hit. We're almost down to 106. Maybe those 105s come into play.
Silver goes, it just goes. All right, number 30 seconds again. Consumer confidence. Expected 91. Previous 89.1. Higher the number, more confident. Lower, I guess.
More confident.
Once you break it down. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
we got 5 seconds.
Here we go. That's the analysis you get here. Topstep TV 90. You want to expect it? Big miss, lower 84.5. Big miss 84.5. Expected 91. Big miss. That is a big miss. And will the markets just continue to go higher? But again, expected 91. Actual 84.5.
A little bit of sell off here in the NASDAQ.
Not so confident.
We got short 3 MES at 70.05. Figure I'll take a shot at the level I mentioned. It's really 70.08. Kind of a poor number there. Fed's not going to cut tomorrow. Let's see.
So far, the market's taking it with stride, holding.
Bigger miss than I've seen in a while. NQ, nothing on the ladder really jumping off using that level 2 data. Topstep X. In terms of more numbers, we pretty much in the clear. We got a 5-year note auction at noon Central. Again, we will be seeing anything that does hit the wire. In terms of headlines, to stay tuned into Topstep TV. That we'll see more downside pressure in the metals. Oh, Bear's going to jump back in.
Yeah, the equities, Nasdaq's holding up pretty well after that number.
Here's the level. A little overzealous.
Bad news, good news.
I could. I bad news. Dolby asset. Yeah, bad news, good news. Again, big miss in consumer confidence. Markets seem to take it in stride. We saw a little turnaround there in the gold.
Yeah, buyers stepping in silver and the Nasdaq. We just held.
Thank you. Another push higher here. My goodness, 26,063. New session highs there. Market's still digesting that miss in consumer confidence. Maybe not taking it in stride, saying, all right, got that out of the way. Can we get another push higher here in the equities?
Man, AVS Phoenix, shout out to you from a VIP profiteer. After 3 years, finally passing a combine. Love to hear that. Never give up.
MP, thumbs up. Good. 26,056. All right, keep us posted on this trade, Jack. That being said, question chat, when will Michael be coming on? Mr. Michael Patak, founder and CEO of Topstep, joining us here on Topstep TV, ringing his own doorbell. Ooh. Michael, you make ring your own doorbell. What is up, my man? It's been a while. Founder and CEO of Topstep, Mr. Michael Patak. How you doing, my man? Good to see you.
Ring a ding ding, Dre. What's up? 200. 200, Dre?
200,000 subscribers, man. Jab, jab, jab. We crossed it last night. Just
Johnny,
getting started, though.
Johnny, remember when we started with one?
Yes.
One person
tuned in. Yes. One song.
One person tuned in.
That's how it starts.
Indeed.
Oh, boys, good job. Ladies and gentlemen, good job. Yeah, round of applause. Really exciting. That's called the grind. It's called the grind. That's the keep it jabbing approach, Dre. Right?
Yeah.
Let's talk about John.
It's grinding indeed. We'll talk about that. 200,000 subscriber, the grinding jabbing away. I remember the early beginnings of Topstep TV. It was rough. It was rough, to say the least. Talking shop. My backgrounds were terrible. We've obviously upgraded that.
We fought. Remember, we would fight online, you and I.
Yes, we would fight.
There was a couple knockdown dragouts.
It's passion for traders.
Dre walks off screen a couple times.
That was so bad, man. I'm sorry about that. That was so bad. I regret that one.
No, Dre,
it was bad, but
you're fine, buddy.
It's like the pits, man. It's like the pits. Passion for trading. That's where John.
Then you go for drinks or lunch afterwards.
100%. 100%. Michael. Oh man, those are the days. Now Hoag's doing Hoag's big time now. Michael, he's got an entourage with him. He's got his own trailer now with people bringing him lemonade for his voice. And
we got a party ball in the trailer right now. So as soon as we're done.
Hoag is a star now.
Hoag's been a star. I knew that one when I was trying to recruit him down on the trading floor. I just started Topstep. 2 years into it, year and a half into it, right, John? Something like that.
Yeah.
And John was the John and Eddie Horn. I mean, Eddie Horn was the popular guy in the Dow pit, and Hoagland was the popular guy in the S&P pit. And by popular, everybody on the trading floor knew him, as well as their own pit loved him. So that was. And then I knew John's voice could be heard piercing through the walls of the Chicago Board of Trade out into the street.
80 bid. Nothing lower.
I was like 16 years ago, Michael. 16 years ago.
I know.
Wow, we just got
16. Good times, right? And then Topstep TV. When did we start Topstep TV too? And I don't want to take away from the markets, but they don't look like they're moving too much.
Yeah, a little selling here in the equities, nothing too much. Topstep TV 2023 September, right? Day after Labor Day.
And the roots go back to 2017, back to when we started doing the market prep. Remember doing the market prep? The old office.
Jeez.
I mean, it's all really, and hopefully, Eddie, love you, buddy. If you're tuning in, it's all really started. Give me 1 second. I got to see the markets here. I'm checking on where they're at.
Yes,
it all really started with Squawk Radio. Who here? I'm looking at chat now.
Look at the chat.
Who here remembers or was in Dolby? You're not allowed to talk because you were there. Squawk Radio. Squawk Radio, 2010, 11, 12. Eddie Horn was the host of it. Came from the trading floor. Do you hear the trading floor? You couldn't see the trading floor because they wouldn't allow you to have cameras on there, but they could allow you to hear. We had a membership, so you could sit on the floor. You could pump that into a chat room, and that's kind of where we did our thing. That was when Bernanke and all that stuff. He was a Fed then.
Yeah.
We were all the Feds except Greenspan. We were in the pits during Greenspan.
Whoa, hear it, feel it, trade
calling
it.
Out. Goldman sells another 100. Goldman sells another 100. Goldman sells another 100.
Yeah, we can get away with that today. Hear it, feel it, trade it.
Then the market would ride.
Yep. We've done a lot. A lot has happened over the last 2.5 years at Topstep TV. 200,000 subscribers. Touch on that. Maybe a little something in store later. We'll talk about that. Anyways, Michael, you've been busy. Head down. Busting your hump. A lot of good things happening here at Top Step. Catch us up, man. Catch us up. People love seeing you. Talk to me.
Dre, you guys do anything special? Remember fire drills back in the day?
Whoa. Did you really just say that? Oh, boy.
I'm just wondering, do you remember them back in the day?
I do indeed. Wow. Yes. Yeah.
How can we forget?
Yeah, we used to do that as this little celebration, as a thank you to our traders, our community. I can't believe you just said that. Wow.
I just wanted to see if you remember. Your memory can. Can be.
Chat, do you remember? Uh-oh.
I remember.
Jack, do you remember?
Oh no. Oh my. Okay. Yeah. Maybe more to come. Where is the smoke? Maybe more to come.
There's smoke, there's fire. That's what I always remember that one.
Yeah. Fire drill. Well, you did it. Okay, there we go. Well, chat never forgets. Yes. I don't know. Michael, the cat is on the back. What did you do? Oh my gosh. It's a thing. Maybe we'll see what happens here. Markets are pretty much a bit of a holding pattern right now. Michael, thoughts? I know we're going on things with our technology and Topstep in general. Give us an update on that. Topstep X really coming into life right now. Give us an update on how things are going if markets do start popping off. Also, metals right now. Metals are the star of the show. Huge volatility in that. We'll talk about the markets later, but just catch us up on what you've been doing and things going on at Topstep as well.
Speaking of medals, our boy got a medal at the X Games.
Yes,
third place.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready. He's getting ready for the bigger dance. But well, in the last month. So everybody kind of remembers the outage. The outage happened in December. And I got to think, who else in the history of financial markets has had outages? And you're not alone, but it does not to be, said that it doesn't hurt when it happens, both for us and for our community. So long story short, we brought Buddha back, Soren Buddha, and his team. Then we dialed in the trading platform team. We have kick-ass people over there. Merged that team together. You can't just horizontally scale. You can just add another server. Vertically scale. We have to horizontally scale. Vertically scale is just add another server. So we were we're breaking things apart so we could horizontally scale. That's a new thing that I heard and learned at the end of last year. And it's probably one of my mistakes is should have prioritized the team to do that a little bit sooner. But those are mistakes that you live and learn from and hopefully don't repeat. And we have been doing a heads down, great job, 100% focusing on 99.9% uptime. There's no such thing as 100% uptime. I don't know if there is, but it's unheard of. The 5 nines. Have you ever heard of the 5 nines, Dre?
Hit me. 5 nines. I have not.
99.999. That's like institutional. That's like high frequency groups. That's like co-located next to exchange. It's all that kind of stuff. That's like unheard of. But 4 nines is kind of the standard, is what I'm hearing. Even 3 nines, 99.9. This is uptime. Uptime means the platform will always have some issue in a year, some issue. Whether it's the data feed that you get from whomever you get it from, exchange, and we get it from the CME. We'll have it pumped in from other exchanges. When you're trading on your brokerage account, you get it pumped in from the ICE exchange, from the Eurex, from the CBOT, CME, all that kind of stuff. There's that. There's the order matching engine. There's the what was the thing yesterday in silver? There's something happened in silver. What was it called?
It was
V something.
Blow off top in silver. A blow off top. Silver we made all time highs and it just
I know,
puked.
but the CME was doing pre-opens and do that at the open. So like you get, and they said this during the whole Robinhood thing when they took the buy button back and the liquidity issue, and I think Thomas Petterfee, yeah, that's it. Thomas Petterfee was saying something on CNBC when all that stuff was happening back in like 2001. Just follow me here. There's a ton of plumbing that's in the background, both for leverage, risk, order matching, data, real-time order matching, real-time data feeds, all that. And it's all this plumbing that goes in the background. It's just a ton of that stuff. This is not an excuse at all. This is just matter of fact. It's like all this stuff's going on. So you have all that. And then you have your trading platform and Topstep. We have our own trading platform. And then you have growth on top of that trading platform. Then you go from, this many orders placed to 20 times this many orders placed in 3 months. That's going to put a strain on your system. So all that being said, that's kind of like the culmination of things that lead up to that work in the background that make this all work. So then when you're sitting there and you go, I want to buy one, and it goes in snappy and it's clean and it flows really, that all has to work. So in a year, having 100% uptime, they said it's not in the trading world. I mean, I don't know. In the YouTube world, have you guys gone down in a year, Dre? YouTube?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
The actual YouTube platform. When I post on Twitter, you're like, well, you don't feel anything. You make a post. This is real time ups and downs of the markets and of your P&L and of your emotions. I get it. So that's my long, short story to say we have had like 99.99% uptime, which I think comes out to be like 8 minutes a month of downtime. So again, we won't have 100% uptime. So I'm just going to tamp those expectations. But 99.99 is really good. That's what
I can hear old pit traders. I can hear floor traders saying, "Bring back the floor, bring back the pits. Why do we electrify open outcry? Why do we do it?"
Do you remember? Do you remember when we were in the pits? And were you ever there? Eddie would be there because this is a CBOT thing. But John, maybe you guys were there when all the lights in the room went off, or the screens had issues. The whole room, thousands of people would start cheering, like pretty much "F you," electronic trading. The pits are here, and this is how you make markets. They would scream and cheer when all the platforms would go down. And then it happened. I don't know, once a year. Yeah.
Didn't someone smash one of your tablets? Didn't someone smash a tablet of yours or something? Because
I never smashed my tablet in the pit.
No, someone smashed a tablet. When they saw it, the old school guys didn't like seeing tablets coming on the floor, so they would destroy them to make
my very first day, my stuff got smashed because somebody very first day of trading, but that's that was more just like this is the jerks in the pit.
Initiation.
You were the new guy.
Yes, I was a new guy. And the new guy gets hazed, apparently.
Yeah.
You gotta stick through that. It's like going to I don't know, I've never been to jail, but I assume like going to jail.
What's the worst thing you've ever done?
You're not going to be getting high fives on your way in and be like, "What's up, dude? Welcome."
Hey, welcome. Yeah.
All right.
Usually it was boom bombs.
So long story short to that is that we spent the whole month and now it's getting better and better and better. And I hope you guys are seeing it when you're trading. Because the ball's going to, like when the trading platform's not working very well, like I wanted to do it. I did it back there. You want to place blame on somebody He's like, hey, this isn't working. There will be times the platform, I just want to set expectations. There will be time any platform, I don't care where you're trading, and because you're about managing risk here, the whole point of this is about managing risk, that you need to be able to sit on your hands and step away and all that kind of stuff. Now, there are outages and there's issues and all that kind of stuff, and you don't want to get caught in them. And if you do, then you work them out with your brokerage firm, or you work them out with your prop firm and everything. So we worked those out over the course of a month, trader by trader. And then we got to more of them at the end with that email that we sent there. If we missed you, reach out, show us what it was. There are people, of course, that are, hey, I too had this issue. And if you're like, no, you weren't even trading that day. And so there's, so long story short, took a whole month of working case by case, got caught up. Support's in a hell of a great spot as far as responding, first response, and then closing accounts. Platform snappy, platform fast, platform's reliable, platform's been robust,
responsive. These markets are wild,
and these markets are starting to get wild. That's what my biggest nerves were. We're like, man, what happens if volatility starts hitting? We haven't horizontally scaled this yet, and they worked their ass off since, I don't know, the 16th is when December 16th is when things really hit the fan. And then we said, we got to completely 100% focus on nothing else except the trading platform and ensuring that it can scale, and it can scale during, and that wasn't even high volatility times, Jay. So,
no, well, indeed. So baptism by fire in some respects. Trading, right? We're adapting in real time, just like trading. I mean, these guys are traders. So yeah, obviously we feel the frustrations. We've seen a pop here in gold. Little turnaround. Michael, I know you're busy as hell. We got more coming out here. Topstep, you're teasing fire drills. I can't believe you did that. Can you got a quick question? We got a question here from the chat. If you got a sec, Michael.
Yeah, fire.
What are you doing about customer communications? What are we doing about customer communications? Not customers, trader communications. What are we doing with their communications with traders?
Do not call anybody customer, because you're a trader. When you're with a prop firm, you're in a program, you're an aspiring trader, and you become a prop trader. So that's not a customer relationship. That is a developing you into, it's like a sports franchise. How about that? You're an athlete, you're a trader here with us. So question would be, what are we doing about that in communication?
TV, about outages, TV website, emails, social.
Yeah, we're going to that was a big topic. And I did a whole town hall meeting with the whole entire company. And it's really about communication. Like, we all have to communicate. We have new folks that came in, old folks that came in. There's ways in which we used to work. There's ways in which we should be working now, both in how we communicate, both in how we transfer knowledge to each other, both in how we say high five and say welcome to the team to each other, all that kind of stuff. That's internal, but it also affects you guys in the Topstep community, because you want to be communicated with in a way that you understand what the hell is going on. And we could do better on that one, and are working to be better at that one with better processes in place. We have whole meetings on how can we communicate. Like silver would be a good example. Yesterday, silver had some issues that were getting popped from the market, going in pre-market status from the CME. Like, how can we communicate better with that? How do we understand what's really happening? Because the first people that notice that is Discord and the social. They start talking about it, and sometimes these are little things that are like, oh shit, the silver is going into pre-open or pre-market. What was it?
The velocity logic kicks. I mean, it's $17 puke. This is a one-off. Hogue never sees something. Hogue calls me after the close and says that was a blow off top. I didn't see anything like this. So gold.
There's that, but there's also like I've never heard of velocity. I've never in like 30 years, 25 years, whatever of trading heard of a velocity Velociraptor when I'm watching.
Oh gosh, what fast markets though in the pits though? Didn't they have something called fast markets where?
Yeah, fast markets.
We're on fast markets right now. Hello, but
and you were in the pits, so then like information would be like next thing you know, pit reporters say something has happened on the. So it's like information quick. I get it. Communication is going to be better and quicker. We also don't want to be like send things out that aren't true. So we got to like it's kind of like a news reporter too. Like, don't say the news until we know the news. But I'm talking to them like, well, then let them know we're trying to find out the news. How about that? Like, so there's stuff like that we're working on. That's over communicating. Where do we communicate? You might start seeing this pop up in your trading platform. Now you're probably like, oh, well, that's going to be really annoying. Well, I don't know. Communication needs to happen.
No, less communication or more? What's more annoying? Less or more communication? We just want to get the right message, the right information to our traders, to the industry. I know we're in the information business. We're in the technology.
But then not have it be off. So then somebody grabs it and runs with their own narrative. We're like, well, hold on, we didn't say that exactly right. So you do have to have this balance. That's what we're learning too. So these are two learning things that we're doing together here, and you're going to find out that these learning together moments that this isn't the first one. It happened 2 years ago. Remember when we had to shut off the whole front door of Topstep and said, hey, invite only. That was a couple years ago. Because we were doing a bunch of things internally that we couldn't keep up with supporting our folks. And so long story short, every time something like this has happened, it has moved us into a better state, which the community ends up winning in the end. The community ends up winning. Now, is there growing pains that you may have to suffer with us a little bit along the way? Yes, that does happen. But hopefully, the folks that understand the direction that we're headed and what we're here for is to help you get yourself in a better spot. Those are the folks that keep this tighter and stronger. So
awesome. Well, thanks for jumping on. I know got a lot more coming out today as well, Michael. Have you kept one eye on the market? You haven't even taken a look at the markets, right? I mean, we haven't even talked markets in a while. Well, metals are
that's the end of last year or the second half of last year. I was really getting back into trading. I was going to start being on here a lot more. So now I got to find that balance. I can't step completely away, but at the same time, I need to jump. I want to be on the trader side of things, and that's kind of what I'll get into here soon, but not right now. Right now, we're very focused still on horizontally scaling, which we have some more work to do, and then support. We have a really cool. I'm not going to explain what it is, but it's going to be really quicker, faster, snappier support experience. I was going to say trading execution. No, support experience. That's coming in a couple weeks, I believe. Maybe they call it within a month, where you have a faster, snappier support experience. It's going to be cool. So that's working. There's some big things happening in February that I'm not allowed to talk about. And I won't.
Don't. Nope. I see where there's no apps. Do not. Hogue, when we started this thing, this industry, this space did not exist. We innovate, we push, and we adapt on the fly, Hogue, just like a trade.
We learn, we overcome, we move forward, we learn, we overcome, we move forward.
That's it. Yeah, and you're gonna have trolls. Some people, you're gonna have people yelling at you, screaming at you. I already see them in chat. You're the worst CEO ever. I'm giving
seen that?
I'm giving it my best, and we're 15, 16 years of doing this. We started the industry, so I get it, criticalness and all that. Just don't bring negativity to Topstep. If you want to bring negativity, take it over to the other firms. Take it over the other firms that are iffy, and do it over there, or just stop trading in general. How about that? Because maybe this
one thing I know,
you do have to have a little thicker skin with this, and we're building a community here. And I do only want to work, and Topstep only wants to work with people that are passionate about trading, positive about their experience, moving forward. Negativity. Well, John, remember that Positive Vortex book we both read?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. And it was about being around people that are negative and how and you'd be like, people be like, oh, yeah. No, it makes total sense if you're around negativity. So that you'll see it. You'll see it on social. You'll see it on Twitter every now and then popped in here. But we don't have it on the Topstep team internally. And then we don't have it with the core group of Topstep community that's growing and getting bigger and bigger. You see them working hard, and you see that paying off. And John, that book, you and I both read it, and we had a little book club for.
We did. 6 years ago. We did.
Yeah.
I don't know what I've seen some. Also, I'm seeing. How about this from Philly Futures? The fact that the CEO comes on and communicates with the community and has been transparent just goes to show type of platform this is. Thank you, Michael. Yeah. Thank you, Michael. Indeed, I owe you one. 200,000 subscribers on Topstep TV. And this guy goes heads down. You let the cat out of the bag, huh?
This is
really
you guys, man. The 200,000. I don't think I played any role in that because I've been off. I was on with you guys every day for like the first year, and then I'm like, I can't do. I have to like also do again the Topstep CEO stuff and meet with the leadership team or these new areas, these new departments that we have. Hey, risk, and now we have fraud, and now we have compliance, and now we have marketing, and now we have creative, and now we have media, and now we have these are all new. And that's over a year. And you have 150 some odd people or 200 people that we brought on last year. So all that kind of stuff. So last year I wasn't really a part of anything, and I had full faith.
Now. You're back
full
now with
faith.
that fire. You're back now.
Been part of all that.
You guys could crush it.
Did you really have to say that? All right. Well, he said it, folks. Michael, a couple more words, and we'll get you out of here. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for giving us your time. You had to say fire drill. You really had to say it. We'll see what happens. Hogue also.
Remember we would accidentally say that back in the day, and then it would light up the, oh, yeah, I have this. Watch. Remember I have this?
Oh, gosh. All right. Well, I guess.
That.
Oh,
yeah.
oh, yeah.
Okay, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Still there.
Gosh. Here we go. Well, okay.
It's fire
more
trucks,
to come.
Dre. The fire trucks are here.
More to come on that. Great. We'll be hard to work on that. Anyways, Michael, Hogue, thank you very, very much. We'll get back to these markets. Feel free to jump on anytime. Michael, I know you always have a good time coming on. Look at that face, man. I love that guy. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, get out of here. All right, thanks, guys. Take a look. All right, let's get back to we got to our fast markets. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. Yeah, he said the words. We'll figure out what to do from there. Jack,
thank you,
are
MP.
we still in the short? Let's get back to these markets. Are we still short 3 MES from 7,005?
Yeah, a little better. So we flipped one contract and re-added, so we're short 3 from 70.05.
Okay, that's Mr. Dakota. Any trades taken? I saw silver try and push lower. And thoughts? Got mute thoughts, or do you have no thoughts? Is he on mute? He has no thoughts.
I want to echo everything. I absolutely love Topstep. It's been that same saying since I've been here: good, better, best. Never let it rest. Right? Until your good is better and better is best. And
that's what we say.
Yeah, that's what
bears say.
Oh well, man. Well, we'll take it here. We'll take it there. But no trades for me. This market's absolutely crazy, and 200,000. It's just a start too. We're just getting started, just getting warmed up.
Don't get another one of those plaques until 1 million, which is
really
doable. Yeah,
okay. We'll be there. We'll be there before
big
you
gap
know it.
there. Big gap between 100,000 and 1 million. Thank you, Google.
Yep. Bottom of the hour, just getting gone. We'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low. Prices here in the ES. I'd be high in the ES 7,007. Jack, what did you call 770.08s? Nice call.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, chat. We literally was going door to door getting subscribers last night.
Mm-hmm. And initial balance low 69.88. 69.88 in the ES. I'd be high in the NQ 26,074. 074 in the orders. 25,915. Initial balance low. Still short 3. We'll take a look at some of these. All right. Silver trading 106.35. Gold trading 50.69. Markets are a holding pattern right now. Again, the big miss on that consumer confidence number. Oh well. Oh hum.
Nasdaq's holding up pretty well, man. We're holding those 26,060s. So yeah, like you said, consumer confidence. We're past that. On to tomorrow. We're up 0.8%, getting ready to go into a very, very big day tomorrow. not much coming out. So, don't sell a quiet market. Maybe we continue to rally here. Maybe we just continue to rally throughout the day. We have Trump speaking. Anything can happen.
Speaking indeed. When is Trump speaking? This afternoon. I've got around 3 p.m. Central Time. All right, everything a bit of a holding pattern right now. Dakota, any trades taken?
No, I'm down 1,000. I think that's where I'm going to leave it for today. And honestly, my eyes are on silver for the rest of the day. I'm just at awe with this market. See where we are going to finish, if we're going to get a continued push down towards 100, or if we're going to continue to consolidate in a ranging formation.
Are you just looking for technical patterns, or like how big a move one way or the other would interest you in silver?
So the high and low from yesterday. So I'm watching these 117s, and I'm also watching 101. Anything else inside that is kind of inside. We did put in another high, which is going to be like these 113s. So I'm looking at that as technically a lower high. So let me pull up the silver chart here. And so if I zoom out, we'll zoom out here on the 5-minute chart. You can see that these 117, the high of yesterday. I was talking about this in slow markets. Like I'm expecting silver to stay within this range. And so maybe what we'll see here is a lower high, which we have, and a higher low, which I'm looking that I'm going to, this might be actually a pretty decent long here in silver. And for us to kind of consolidate going into tomorrow and tonight. So I'm not looking for any big breakout to either direction. But man, that could have been a very nice buying opportunity there in silver at those 105s, 106s.
I know.
Hindsight.
Yep. Well,
beautiful thing.
Dow continuing to grind lower, trading 49,071. Nothing really on the tilt. I got 77% long on the crude. All right, a bit of a holding pattern. What do we have? Top of the hour in about 27 minutes. Again, the cat is out of the bag. Well, we're going to have to figure out what to do from that. Yes, 200,000 subscribers. Big thank you. Big thank you to everyone that has contributed. And I guess we owe you something. So more to come on that. And we'll just leave it at that. We'll leave it at that for now. We'll leave it at that. But
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you. I say thank you. Buyers coming in here in the NQ. 3 points off session highs. That's trade 26,071. 072s will be pop. Buyers just jumped in there. Is this a bull flag? We're going to see another push higher here. Nothing on the tilt right now.
NASDAQ just so resilient, man. We are breaking out of that wedge on the higher time frame. Here we go. New session highs, NASDAQ.
We
pushing through them.
Did we do it?
There goes. New session highs,
NASDAQ. New session highs, NASDAQ. ES, a couple points away from that. ES seeing much more resistance up to these levels. NQ, new session highs, printed 26,079. Dakota, thanks for jumping on here on Fast Markets. We'll see you on Slow Markets this evening, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Who will be joining you? And, of course, thanks for jumping on. A couple words before we do a bit of a line shift, Dakota.
Yes. The one and only, me, myself, and I, we are going to be trading it up during slow markets. Going to see if we can catch some good silver trades. Other than that, man, take care. I will see everybody.
Thank you.
Stay safe. Tomorrow's going to be a huge day.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Thank you, Dakota. All right, Jack. Well, it's you and I. We had 5 people on to 3 people. Now it's just you and I.
Good. It's intimate.
It is. No one's listening. No one's watching. Just you and me.
Chilling out at the high of the session in the ES right now. I'm still seeing the resistance here. There's 3 options. It just sticks around, goes down, or goes up. I feel like this around, maybe it's more like 70.09 level would be 69.80 in the SPX. I still like the resistance here. It's short, so I'm going to be more conservative.
Okay. Ooh, new highs just popped in the ES and the NQ. See if there's more push to the upside here. With that being said, Top Step tip of the week. Tip of the week. Very, very important thing we do around here. Bring you a new one. Well, yes, every week. What is it now? It is keep a trading journal. Track all your trades. Review wins and review losses. Even the wins. Sometimes you can learn more from. I learn more from my losing trades than winning trades. Identify patterns in performance. Refine your strategy. Go back and review. Yes, keep a trading journal. Might give you some more perspective. I really like that. Keep some notes on yourself. I got mine right here. I think I'm joking. We had this. Got a bazillion of these. We keep a trading journal. Doesn't have to be. Mine's a bunch of chicken scratch, but it makes sense to me. And writes you down things in real time. Whoa, who's here? Yes. Everyone's new favorite silver trader. We got Vince in the house. What's up, Vince? Back again. Back by popular demand. What's happening, my man? Where do you got your eyes?
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Vince?
Good morning. Well, first, congratulations on the 200,000. That's absolutely amazing. So happy to be part of it. I was just trying to get along the ES. I was working along as 700 and a half. Couldn't get it filled. So we're going to see if we get a pullback here. But I do like the long side today. The only thing is we have the ES pretty strong. I mean, the NASDAQ is strong, but the Dow is down. So a little bit interesting, right? A little bit of confluence between some of the markets. So, see if we can find a good opportunity here. But I do like the Dow. I mean, I like the NASDAQ and the ES today. So we're gonna see if we can find the trade.
Okay. Reminder with the Dow is remember, it's only 30 stocks, and there's a bit of an outlier in that UNH is down. How much are you down, my friend? It is down 19% today. So that's going to skew the Dow a little bit.
Okay.
So well.
Wow.
Yeah.
19%, right? Wow. Okay.
Well, that's
that's just a little bit, huh? a little pullback.
Just a smidge.
Imagine what their boardroom's like on a day like.
We should have talked to Mr. Hearn, the guy that sold it. Let's get him on the show.
Great, fantastic timing. We got new session highs ES 7010. New session highs NQ 26,091. 74% long tilt NQ, 70% long tilt ES. Vince, how do we get in?
Yeah, we're going to see what happens up here. This 7010 is an interesting level. There's an old volume point of control sitting right up here to the tick. And we're going to see if we push through it or we back off here. Jack, you were looking at shorts, right? Are you still short, Jack? Or
yeah, we're still short. We're almost out of it. I want to see, like, right now we're right at 69 to 80. I have a pretty tight stop on this. So risk is just $100, and see if this resistance is worth its weight in silver.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, well, we're gonna find out. Let's see. I mean, if we accept back inside 707s, we get back below that. I mean, maybe we'll get a nice little pullback here. Where do you have a target in or no?
I did flip one contract the first time we were doing it. It's, maybe looking around VWAP. I'll probably, because I added one, I'll take one off based on what I'm seeing in the dome. I mean, eventually, like my buy level earlier, we didn't quite get to is as a big level. I like these down around 69.80, which would be the 69.50 SPX level. We do have FOMC, some big earnings tomorrow.
We do. All right, NQ holding bid right now. About 7 points off the high.
What's the prediction? What's the prediction for tomorrow?
The Fed? The Q&A will be exciting. Yeah, they're going to hold it.
They're going to hold?
What?
Yeah.
Exciting for monetary policy and economic outlook stuff, Jack? Or how's life been treating you lately, pal?
Drama. Yeah, I would say that's probably more what'll be exciting.
We got the top of the hour in about 19 minutes. Still 83% long tilt in crude. Last trade there. Oops. Last trade in crude wasn't the 61s. Come on, Andre, get it right here. Last trade in crude is $61.38.
How about that pullback yesterday in silver, huh?
You call that a pullback? Hey, that was more than a pullback. That thing was you ever see anything like that? I mean, he got Hogue.
Yeah,
Hogue was
I mean, in gold, yeah.
Yeah. Hogue called me. He's fired up. That's a blow off top. That's why I wasn't giving these auctions A++ because that was he was all fired up, man. He was yelling at me.
That's awesome.
That's why
we talked about it yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, we said when these things get so high, they get a pullback. I mean, we did get that $100 pullback in gold yesterday. We got a $100 pullback in gold. We have this silver though, 118 to 102. I mean, $16. What is that? It's 80 grand on a one lot.
Yeah. Thanks for putting that in perspective.
Insanity. Yeah, 80,000 on a one lot.
That's insane. I've never. I didn't do the man. Oh man, I never did the math like that. Holy shit! All right. Okay.
Hopefully you had to stop it. Whoever bought it up there.
We got an all-time highs printed in silver, $117.70. $10 lower right now. We got NQ staying bid right now.
We're so close to our stop that I'm going to let this play out. But
This isn't very convincing push higher here. I'll just say that.
I might look to get a short silver. I might look to get a short somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah.
Last trade 106.84. 106.84. Take a look at the ladder. NQ ladder. Anything jumping off? Nope. Nothing there. ES ladder. 90 on the bid, 90 on the ask, so we're okay there. Question is Bitcoin dead?
It's dead-ish right now.
Is dead-ish? Okay. Dead-ish.
Everybody's in silver. Everybody moved from Bitcoin to silver.
It's very true. Very, very true.
It's amazing everybody chases the shiny objects, huh?
Pun intended or no pun intended on that one?
Yeah,
Vince,
a little of both. A little of both. Yeah.
Hey, Vince, I got my eye on silver right now. I'll leave this 5 minute. Let's see. Looking at another push lower here. 106.82 last trade.
Let's see here.
All bid in the
took off.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Out there. All right, so we're down $100. I presume the house account trades from the morning went quite well.
Yeah, short gold, short crude. Winners on both. But all right, buyers mean business in ES. New session highs printed 7,012. Oh, don't do this. About 24 points. Yeah, 24 points from all-time highs in the ES.
24. Wow.
Yep, 70.36 all-time highs.
All right.
70.29 would be all-time highs in the spot market, which is what most, when people are talking on the news about hitting all-time highs.
Yep.
That would be up there.
It's quite the range, though, I'll tell you. Yes, has been range bound.
It sure has. How do we get here? How do we get to
Yes. I mean, let's look at it. Pull up a more longer time frame chart. Here's the daily. I mean, look at this market. I mean, it's grinding higher, but it's still in a range. This is just range bound. It's very toppy.
Higher, but can both be true? Grinding higher, but both and be in a range at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a slow grind, to the upside, but it's been hanging out in this area here, this like 7,010-ish to 67, call 6,800, right? This range right here, 200-point range for a while.
In the smooth.
We're talking since what are we looking at here? December.
Yep.
So 2 months. 2 months for just trying to figure things out up here.
Well, I guess coast is clear for the buyers to jump in. New session highs NQ, new session highs ES. Buyers jumping in gold as well. Starting to see some long tail build up in the equity. 72% NQ, 70% ES.
One thing to note too, for me, we're just too close now. That was the one short I'll take unless we get above the all-time highs. We're getting too close. It's too juicy a target.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of eyes on it.
Dow catching a bid here as well. All right.
Yeah, Dow just picked up a little bit.
Maybe United Healthcare. Backing off of that, buyers jumping in gold as well. All right, let's take a look at some of our live funded trader leaderboard. We have some numbers being put up. We saw some massive numbers yesterday. A little bit tapered today. Obviously, nothing to scoff at. 17,000. Connor again, seen that name a lot. Alexander up 16 almost. Azamat, seen that name up almost 14. Chuchi, I like that name. Up 12, and James Lee up 12,000 as well. New names up there. Balances a little P&Ls. We saw $40,000 yesterday. Those are huge numbers, but it kind of gives you an idea of what maybe volatility, the moves they're catching in the market. We'll check back in with that live leaderboard throughout the day. See SS, and we'll see how they're doing. Make sure to lock in those profits. Very good to see, though. Seeing some green on the board. We're just going to grind this thing.
I want to pull up a 30-minute chart here.
Okay.
So, Jack, I mean, what do you think about up here? You know, it's because you like the short, right?
Not
Kinda
necessarily. I would have preferred this morning if
Yeah.
we had gone down and checked the 69.50. It's New Year, Vince. I'm definitely going to be more conservative with shorts. And we did, I mean, like the level, we got the pullback. I think I probably would have been out for profit had I been a little more conservative and waited for that 70.08 the first time, because we did get a 10-point pullback off of that. And we got a second pullback. I was feeling pretty good. Now up and away. I don't want to touch anything unless we're checking the 7,000 SPX level up here.
So that's about 70-30 in the futures?
About 70-30.
Okay.
I think in the SPX, I think 7,000. Let me check this really quick. Is pretty much the all-time high. Oh, I see what you're saying. Actually, it's showing on. I'm mistaken. The high in the SPX. So that is 7,000 SPX at 70-30. But the all-time high, we're just about to hit the all-time high in the SPX. Let me give 1 second here so I can make sure. It looks like the all-time high is 69.86, and right now we're at 69.83. So we're about to hit all-time highs in the spot market.
Yeah, see, we had that kind of like this little bit of excess here. We're back on the 26th of January. 26th, not 26th, the 15th of January. The intraday high is at 17.25, kind of like a short, maybe risking that. I think I want to wait for the 10 o'clock bar to establish, like to open. But if we can't take that out, I think we might get some pullback here. I'll keep my eyes on that.
Yeah, might be seeing that a little bit right now. And I mean, I'm talking about 20-point pullback here in the NQ.
We're so close to those all-time highs that we're literally like 4 points away from them in the SPX.
It's just a big target, right? Just go get it and get it out of the way. Well, the longer it lingers, yeah.
Take it out and rotate.
VIX. What is the VIX?
Dow's popping.
Dow is pushing a little higher here. When is Trump talking? Well, on the schedule, it says Trump speaks. That's all it says. 3 p.m. Central Time. Literally says 2 words, Trump speaks. Well, obviously, that's the only thing that's on the schedule. We can, something does hit the wire, we will be sure to bring that. See a little bit of a rollover here in the NQ.
Yeah, I might have a Phillips at auction here in the NQ. I don't know. I'm tempted to take a short here on the NASDAQ.
Yeah. What? All right. Well, if you do take, what alerted you?
Here.
Okay, go ahead, Vince.
Well, we kind of got that push. We got that push right here from the IB, and we're kind of failing to continue. And there's some sort of line I've had on here. I'd have to back this up to see what it is. But we failed up here, right? And we rotated back in. So I might try to take a short. I would have to risk the high of the session. So it's going to be about 20 points. It's about $40 per micro. And we might try this here. Let's see. Let's put on a couple micros.
All right, Vince.
Just keep in mind, I see someone targeting. Well, if you're targeting like this, the October high, let me just show this really quick. We're talking about targeting this October high in the futures. The problem with that is October's is a long time ago, and this is a futures contract. So like that October high in the SPX is actually 60 points below here. So I don't know, maybe people look at it, but the market wasn't as high then as it is at this level. Let's put it that way.
I see what you're saying. Yes, staying a little bit more bid. It's going to be another push lower here in the NQ. Now down about, we're off about 30 points from session highs in the NQ. 26,067 last trade. Yes, still.
I was short.
What do you got?
Short NASDAQ.
Betty?
Short 3 MNQs at 26,073.
26,073. Anthony Martinez in chat says 200,000 subs on YouTube. Will be anything? No, I think the CEO and founder may have forced our hand. Maybe a thank you is coming later this week. He said the magic words fire drill. We'll see. Stay tuned to find out. But let's stay locked into these markets. And FOMC tomorrow. Let the dust settle a little bit on these markets. Vince, what's your risk on this and what's your downside target?
Right now we're risking about 165.
Yep.
I kind of preempted it though because I wanted to wait for the bar to close, but we're 165 is not a bad risk on this, and we're targeting 29.86 quarters downside. So we're looking at 29.86 quarter, 520. So we're risking 160 to get 520 on it.
Wait, what's your downside target?
25,986 quarter.
Okay, gotcha. 986 quarter. Okay. Question in the chat. Is Jack even a trader? I've never seen him trade. About 15 minutes ago, we just got out of a trade. But that means you just tuned in. So it's okay. Fair question. 15 minutes ago, we just got that's a fair question. Usually you ask that question about me. I never trade on here. But yes. We're all traders. That's the thing. We're all traders. We wouldn't be here just BSing you. We're all traders. Or traders. There it is. Yeah. How this whole thing got started. I'm going to see if we get another push lower here. Wait. Well, no fire drill. First rule of fire. What? Well, maybe not today. This week. We just got to 200,000. We'll see. We'll see Let's stay focused on these markets. More to come. We'll just do that. We'll go from there. Wink, wink. Keep an eye on this crude tilt. I saw Sims in the chat. Yeah, 86%.
What's the tilt in the NASDAQ, Dre?
50-50.
Okay.
Crude tilt, 86% long.
86%
long, yeah. And it's been heavy for a while. Yeah, markets are. Man, there ain't a market moving right now. In this precise moment in time, I'm not seeing a price change. Okay, there we go. All right, we got a little downtick. That was a while. 50.80 last trade. Chat, for those asking other people in chat, what is that thing Michael was talking about? Let's please educate. Please get our other chat members, new people, new traders, up to speed what it is. I'm not saying it's common, it might be, but let them know what it is, what it may be. But yeah, 200,000 subscribers. Thank you is in order.
That's impressive.
We don't pay for them either, Vince.
Yeah,
leave it at that. Leave it at that.
Amazing. Yeah.
Oof. I'm finally taking a look at the my portfolio I trade. This it's a bad day. Bad day.
You take a little heat.
Well,
what? No shots fired.
Oh boy.
Or it's authentic. It's arguing. No shots fired. Shots fired or what? Oh no, we're proud of you. Like,
I didn't have that UNH on my radar. Oof.
Well, what's it down now?
87%.
Mm-hmm.
Down. It was down 19%. What's it down? Well, what's it down now? Probably it's come off a little bit. UNH,
yeah, I mean, Dow rallied a little bit.
Yeah, Dow pushed higher here.
Yeah.
Sneak this.
Now this NASDAQ, I would like to have seen it move, but I'm not feeling it right now, this trade. I would have liked to see it make a little move quicker.
I was worried about, about 90 seconds to the top of the hour here, hanging out around initial balance high. Really can't pick a direction.
Yeah, I preempted it, so we'll see.
You did preempt
close here.
What does Hogue say? Preempting it, you sacrifice trade location.
That's right.
But that's what he says. What are you laughing about? That's what he says.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's the truth.
This is my guy. 70-12. We're holding just everything. We're holding pen right now. 87% long in crude. Only thing really jumping off. Top of the hour, 45 seconds. Again, huge day. Tomorrow, this week, earnings tomorrow. FOMC. More coming out this week. Michael did indeed throw some stuff out there as well. Vince, the trade's still valid. The reason you got in the trade is still there. I deal with this a lot personally. I'm sure other traders do. You're in a trade and the market just stalls out on you. The trade's still valid. How do we, and okay, we'll end on this because I know you got to get out of here. Quick line jump. How do you keep talking to yourself, have conviction in the trade when it just stalls out on you? Because we want the trade to go now, especially as the NQ. It's not going now. However, the trade still is valid. So a couple words, you keep us posted on this trade, and then we'll get you out of here. We got some more announcements to come, Vince. But how are you going to handle this? Because the trade's still valid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to hold it for right now. We left a little bit of excess here on this next bar opening, which is a little bit concerning. I would have liked to seen the excess clean up and maybe pull in. So we're just going to let it work, see what happens. But the market is strong right now. I mean, it's a counter trend trade. I'm looking for initial balance failure, right? Breakout. I'm looking to fade the breakout, but we'll see. The market is strong right now. The ES is rallying. The Dow is the weakest out of the three. So just keep your eyes on these markets. Anything can happen today. And, we have FOMC tomorrow. So we'll see what happens here. Usually we end up in kind of a range going into FOMC, but the market seemed pretty strong today. So, and then Trump's going to talk. So maybe everybody's buying the rumor, sell the news type of a deal.
Oh, man. Vince,
we are
as
1
always,
point away from all-time highs SPX.
How do we get here?
Really?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's wild. Vince, thanks so much. Keep us posted on this trade in the chat. Vince joining us.
Will do.
With that being said, let's go to Dr. Volatility. We need James to come in here. We got some announcements, big things coming up, and some news. What's up, James?
Oh my god, we're having a fire! Drill. Hey guys, what's going on? I'm here to talk to you about the things going on Topstep TV so that you stay locked in and in the know, including FOMC Watch Party. It's tomorrow. Tune in to Topstep TV to catch live commentary and play-by-play from the people that you know and trust on air. All right, the party kicks off at 12:50 p.m. as we host a strategy session prior to the FOMC statement being released. Then we're going to report on the market moves and bring you the FOMC conference live. All right, so don't go anywhere else. Stick with the only channel that brings you bell-to-bell coverage of the markets and every important event right to you. That's here on Topstep TV. Again, everything kicks off at 12:50 p.m. tomorrow with the strategy session. We're going to broadcast the FOMC statement from 1:30 to 2:30, and then we're going to roll right in the power hour and see how the markets react to Jerome Powell and his purple tie. Don't go anywhere else. Make sure you're here tomorrow, 12:50 p.m. Central Time. Then later today, we have a special guest at 1 p.m. Central Time. Topstep TV welcomes back Robin Dayne, the Traders Coach, for another Mindset Matters segment. Now, Robin has guided elite traders and portfolio managers to overcome fear, sharpen focus, and trade with confidence. Now, it's your turn. She'll be answering questions live and showing you how to build the discipline and mental edge every trader needs. Set a reminder because your mindset is the ultimate trading tool. This all happens today at 1 p.m. Central Time. And if you want to know how to get your questions to Robin Dayne, well, we're going to drop a link in the chat. Go ahead and click on it, fill it out. Now, remember, this is a Mindset Matters segment. Try to make your questions formed around trading mindset, psychology, what it takes to get your head in and out of a trade, anything like that. Submit it for Robin to answer. She'll be sitting down with JD at 1 p.m. today Central Time. So be sure to be here because you never know what you might learn with Mindset Matters. And actually, right before that, we're still going to be having group coaching. So you have two amazing segments to get your questions in to coaches who know what they're talking about. Today on group coaching, we have Gabe, Vince, and Hoop. So if you have a trading question, group coaching is where you want to submit your question. Now we're going to drop the link for group coaching in the chat. We're not going to pin this one for a while, but if you're looking for it, if you need it, just ask for it and we'll make sure that you can get it. So how it works, submit your question, then tune back in here for group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time today. Remember, there's no shoulder tap, so group coaching is going on at noon Central Time. Get your question in, tune back in, and watch as our Topstep TV personalities answer your questions live. Group coaching at noon with Mindset Matters at 1, 2 amazing segments back to back. What a day to stick with Topstep TV and be a bell-to-bell fan. Now, before we go back to fast markets, guys, Starbucks. The CEO of Starbucks is set to tell investors his long-term financial goals on Thursday, and customers might notice his effect on the chain already. Brian DeCall is behind new barista training, ceramic mugs, and power outlet repairs. His overhaul also includes making condiment bars public and restricting bathrooms to customers. The strategy appears to be working, with Starbucks reporting record holiday sales in November. Next, Nicole says he wants more comfortable seating, better food, and improved service. Nicole also has closed hundreds of Starbucks locations in the U.S.
Yeah. Look at that. We got Diamond Hands in the house. Diamond Hands, what's happening? What is your go-to Starbucks order, my friend? They report earnings tomorrow. What is your go-to Starbucks order?
Oh snap! I don't even know.
Do you have one? Do you have one? Do you have one?
If I do go, let me see. I don't know. I think the caramel macchiato, I guess, upside down.
Oh, upside down. I knew you had something in you. What is up, Diamond Hands? Thanks for jumping on here. Fast markets. How's the trading been going? Thoughts and what levels you looking at? Talk to me. What's up, man?
Yeah, so I'm looking at. I wanted to get these longs right now. I know. I think Coach Vince was the fell auction side. I'm actually looking at for the break side, for the IB right here, 26,077. I do like the targets of 100. Looking at, we have some orders right there at 26,100. Maybe leave some runners, maybe to potentially 110, 117. That's what I'm looking at. So I might get into this trade.
All right. Sounds good. Level perhaps along around 26,077. Last trade 089. And we're watching.
Here we go.
Did we get there, Jack?
1 point away. We're not there yet. We're 1 point away.
We're talking all-time highs in the spot market for
In the SPX.
The SPX. Last trade in the futures. Session highs,
coming.
70, 15 and the orders in this futures contract. We're not going to do it.
We got within 4 cents.
Just get it out of the way. Just do it. All-time highs in this. Yeah, this contract, 70.36 all-time highs in this March contract. Diamond hands, looking for a bit of a deeper pullback. Will you stick? Well, what's your typical entry size, your default when you get in?
Usually between like 3 or 5 micros for this account.
How do you know which to go with? 3, 4,
5. Depending, like for example, I probably would have gone 5 down here, right? Now that's later on the day, and then we're closer to these highs. I'll probably size less, just because I would have got some longs around here all the way to like maybe, I don't know, 100 or 60 here.
Hey, Diamond Hands. Real quick. When you say here, for those people listening on the radio, can you just shout out the price? All good. I'm looking at what you're looking, but yeah, shout out that price. All good.
So if I would have gone like, let's say beginning of the day, like the first 15 minutes, then I'll go like maybe a little heavier, 5 micros, probably like at 26.12 all the way to 26.060. Now that we're later on the day and we're getting close to that 26.100, I'll probably size less to like maybe 3 micros.
3.
I did wanted to get some longs here at 26.077.5, which is the top of the IB right here. We can see this 5-minute candle retested here, pretty nice. And we're pretty much close to that 100. So if I do look for an entry, I want to maybe come back closer to this level and go for that 100, even potentially maybe 117.
Okay, just got your eye on those 077s in the NQ. Jack, did we get there? Because I'm seeing a little bit of a. Because I'm seeing.
Not.
They're taking this.
We're about a point and a fraction off. We came within 4 cents, but didn't do it.
Come on. Who's getting in front of it?
Now I got to stare at this number until we do it.
Now we got London close. Bottom of the hour, 21 minutes till the London close. Again, pin at the top of the chat. Get those group coaching questions in for Gabe Vince Hoop. I like that. Looking for a pullback to initial balance high in the NQ. Again, initial balance high, the highest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. Price 26,077. 077 have to be. I've been asking this question to a lot of people, Diamond Hands. Be honest with me, just you and me talking. Have you taken a silver trade? You're a live funded trader with us. You've been a live funded trader with us for a long time now.
I have taken. I've taken a silver trade. Yeah.
Is it fun? Is it profitable?
It is. I mean, it's crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Your heart starts beating, but yes, it's good.
Was it a winner or a loser?
It was winner. But I did some silver micros. I think it was 1 micro, $1,800. I think it was.
Damn right, you trade silver. Yeah.
I mean, I seen Coach Jake too. Does some crazy things with silver and gold. So I know a lot of people are trading it.
I think, fair enough. It's all right. Looking at uptick, some new session highs here in the NQ. And there we go, 26,099. Damn, they're just gonna run away. It's gonna run away from us, Diamond Hands.
Yeah. The reason I didn't get in because I was not in air yet, so I didn't want people to think that I was already in the trade.
Wait, so you're blaming TopstepTV for not getting long? Is that what you heard it here, folks?
I was trying to get in here, but since I was not on air, I didn't want to like already be in a position and then go on air.
Hey, well, for future reference, by all means, hey, if you got a trade, you see a setup, you take that trade. But thanks again. I mean, you're a trader first and a TV star, big time TV star second. So.
Yeah.
Jack, did we get there?
No, we're very close. We're still within 1 point.
We're talking, when we say we're getting there, we're talking about all-time highs in the SPX. And look at gold. The little engine that could. 50.92 last trade. We are looking at about a $50 turnaround in the last hour. Silver also pushing higher here. We haven't seen anything that would entice you to a short, or is this what you're reading at any? There's just longs only, yeah, diamond hands.
Yeah, for now, longs. Unless. Let's see here.
Oh, we did it. There
Did
it
we
is.
do it? I saw we upticked the
did it.
16s. Oh, thank goodness.
At
Okay.
5 cents. We made a new all-time high in the SPX.
Good, good, very good, very good. Well, there you go. That was yes. Yeah, pew pew pew. So all right. That's in the spot. Now let's see if we can get there in the future. Futures has ways to go. 70.36 would be that price in the ES. NQ is about 600 points from all-time highs there in this contract. Dow stalling out a little bit, but right now we're watching gold pop a little bit more here. Session highs. We're session high. Trading 50.93 right now in gold. Hey, Diamond, how many trades a day you typically take? I know you typically, that first hour of the New York session is your bread and butter. Have you taken trades today?
I did take a trade. I mean, I got these shorts right at open because of OP right here at 25.90.82, but then it kind of reversed back over OP. So pretty much it was like a in profit 155 pretty much trade. So yeah, a small green on that one. So I did take a trade. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just right there, 155.
Well done. How have you been trading lately? I haven't. It's been a minute since I've been on with you. How has the trade been treating you?
It's been good. I've been so I got my first bonus from
Let's
Topstep,
go.
and I also
Very nice.
reached my 30-day green days on my live account.
Look at you.
Yeah, daily payouts.
Well done. When that money gets real and it's in your account, do you do anything special? Do you reward yourself? What do you do when you get?
Yeah, I mentioned a little bit yesterday. I do when I do get payouts, I usually buy myself like I don't know something small like a pair of sneakers or something.
Nice. What's your go-to?
Jordans.
Joe, man, I hear you.
There
Good
we go.
taste. You got good taste. I like that. Job well done. If you earned it, it's not easy. Look at this. I can't get to those two. It's like pulling teeth here to get to an NQ to get in the 26,100. We're taking a half 2 points away now. These markets are in zombie mode. Can we get another push higher? Will we just drift higher here in the ES? A little bit of a pullback. London close, bottom of the hour. We have also, group coaching. We also have a psych sesh. The boss herself, Mindset Matters session, Robin Dayne. Everyone sit up straight when she gets on. It's her show. She calls the shots. Jack, anything with okay, so we got the all-time high uptick, if you want to call it.
Yeah, we didn't see too much in the way of like puking or anything like that. We just barely clipped it. Now, if I were long and looking for targets, or maybe the first place I would short would maybe be 69.95 in the SPX, which is this line here, and then the big thick line would be 7,000 SPX. SPY 700 calls.
Are they printing? Looks like NQ. It's holding right here. Holding right here. Nothing really on the tilt. Well, you get another push higher. It's just the calm before the storm. Again, that kind of that consumer confidence number was big miss, but oh well. What does it mean? All right, 26,100 just printed their diamond hands. You're looking for 117? Are you like the target? What did you have something up at 117?
We have orders at 125. We have 58 orders on Bookmap. Delta is positive right now, so we could potentially go up there. We have 112 as well. So I think we can still push a little bit more.
What are your go-tos? You just mentioned Delta. You just mentioned looking at orders on the ladder. Those are two big. What are like your go-to checks before you enter a trade or something that you want
if I'm gonna
confirmation?
get long, I want ES and NQ usually to be positive, right? Usually somewhere between like 1,000 to 2,000 moves NQ, anywhere between like 2,000 to 4,000. I like on ES. I like to see on orders on NQ any between 50 or 150. It's pretty good. I know ES has bigger orders between like 200 to 300, but I usually only trade M and Q.
Gotcha. Okay. So watching the ES NQ correlation or lack thereof, looking for block orders on the ladder as well. And I like it. It's Pro Ball trade. Good stuff. All right. Gold continuing to grind. It's interesting to see how gold and silver are behaving today based on what we saw yesterday. Yeah, looking like we got another grind higher here in the ES. Everything just kind of grinding. I'm not seeing too much tilt. Pretty much leveled off.
Yeah, showing some life in silver. What's Bitcoin doing?
What is doing?
Not much. Not much. A little up on the session. Trading to 88,312 in the spot market.
Diamond hands. All right, little pop there. We go. A little pop in the NQ. 26,000 new session highs. NQ and the ES. Dow pushing higher here as well. Gold catching a bid. Just methodically pushing here.
I think it wants those 112s.
112s. What do you got? What do we have sitting on the offer there? What's sitting on the offer up there? 7 points from it. 25,112. We're about 10 points from that. ES. 70-18 last trade. 18 points from all-time highs in this futures contract. Gold looking to get back into 5,100 handle. All-time highs in gold, 5,107. All-time high, 5,108. So 5,108 prints, those will be new all-time highs in gold. We're about $10 away from that. All right, diamond hands, we get to 26,112. What do you want to see there?
Either a rejection or a little bit more push. I know we still have those 125s up there as well.
So,
all
right, gold did pop 5,100s. $7 from all time. $8
gold.
Yeah, we're looking at a $60, $60 comeback in the last hour and 20 minutes. Hour and 20 minutes, methodically. Just pushing higher here. On the tilt. Okay. What's value? Did you have value? George, you got volume on your charts? You've tracked that? Is there volume behind this? No. Jack, I don't want to put you on the spot. Is there volume behind this? Let's push higher here, and others are just absence.
No, I don't really use that much volume.
Doesn't feel like it. Doesn't feel like this kind of just drifting here.
Yeah.
Little pullback here in gold. This is the dip to buy. We're talking about a $7 pullback in gold off those 5100s, trading 50.93. Now,
VIX is settling in below 1580 right now. Meta and Tesla down slightly. Everything else is up. Apple is up 2.25%. Broadcom up 2.4%. Microsoft up 2%. Nvidia up nearly 2%.
it's a nice casual green day.
It is.
It's
Except
just
for
a-
healthcare and banks.
what
boy.
happened? What healthcare gets smoked for? Is it catalyst or just?
They held the something with the Medicare Advantage spending being held flat. They're expecting an
that's
increase
right.
of like up to 6%. So
Gotcha. Well, I would. Yeah,
they
I
got
would.
smoked.
I would sell 500,000 shares too if I knew that was coming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
should have told me.
Well, we get in trouble for that. We're
No,
not.
I take it like a man. Smoked for about $25,000 today, and you know what? I wear it.
You are wearing it well. You're wearing
Yeah.
it well.
It's been a good couple of months. It's like that happens.
Nothing like the GameStop trade that the 7-month GameStop trade last year started in July.
That was a good one.
Never went away.
It just kept on going.
It was so good. All right, we got Diamond Hands in the house. Diamond Hands, we crossed 200,000 subscribers. Not bad, huh? When's the first time you stumbled upon Topstep or Topstep TV?
When? Oh,
yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
You're
like
OG.
2020, between 2020 and 2021, maybe.
Respect.
Yeah, I was doing the double combines. When you pass, and you got to do another step.
Now, one step, baby, one step.
Yeah. So I think, and then 150s were like 375. I think at the time they're expensive.
Yep. Well, gotta have some skin in the game, right? Gotta have some skin in the game, but hey,
Yeah.
competition. Yep, absolutely. Now look at you, Life Owner Trader here on Top Step TV. The people love you, man. You got a crowd. You got a following that you bring with you. Can we see a little smoke in the chat? We said, why would you want to see a little smoke? I mean, why would you think that'd be coming? Oh, Michael, what Michael said. Yeah. Needless to say, when we get off air, we got our work cut out for us, maybe. Nothing on the tilt. London close in 5 minutes. Have you been trading? How many trades you typically take in a day, Diamond Hands?
Between 1 and 3.
Is that right? What?
Yeah.
You've only taken one today?
Yeah. So I'm looking at if we can hold maybe above here. I could probably take a long here, maybe to those ones.
Where's here? Diamond Hands. There's people listening
Right
on the radio.
26.98.
98. Thank you, Diamond Hands. 98. All right, because they're people on the radio are like, where's here? I gotta know. 98. All right, last trade 26.
Oh, there's people on the radio? Oh, I didn't know that.
No, I just say that. I just say that to. I just try to say that to smooth over the message. Like we just want you to call out the price. Yeah, so we don't have radio yet.
We're not on E96
I was
right
like,
now.
oh, when I get on the road, I'm gonna tune in to Topstep TV.
No, it's just. Would you listen to us on the radio?
I would.
Shoot. All right, noted. We might be working on something like that, but yeah, 26,000. Oh, 98. I love you, Diamond Hands. All right, right here. What would you looking for? We got bottom of the hour. Coming in here, the London close. Tilt and the Crude has leveled off also. Another push here. The buyers did jump back in gold. Hey, when did you take? Oh, are you lining up a trade right now? I'll leave you alone. If you're lining up a trade,
I am.
Cool. Jack, let's see the ES ladder. It was that 1,000 lot that was hanging out, but really, where's the most in the chat? Where's the most random places you guys have listened to or watched Topstep TV on your mobile? I'm dying to know. Where's like the most random, like airplanes, hospital. I don't know. Where's the most random places you guys have watched us?
Bathroom.
Where? Bathroom?
Oh,
Yeah.
I've done the hospital.
Sporting event? Hospital. Yeah. Where's some of the most random places? Courthouse on a cruise. Yeah. Okay. Working the desert, attic, snorkeling. That's pretty impressive. During a date. Oh, all right. I'm gonna go to the courthouse. Oh, come on. During class. All right. Tell your teacher we say hello. In jail, hiking trail. Awesome stuff. Well, that's very, very cool. Thank you. Prison. They let you in there, huh? Fire truck casino. All right. I like it.
Prison.
I love you, Chad. All right. Now, Chad, keep it PG, please. Please keep it PG. Beauty salon chair. Very good. You're like Mandy in the dentist chair. Well, she's working on someone's teeth. Fire truck. Uh-oh. Hopefully you're able to take it. Well, we greatly appreciate it, right? All right. 200,000 subscribers. Got there. Please click subscribe. Spread the word. Let us know we can do better. What you do and don't like. Always trying to push. Saw Michael on here, CEO and founder of Topstep, checking in, giving us updates. Really appreciate that. Get a little bit of a deeper pullback here. Diamond hands. You got 2 minutes till London closes. Let's see if we get. I know he's locked in. Fair enough. I'm not convinced on this rally, Jack. This ES rally, I'm not convinced.
Well,
that
we have now decidedly broken the all-time high in the spot market. I'm still seeing we're trading like 69.85, a little above it in the spot market.
Okay.
The path to 7,000 SPX, which is I would call fraught with resistance, at least from options hedgers.
Yes, I like that.
So I guess I don't want to be like long right from, like any 2-point dip or something like that, because there is some pretty good resistance out here. And then also it's like we have the Fed meeting tomorrow. We got all these earnings. Are we really going to like send this MFer through 7,000 SPX?
I didn't think we'd get there today.
A lot of hubris.
I didn't think we'd get there. I still scratch my head. How do we get here today? All right, London closed. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Yeah, you see Dolby in the chat. Get your question in for Mindset Matters with the boss herself, Robin Dayne, joining us after group coaching. Get those questions in. It's all right. It's about journaling. Tip of the week is about journaling. Here at Topstep TV. All right, get this London close out of the way. You got the Diamond Hands joining us. Getting payout bonuses. Love to see that. Find some Jumpmans. There's a nice little reward. All right, London close. Get that out of the way. See what they want to do with this 5 minute. The 5 minute just opened. Gotta go back in the chat. Igor, gotta go back. I mean, did someone, boss himself said it. Now we're gonna scramble and figure out what do we do from there. But yes.
One note, just to like cop to it. One mistake I made with that short trade, and this will happen from time to time, is you ever like think of a fact in your mind and just accept it, and it's just not true. In my case, in the back of my mind, I thought that we had hit 7,000 in the spot market at some point in January. And so I assumed that was the all-time high, when in reality, and I saw someone mention this in the chat, and I went and double-checked, it was around 60, it was about 15 points lower. So in retrospect, especially when I flipped and went back into that trade, I was doing so dangerously close to a very big target, as in the all-time high in the SPX, which we did eventually take out.
Jack? That is an absolutely perfect journal entry right there. That is exactly what you put there in your journal. He's been trained for 20 some odd years, and still, there you go.
Yeah.
Well done.
Question everything. We're still hanging out near these highs.
Sure are, man. It's relentless. A little bit of a pullback here in gold. A little pullback here in gold. Not necessarily stop loss. Yeah, Jack's taking ownership.
The stop was good. I mean, we were out of
checklist.
it by
checklist.
I think like 70-11. So like it was definitely a good stop. I'm saying I should have. I don't know if I even would have put that trade on, but I definitely should have gotten out on. We got 8 to 10 points into it. We flipped one, got a little cute, but I was just thinking of the wrong high.
Saw that. There you go.
We've never gotten SPX 7000.
There's your journal.
At least
perfect
until
journal entry.
Tomorrow, probably.
AJ in the chat says, doesn't matter what you put in your journal if you don't follow your rules. Well, sometimes, I don't know, for me, writing things down really makes it stick into my head. So whatever works for you. It doesn't matter what you put in your journal. For you, all right, that's fine. That's something. There's a learning lesson, right? He's very, very experienced. One check.
Yeah, it's just more of a pay attention, Jack, because if I did have one ironclad rule is I never want to short something that's very close, that's going up and it's very close to its all-time high. Those tend to get, if anything, I see JD in back. He knows about the caveman trade. If anything, your play is usually long there.
Makes you feel alive. Diamond Hands, did you get in?
I haven't got in.
Very good. All right, very good. London close out of the way. Few more minutes. We were talking about Diamond Hands taking one of those single life funded payouts as well as getting a bonus because making money just for making money. Speaking of JD, that's one of his favorite things with Topstep, getting paid. Get paid. JD, come on in. Let's see some of those 5 funded P&Ls and payouts. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yeah, I love talking about traders making money. It's one of my favorite things to do around here. I almost forgot my microphone. There it is. All right. Let's take a look at some live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here are your top 5 live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, Manmeet, $49,151. And guess what? After a big day like that, Manmeet turned around and took a nice payout. We're going to see his name again in just a second. Yuki, next up, trading gold, silver, also 50K in payouts so far this year. $19,964 trading the metals. Dylan, $16,280 trading gold, S&P, and NASDAQ. Collins K, $13,274 trading gold, silver, copper, ES, and the NQ all over the metals markets yesterday. Big day for Collins. And then Colin S, $12,980 trading the ES and the NQ. Colin is almost at 30 days, and we know what happens at 30 days. 30 days of profit in the live funded account. Get daily payouts after that. All right, let's take a look at some payouts from yesterday. Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts. Up at the top, Trent, $45,900. Didn't have a last name for Trent. It was difficult to find. On H, $40,500. We mentioned Manmeet just a minute ago. Almost $50,000 in profits yesterday. Turned around, took a $31,230 payout. Big week for Manmeet there. Sebastian P., our old buddy, $28,800. And High, $23,850. High's becoming a popular name around here also. There you have it. Top 5 payouts and P&Ls from yesterday, right here at Topstep. These are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets, folks.
Did JD say it was difficult to find Trent's last name? Let's just leave it at that. That's amazing. Just one name, Trent. The Trent. I love that. Good job. Good job well done.
If I can point something out, just someone said SPX new high, but not ES. I think it's good to think about these things. Why is there a spread? Why does the futures curve for stocks go up? Why are the futures out there more expensive? And yeah, stocks go up, but it's more than that. There would be an arbitrage opportunity if there weren't. Because think about it this way. Okay, let's make the numbers round. The NQ contract is exposure to about $500,000 worth of NQ. the maintenance margin overnight is like 35,000. So you're kind of getting, 15 to 1 leverage. So imagine this, if I had $500,000, I could put it all in the triple Qs and just take that. But if the futures were the same price as like the spot in the future, well, then I could put down, $30,000 or whatever the margin is, and then hold the rest of the cash and earn interest. So there'd be an arbitrage of like, I'd be collecting, 4% yearly interest or whatever, it is right now for the exposure to the same position. So it has to, like, unless maybe it's happened, there's been crazy market stress or a puke or something. But the futures that are further out are always going to be more expensive because, yeah, you could make free money. There'd be no reason to invest in the spot otherwise.
Well done, Jack. Fantastic stuff.
So that's why when you look at the October, like this contract is traded well above 7,000 back in October, but the spread between that and the spot was much greater then.
And they converge upon expiration.
Yeah. You won't hold it that. We'll roll before then, but yeah.
And ES flirting with new session highs. There we go. New session highs. 70.18 quarter. It's like the Diamond Hands. Potential set up here. You're watching ES kind of push. I know you're locked in. I can tell when he's locked in. We got Hey Diamond Hands, please send me a private message. Hey Diamond Hands, student here. Diamond Hands launching perhaps a bit of a bid. And Randy H, that is a great question. That is,
I mean, the dividend yield on the Qs is not much.
I think he's talking about individual stocks. Your mags, basically buy the Mag 7. Kathy Wood made a fortune off of that. 49,311 last trade in the Dow. Looking at about a 300-point rally, if you want to call it, in the last hour. Silver, exhausted. Gold, exhausted right now. Markets, tired. Look, need a breather. They just need a breather right now. $26,092. In the NQ. Wow, the markets are hypnotized. Everything to come tomorrow as well. News has been quiet. Earnings so far, nothing crazy. Markets in a holding pattern.
Yeah.
Diamond Hands, you still like the 77s? Its initial balance high.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, potentially here. Or up here. If we can get above 100, I'll probably go for those 112. I'm just waiting for like maybe a closure above.
Day trading daddy.
Day trading daddy.
I see what you did there. Ignite. We don't want anything to go on fire. We don't need anything set on fire. Hey,
this has been a very lethargic breaking of an all-time high in the spot. We're just kind of hanging out just a little bit above it right now. Not a lot of fireworks.
Anticlimactic. Very anticlimactic. However, stay locked in. I know what we're used to, what we're accustomed to, the velocity, the the volatility of these markets, and we get blindsided by them. So you'll stay locked in. Competition, they are sleeping. They are twiddling their thumbs right now. It's kind of what TopstepTV is here for. Is just trying to get you through the lulls, right? We shoot the breeze. We always got one eye on the markets. Something does pop, we can really get this thing going. See, it looks like the ES keeps upticking. 70.18.5, 70.18.5. Velocity is the world. 50-50 tilt. And get those questions in. Diamond Hands mentee in here.
Who?
Who? This one is Randy. What?
Oh, Randy. Yeah. Pretty
Okay.
good.
Oh, Randy.
I think he's like ready to take a 15K payout pretty soon.
Oh, really? Damn,
Yeah.
okay. Where did I get this? ES. I wonder what Delta. Anyone got a Delta out there? Got a Delta in ES and NQ. You got Delta, don't you? Diamond Hands. You watch that?
I do.
Like
Let me
it's
see. So we
positive.
Yeah.
It's gotta be upticking here. We can make some
Okay,
new highs. Yep.
We're starting to eat. Once we get about 2 points above her, we'll start being challenging.
Yeah.
This resistance I see up till
Oh.
7,000 SPX.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
Uh-huh. Uptick. Yes. Right here. Session highs. At them right now. 70, 18.5. Ladder is 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask. Plus 95. Thank you, Brad. NQ still beneath those hundreds. Tilt level off all across the board. What's going to move first? How about this one? Damn, this one is a... I mean, just how it's just not very convincing how they want to pop these new highs in the ES. The markets are in a holding pattern right now.
Just they're
Come
just
on.
trickling up slowly. See where Daddy Institutional Trader comes in and stops
Goldman,
the
do
fun.
something. Yeah. Yeah, no, we got morning recap after this. JD and Jack. And of course, gold. A bit of a dip here, about $10 dip here, 50.83. Silver as well. Okay, let's see if the metals want to get this party started. They're going to be pushing it lower here. See if there's more room to the downside in the metals and if the equities do react. You ever find yourself chasing Diamond Hands? Like you may not get those 77s. I don't know if it's chasing though. The market's just the balance is higher now in terms of you still like the longs. Would you move your price up for a long? I guess
probably,
70.
if we can get closure above here, yeah, we can get some of these longs here. Let's see, 115. You guys can even use weak top set levels to take targets. Like we got this 115 up here. I'll probably do 112 though.
All right. Well, if the setup does come to you, yeah, by no means.
I'm just waiting for this thing to close above.
Yep. Might be slow push lower here in silver. A little push lower here in silver. Now 107.70 last trade. The range in silver. Looking at a $9 range in silver today. Low for the session. Low of $104.85. High of $113. All right, we rolling over in the equities here. Crude, anything doing there? We saw that heavy long tilt in crude for most of the fast markets. Trading right around the highs. $61.89. The middle tensions in the Middle East. Obviously, crude, very, very sensitive to headlines. So look at that. Andre, can you take a look to see if there are sellers sitting at 26,230? Using my level 2 data, I cannot. Maybe Diamond Hands cam. Why? What do you like about that price? What the hell? That's 150 points away. So what's up there that you got as your interest, piques your interest or curiosity for that matter? Okay, NQ you might get those 77s if you still want them.
Oh yeah, it's coming back here. Let's see.
It was, again, initial balance high is why that price, initial balance high, the highest price trade in the first hour of the New York session.
Yeah, there's also not a huge advantage, especially in equities, to having some huge order sitting way off the market. There's not much to gain as far as like, it's not like bonds where Q position matters too much.
Well, okay. I think that's an area where we can expect to see the market enter into correction. Wrong. Okay. Let's see. Closing in on the initial balance high here in the NQ. Yeah, we got Robin Dayne joining us for a Mindset Matters session. We get that here on Topstep TV. Who else is doing that? We have group coaching. You have 100 years of trading experience. Get those questions in. Form pinned to the top of the chat. I'm just not convinced one way or another here. What do we dip down to? 77s to the tick. 26,077. Did print.
Bond yields are sort of hanging around.
Oh,
Still,
yeah.
yeah, Meta and Tesla are
I'm
down
looking there.
slightly. 2% club today. We got Microsoft,
beers.
Broadcom, Apple up.
Did I say 100 beers? I meant 100 years. 100 years. They had 100 beers in trading. 100 beers. 199 bottles of beer. Yeah. Wow. They popped that thing. Yeah, we got FOMC coverage tomorrow. Got 97% probability of a pause. After that, we have big time earnings. Tesla, Microsoft, Meta. After that, make sure to tune into At the Buzzer. See the self-appointed Hall of Fame point guard, Jay, and At the Buzzer. Give me the breakdown.
I'm going to get in.
Okay.
Okay.
What price did you get and how many?
87. Let me see here.
Okay. 26,087. 087. Bounced off those 77s. Jay, I love you. Speaking of Jay, that Hall of Fame point guard. Okay. Diamond Hands, when you get a chance, we may have lost your screen. Get that.
Did you?
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. You're going to like this pop here and then Q.
I'm at 26,086.75.
6.75. Okay.
That's my entry. I got 3 micros.
Cool.
My TP is 112. My stop loss is 26,065.75. Let me see if I can figure this out. Why it cannot be shown? It says sharing this tab on video. Not sure why.
Good. All good. Pushing higher here. It's all right. So you can manage this trade. Manage this trade. We'll see if we can get it worked out. Let me know back there, James. Buyers did step back in Q and the ES. They push this thing higher here. Dow continue to grind higher. Speaking of Jay, we'll see Jay after a morning recap with the VIP lounge with Mandy, Jay, and Dolby. I thought we were going to go push lower there.
Yeah, we still, I mean, if I had to be, maybe I would. A short here, thinking we won't get up to 70-30, but not confident enough in it at the moment.
Hey, Diamond Hands, if you share one more time, if you click share one more time, should be good.
Okay.
But manage this trade first and foremost.
How about now?
Okay, let me know. No, 50-50 tilt. Thank you. Good to go. Yep, thank you.
Yeah.
Good stuff, James. Okay. Andrew, good stuff. Crude around the highs. We got a 5-year auction, 12 Central. President scheduled to speak 3 p.m. If he does get started early, if those headlines do hit, we'll be here for you. Interesting session. Calm before the storm. Looked like metals wanted to, well, gold. We got $7 away from all-time highs in gold.
I mean, yeah, still crazy movements. I mean, while we've been on this morning,
Yeah, we made all-time highs.
yeah, we've had like $5 moves in silver.
It is true. It's just what they conditioned us to. What it's been like. Yesterday was just an absolute. I was in awe. Were you on air when that was going down, Jack? Were you
yesterday?
When the
Yeah,
silver was
because I was on for Power Hour.
just incredible. Move was absolutely incredible. Again, what we're talking about, we made all-time highs in silver, $117.70. Blow off top. And we saw that thing sell off $17. And it just continued to go lower and lower and lower. A little bit of a downtick in the equities there. Nothing really moving. Again, the CEO and founder, Michael Talk, joining us here on Topstep TV. Congratulating, thanking accomplishment of 200,000 subscribers. And also hinting at some, he hinted, I don't know why he did that. We have a thank you. Thank you in order for everyone that helped us get there. We're not done. We've got traders like Diamond Hands. You saw that rejection to the downside there, Diamond Hands. Got to give you some conviction in these longs. Diamond Hands locked in. Any upside levels, Jack? What? Oh, eights we blew through. What do we got? 70, 18. What do we got above here?
I see all. Just looking at options, I see like all resistance until. So I have this line. It's in the ES at least. There should be some resistance in this area.
What's this area, Jack?
I guess for
the people on the radio. For the people on the radio.
Oh, for people for the people on the radio. Okay, yeah. Between 720 and 7030.
Thank you. 720 and 7030. Thank you.
Buy your war bonds.
We got more, Jack, coming up after this. Again, Diamond Hands looking for upside target of what, 12s, 112 or 125?
Yeah, 1112. Yeah, 1112.
All right. Cool. Diamond Heads, do you know what the reversal challenge is? Would you ever do the reversal challenge with us?
What's the reversal challenge? I'm not sure.
Excellent. Well, stay tuned to find out. I love that you didn't answer that. That makes it even better. I'm not going to tell you. It's going to be a secret. It's a fun little game we play at the end of the trading week. But you got a trade to manage. We've got morning recap coming up with Jack and JD. We got VIP Lounge coming up with Mandy, Jay, Gobi Time, group coaching, mindset matters. Fire drill? Did someone say fire drill? I don't know. That being said, Topstep TV, let's go. Can we get all-time highs in gold? Come on.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
I love the manual lockout feature on Topstep X because it helps you avoid temptation. That's right, the devil on every trader's shoulder that says, I'm down a bunch, but I can just cannonball this and make some money. Well, you don't have to worry about that with Topstep X. You can take that option off the table by clicking the icon at the top of the Topstep X page and lock yourself out for an hour, a whole session, some custom time. It's all up to you and help you stay within your trading plan.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
Hey there, everybody. As you saw earlier when Michael was on, Hoag's in the office filming something. So today, JD and I are going to tackle the morning recap. JD, seems like you guys had a pretty busy morning in the opening range trades. I can read lips. He's saying,
Damn,
"Oh, I'm
why
on
do I keep
mute."
doing that? You'd think it was my
Happens.
first day here on TV. Yeah, right? All right, anyway. Yeah, we took both opening range breakout trades in the opening call this morning. Gold and crude oil. First one we took was gold. If you've been listening for the last, well, yesterday, if you were listening during the opening call, Hoag was talking about a potential island top pattern forming in the gold market. Didn't quite get there today. We would have needed to gap open lower in order to sort of confirm that pattern, which didn't happen. We opened inside range, inside value from yesterday. So that island top formation is a very, very powerful reversal formation. Could have signaled quite a significant bear move if it had actually, I shouldn't say would have signaled, but a lot of potential money on the sideline might have came into the market if they saw that island top forming, because it's a pretty significant reversal pattern. Anyway, it didn't quite happen. We opened inside range, inside value from yesterday. So we were kind of thinking, we were talking through it during the opening call, you know, we might see opportunity on both sides of this market today. And that's really what we got. We ended up triggering a short signal on the opening range breakout here. We're looking at the 1 minute candle. We got short a pair of micro gold at 50.7930. We peeled one off down here at 1R. So we locked in some profit early, 50.7160. And then we left one runner. Hoping to leave it for the auto liquidator. But again, we were kind of expecting opportunity on both sides of this market, and that's what we got. We kept trailing our stop down, ended up getting stopped out on our final contract at 50.7080. So just a couple ticks better than our original take profit area. Brought in about roughly $150 in profit on that trade. As far as crude oil, we had a nice one in crude too for a little bit. We played that 1 minute opening range breakout. We got short a pair right off the top here at 61.64. Locked in some profit. We covered one at 61.13, which is at 2R. So we locked in about $60 for the profit. And then we moved our stop to basically break even after that. We saw crude ripping higher and eventually came and tagged us out. It was a good exit, good trail on the stop because oil just continued to move higher. There was a lot of headlines flying around early this morning. So we were a little standoffish about taking this trade just because we saw some of those headlines coming out of the Middle East and whatnot. And it was sending gold straight up. But we took the trade. We profited. Total of a $211 profit trading 4 micros for the opening range breakout. 2 micro gold and 2 micro crude contracts. That's what I got. How did it go during fast markets, Jack?
Okay, so we took one trade in the house account. Basically, I was looking up around this 70.08 level for resistance, which we did get. And after the poor consumer confidence number, I just got in there. It did go in our favor. We flipped one. But as I mentioned earlier, I kind of goofed because I thought that the high in the SPX all time was up here. I thought I had somehow incepted myself into believing that we had traded SPX 7,000. We had not. The previous high was 85s or 86 or something like that. So we got out after the flipping one. We got out 70, 11 or something like that. So lost $100. The house account all day is up 111 and flat. We checked the all-time highs here. I believe that Diamond Hands got long. He may still be in this trade somewhere in this area over here in the MNQ. So we'll have an update on that. But those were all the trades we had today for fast markets. Vinny was also eyeing a short at some point. I don't know if he got into that or not. He'll be around later. I'm sure we can figure that out. But yeah, all-time highs in the SPX today. Tell your neighbor, tell your friends. After all-time highs in silver yesterday, right now, silver's trading. Oh, we're about $10 off those all-time highs. I needed not to hit them for 6 months. I'll look like a real Nostradamus, JD. But yeah, big day of trading continues. Coming up next, we got, oh yeah, the VIP lounge. We got Jay, Mandy, and Dolby in the house. JD will be on with Robin Dayne later. It's a great day. Make the most of it. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV VIP Lounge Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got DJ Profits, Dolby Time in the building, and in the middle, Mandy in the middle. Mandy, how are we doing today?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good, you guys. Haven't traded yet this morning. Kind of glad I haven't. Price action has been interesting to say the least. But yeah, I took a loss last night, so I just want to be smart. After yesterday's wildness with silver, I don't want to give up any good profits, so just staying in a combine and hoping that we can find some fun, good things, get closer to another combine or another XFA. And yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to trade with you guys this hour.
Stuff. Let's do it. Let's do it. Dolby Time, what's going on? First time on air today. How you seeing the markets?
Pretty range bound so far. I mean, I know we've bid up quite a bit in the NASDAQ. We kind of broke the Dorito pattern. I think the chip is still in the bag, to be honest, especially with like tomorrow coming up. But we are at, I think, a pretty interesting level here in the micro NASDAQ. It's these 26,000, let's say like 120s. We have had some resistance there on the December 10th, 12th, 13th, kind of that whole week. We had November was acting as resistance. And if you're a range trader, we might be forming a range under range because we kind of, I think Hogue calls this an island top possibly. So we had a support at 26,120 with a high at 26,635. We have not been able to get back above there. So I kind of wonder if there are some cheap shorts to be had up around this area. The stop would be very, very clear. It would probably be, 20 points above, maybe 26,120. I don't even know if we can get back up there, so we'll see. RTY, it's been a fun market. Didn't have a winning trade yesterday in the RTY, but we were close. Right direction, but wrong price. Also kind of has a triple top on this 30-minute chart, 2675, and it's also starting to head lower. So if the show started, I think, like 20 minutes ago for this segment, I think we would have a trade on our hands. Now,
Short the NASDAQ?
Short the NASDAQ, yeah, to be honest.
Short.
What was us?
There we go.
Mandy short?
Waste no time.
Wasting no time.
Yeah.
What price you get there, Mandy?
I got in at 65. I'm looking for a rotation at least back to these 48s, just like a little 10-point scalp. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Let's go about 1-to-1 on this trade. I'm usually a negative risk to reward, but where it's my first trade on the day, if it's going to go above my moving average, then I'm going to get stopped out quickly. I'm not going to give it too much room to breathe. Three micro contracts, and
3 micros, 65.
We just crossed over on the 15 EMA, maintaining a strong downtrend on the 5. I said EMA, sorry. It was my moving average popped on top. And strong downtrend on the 5 minutes. So we came and retested this green EMA. And I'm just looking to see this push closer. Usually we look for next legs down to my moving averages, which this one would be a 14 period moving average. I'd like to see it target. So let's see if we can do it.
Mandy, short 3 micro NASDAQ from 2665.75. Looking for a move potentially back down to the 40s, 50s. 2673.75 last trade in the NASDAQ, 70.11 last trade in the S&P, 2666.60. That's a lot of sixes in the Russell. 49.123 last trade in the Dow. I feel like we got to quote so many markets now. We got everything moving.
Everything's cool now.
Right? On the market traded 50.87.80 last trade in gold and 107.47 last trade there in silver. Mandy, you were talking about that craziness in silver yesterday. It's like 17-point sell-off midday. Have you looked
Got
at it to
it.
trade it, or is hands off right now?
Not today. I did try to trade it last night. Looking for a buy, and I got chopped up in it. So I'm not even looking at it today just because I have a bad taste in my mouth from last
Silver,
night.
you stay over there.
So,
Stay over there, Silver.
yeah,
I'm not looking at you right now.
exactly. And I think for my mental capital, it's just like, let's just not get pissed at it or expect it to do something, you know? And so for my mindset,
Good advice.
I don't even want to look at you right now.
And
I'm back to my entry.
Yeah. I have some offers in here at 87, 97, and 107 for the micro NASDAQ. I don't know if we can get filled here, but we're kind of just going to try to surf sort of this lower high thing that we got going on. But I got to say, Mandy and Jay, if I'm getting in trouble in trading, it is because I am expecting something to happen and I have conviction that that's going to happen, and the market is quickly humbles you. So having those expectations can get real dangerous. Also wanted to bring this pattern up, Jay, man, that we've seen in gold and silver of kind of how they flip-flop momentum here. And silver hasn't really been down 7%. Gold is basically flat. So gold is only about, I don't know, let's say $15 away from 5,100, and silver is down 7%, trading at 107. So I know we talked about like the correlation trade in gold and silver, and I don't think there is really much of one. I definitely got in trouble, I think about 2 weeks ago, thinking if gold is going to bid, then silver has to bid. And that is just not the case. Not one bit.
They take turns.
They do.
Not always accurate. Yeah. That's so
They
true.
take turns for sure. We do have the president speaking right now, saying things that we've heard him say before. I want interest rates to go down. And on South Korea tariff threat, we'll work something out. Those are the last two comments from the president. We got Mandy short right now. We got some orders in the house account. Nice selling coming in here. 2650, 2660 last trade in the S&P. Sorry, in the NASDAQ. The S&P was trading in the 26s. We had to take a time machine.
Andy. That was really good. RTY is getting smoked right now.
Yes, it is.
I've moved my entry a little bit closer to VWAP on the 5-minute just because I don't know if we'll push past it. You know, you usually see it bounce, and as a scalper, I just like to get in, get out, call it good. And so, yeah, I just don't want to lose any profits where I expect VWAP to maybe have some hesitation. So we're looking at now a target at 51. Still kind of close to that 14 period moving average. We are starting to lose some of that pushing. We got buyers stepping in here. Still in the profit.
I mean, you get that momentum real fast.
See if they get some follow through here. 2661.75 last trade in the NASDAQ, 7,007.5 in the S&P. 2663.60 last trade here in the Russell. Gold 50.79.30, and silver continuing to sell off. Silver, I was talking to Coach Paul about this. We talked about it the other day as well, Dobie. Silver, from a technical perspective, it's super expensive to trade. From a technical perspective, it trades really well. And that's the last time I'll mention silver while Mandy's on air, because we don't talk about silver while Mandy's on air. But from a technical perspective, it trades really well.
You're good to talk about it. I think that's the other thing. I need to not have FOMO. I need to not, be anxious to get into it again. So yeah, I think I definitely probably broke a I don't know, took a couple losses, probably broke a couple rules last night. So but you know what? I'll be back to silver at some point. Like, I have loved it. It's been really, really fun.
It trades really well. It trades really well. Nice trade we got going on here though. Short from 65.75. You just get out?
Yep, just got out. A little hesitation here at VWAP, so could see a little pullback here. Glad I like my TP. Look at that buyer stepping in there. We also tagged this 14 moving average, and I'm happy with that. So do that a couple times a day, and we're sitting pretty happy in our accounts.
Nice trade.
Beautiful trade. No
Did
hesitation.
not wait. Yeah, no hesitation.
Not at all.
I have to say.
I know. It was like such a good setup, so I'm like, oh, I have to do it. But Dolby, you were sharing some good information at that time. I felt kind of bad getting in, but when it's there,
Oh.
you take it. When it's an A+ setup.
We're not here to talk about trades. We're here to take them.
Yep. 100%.
Talk less, trade
Dolby, you
more.
leaving those in there?
Yeah. I think they're still legit. I just don't know if we're going to get filled, but as a range trader, chasing markets typically does not work. RTY is still selling off.
Yes,
like
it
I
is,
said, if
26.
we were on at like 10:45, I think there are some levels that would have been very, very enticing. Very, very enticing. I think we're kind of in the middle of the move right now. So if you're a momentum trader like Mandy, this is great.
Yeah.
But as a range trader, wow, where do you put your stop right here? 120s, and you're risking like 70 points. Can't really stomach that. And not really stomach it. But maybe we can find longs though, around 26,030s. We had a nice range for them on the 30-minute between. What is this? Let's say 25,065 and 26,030s. So we extended the lower end of that range, found some support at 25,930s, and so maybe we can get sort of a longer time frame stair step pattern back to the upside for a short or for a long trade here. So we'll keep an eye on these 30s. Maybe we can sell off into it.
Would you
got a New York's
want to put
go ahead, Mandy.
any limit? Sorry, Dolby, would you want to put any limit buys in there to get long if you're thinking
Like right here, right now? I mean, it's still 30 points away.
I mean,
We have enough time to put him in. I don't know if we have to put him in right now. Right now.
Yeah.
And if it does get down there so fast, I mean, that's kind of, worrisome. Because then you just don't know what's going to happen. Is it just going to like melt lower on some news? If it just shot down 30 points and we got filled.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm really liking my TP. Like, I mean, we're back to my EMA. Like, what a respecting
What an exit.
of that level. Yeah.
Mandy set the price.
Yep.
Mandy set the price.
Yeah, I mean, there's Bitcoin looks.
Dolby, you said.
Oh, sorry. What were you gonna say?
No, you were looking at those 30s. It got a New York session VWAP 2639 in the NASDAQ. The S&P actually just bounced off of its New York session VWAP, trading 70.10 right now. So, decent spot to start to look maybe for some buying up there or down there.
Yeah.
See if NASDAQ plays this range here.
Finding some support as well. I'm kind of okay taking shorts at the highs here. I don't, with all the news coming out later today and tomorrow, we need something pretty serious to break this range. Buyers need to have a lot of conviction. So, in my opinion, it's a pretty cheap short. Risk is easily defined. So keep these orders in here. See what happens.
Yeah, that's fair.
Honestly, kind of surprised we spent this much time above 26,000 in the NASDAQ.
Right.
It hasn't done it in a very long time. So
no,
hopefully this is the beginning of the move. Yeah, it peeks through it and then we kind of failed back into it. So hopefully this is the beginning of the move.
Yeah. I have a question for chat out there.
Yeah.
Has anybody used the indicator KST? No sure thing. Yeah. I've been starting to look at it. I had a buddy talk to me about it and was starting to look at it. I kind of talked earlier this month about trying to find something that just helps me. I like my strat a lot, right? Like I have a decent win percentage. But how can I fine tune it, right? Is there another indicator that I could add or something that would just help me, one, stay out of trades that I might have gotten in that end up turning into losing trades, or are more of like a B setup instead of like an A+ setup? And then two, what indicator or something would help me stay in a trade longer with kind of what I'm using. And so that's kind of what I've been toying with in just kind of back testing mode. This month is like, I have the MACD down here on the bottom. And so, I really like my strat, but just trying to fine tune it is kind of my goal with 2026. So yeah, I'm just curious to see if anybody else uses the
I do
KST.
have a description here from AI on what the KST is. So the No Sure Thing is a momentum oscillator that combines 4 different rated change calculations, each smoothed by moving averages into a single line that oscillates around 0 to show trend direction and strength. Traders then add a slower signal line, usually a moving average of KST, and use crossovers, the 0 line, and divergences of price to generate trade signals. Pretty cool. Okay. With a rate of change indicator.
Right on point with me. Like I threw that into chat, right? And AI, and just like give me the definition and how would this work with me. I've actually thrown my whole strat into chat GPT, and I'm like, hey, would this indicator be useful? Help me understand what this indicator is good for. And it says like, no, this would actually be a really good indicator for you. And it's a momentum trade. And we have quite the bounce here on NQ.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Mm-hmm. We might get filled.
Let's see if we can get it. Yeah, let's see if we get a rejection here at 80.
We're just counting a trade here. Mandy, I want to ask you a question about adding your indicator when the markets slow down, because they're not slowing down, right? They're actually picking up pace right now. Let's see if we get filled here.
We're in one.
Nice.
I was kind of short one.
So what is the total risk on this trade? It's going to be about probably a little, maybe like 120. Because the 25 points is $50, and this one would be, oh no, how did I get myself in the situation of doing public math? 40. I think it's about.
We got you, Dolby.
Oh my goodness, my brain just melted. Yeah, we got filled 26,087. Nice little rejection so far.
Nice.
Let's see if we can target
26087.
I could see us having some hesitation at 90s, which of course we hesitated just below that, and sellers have stepped back in. That's my parabolic SAR is set at 90 on this 5-minute candle. For you, Dolby, I would love to see us hold below 83s here in the next 2.5 minutes, because then that would be a continuation for shorts based off of the moving average. Yeah.
I don't like that.
Okay, I'm writing all these in the chat, what people are saying. TDI, Matrix, ADX, DMI. I love getting to know information. Like even if I don't use it, it's cool to know what are these indicators, Like,
yeah, chat's looking good. Chat, should we do indicator of the week? That'd be kind of fun.
Ooh,
indicator of the week. Just kind of cover one indicator in depth and try to trade with it for the week.
Could be interesting.
Yeah, why not? Or sneaking up segments, things like that. Might be useful. I'm not sure an indicator guy, but maybe if we find the right one, we'll fall in love with one.
Coach Hoop says he does it in Discord a lot.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
There you go.
Guess what, Coach Hoop? You just volunteered yourself for doing it.
Yep. New segment coming soon to TopstepTV. Indicators with Hoop. We'll come up with a better name than
these
that.
These aren't signals either. Like these, I'm not using it for signal. I'm not looking at to trade my strat. It's just more, just better confirmation. Better confirmation.
Okay.
That's the only reason I'm looking to maybe just add one more thing.
How many indicators do you have right now, Mindy?
3.
3? Okay.
Moving average and EMA cross. So, I mean, are you counting those as 2 or are you counting those as 1? Because it's one button on the indicators. Because it's
two different it's 2 different moving averages.
It's a moving average, and an exponential moving average. Yeah, so it's one, but it's one indicator button.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
And
Yeah.
what information are you taking from that indicator?
Basically
Cross.
the cross. Yeah, that's all I'm taking from that
Okay.
one. So
And
it's
I would consider that
moving
one.
average EMA cross. We got 9 seconds. Dolby, this might want to push for long. So I'm curious here. Are we below 84s? We are.
Range is going to range.
Range is
This is
going to
intriguing
range.
right here.
Range
Yeah.
is going
Let's
to
count
range.
short from
have my triple
87.
moving average. So triple moving
Okay.
average and then VWAP. That's it. I mean, on
Gotcha.
the bottom, I've thrown on MACD, but I'm not looking at that right now. I mean, I can
You're not
erase
looking at
these
MACD right now.
MACDs, KST. Like, I'm not looking at my bottom right now.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, just what I'm using right now in my strat is really just those 3 buttons.
Gotcha.
More than
I was
one.
using MACD deviations when I first got into trading, where like the MACD makes a higher low, but the underlying makes a lower high, and so you try to like see if that's the momentum shift.
Yeah.
A couple things you can do with
And
it.
where
Well,
KST was talking about momentum, like in that AI, Googling, what is it, right? It talked about momentum, and that fits me very well in my strategy, as I am a momentum trader in essence.
oh wait, so you asked it to like, hey, I'm a momentum trader. What's a good indicator for me?
No, I actually literally put it in and said, okay, these shorts are looking good. Might look good, Dolby, here. If we could just hold below 80s, I would love that.
Hands off the mouse.
You.
Letting this play.
I know.
No
I know, right?
lennying. Let it cook.
Yeah, let it cook. Yeah, so I actually put it in hey, I use an moving average EMA cross with triple moving average is kind of more of price targets. And then I also look at multi-touch point, support resistance area, as well as VWAP as kind of another level to respect. And I kind of talked about the time frames and how, I like being in trades only for a couple minutes, and I can usually snag, 10 to 20 points is kind of my ideal range for some of those trades. And then I just said, hey, what is this indicator? And it was well, this would fit your strategy really, really good, and it was really impressive. I have a full breakdown of my strategy in my chat GPT, and it's been,
Ooh, that's cool.
It's really good. It's kind of cool how it can dissect it. And it was yeah, you found a nice area that works well for you, and I was what's the long-term, longevity option for that? And so it just said, well, you need to be mindful of XYZ.
Going to good use, Mandy, instead of making cat videos.
Exactly. That's what I'm here for. Okay, Dolby.
Short from 87s here.
We'll take it. Trump is still chirping, taking questions. Who knows what he might say?
Yeah.
We're just looking for 50 points. How hard can it be?
We're not asking for much.
Not asking for much. Just say the T word, Mr. President. Say the T word. We did move up our stop a little bit because I wanted over the 115s because that's where we had a lot of resistance. So it only adds, I think, $6 or $7 worth of risk, but I think it's worth it.
Still looking to get in at least 3 here, right, Dolby?
Yep. We're kind of playing the 30-minute range. If you get rid of that super long wick, the candles have been pretty happy between 73s and 100s. So we're just going to see if we can nab some shorts on the way up. So you can call it, I think it's DCAing, dollar cost averaging. So each short just gets a little bit cheaper in terms of risk. And if it works out, you end up getting a pretty awesome average within the range. If it doesn't work out, it's totally fine because you're taking less heat on the contracts that you add. And typically for this sort of thing, I used to do this a lot. I think last year we was doing it quite a bit. We were doing it with 5 contracts, every 10 points apart. And sometimes you get filled on all of them, sometimes you don't. But the risk is already defined, so you should already know what your total risk is going to be for all 3 or for all 5. contracts, whatever your averaging system is. You're not like cannonballing in where it's just like, oh, I hope this goes up, and just slamming them in there, and then you have no control over your risk.
Jack calls it like calling glass in basketball, right? You got to say it before you do it, otherwise you're just adding to a loser.
Yep, that's exactly right. This is exactly right.
Doesn't count. House count short from 87s here, kind of just chopping around. The president is still speaking, not really getting any comments yet from him, but if we do, we'll let you know for sure. He's just scheduled to speak after the market closes as well, which if you've been paying attention, those comments after the market close are the real big ones. That really gets the markets moving. Is it a coincidence that we're doing that right before the Fed meeting tomorrow? I would say no, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. Taking a look at the tilt, 50-50 in the S&P, 56% long NASDAQ, 59% long crude oil, which is making new not all-time highs. Feels like all-time highs in crude oil, but making new highs of the day. $62.12, new high of the day in crude oil, and 56% short in gold here. Gold kind of just chopping around.
Yeah.
What you got, Dolby?
Oh, there's a question from Harrison in chat. Dolby, can you explain an important difference between your scale and strat versus adding to a loser? If you're adding to a loser, your risk kind of isn't really defined. You're kind of just what they call cannonballing in. With this sort of strategy, like I approximately know what my risk on this trade is going to be. It's going to be about, I think, probably 120 to 130, and that's it. I'm not going to start just adding more and just selling more with like complete disregard for the risk. So I would say that's the big difference, is that your risk is already defined. As Jay said, if you're calling glass, like in basketball, you got to call it beforehand. You can't just be like making up your loss limit on the trade on the fly. Like the risk is already predefined. Even if it looks riskier to be shorting more if it goes up, if you're a range trader, you're anticipating this range to hold. And if it does hold, then your average is going to be at 97s. And if you build on all three instead of, 87s. And so now you have three contracts at the upper level of the range, which is exactly where you want to be. And you end up taking less risk on those additional contracts because your stop is fixed.
I think I'll join you if we hold below 73s, Dolby, on another short.
Water's warm. It's not in Chicago, but water is warm somewhere.
Yeah. Reason I would do that is we came and tested our moving average here. I have my moving average on the MA-EMA cross set to 7. My EMA is set to 5, so we would be holding below the EMA, which is like my buying pressure. Yellow's on top. I'd be selling pressure. That's on the 15-minute. Here on the 5-minute, if we hold below the selling line, these are going to cross here sooner than later. So it looks intriguing here, but we've got two full minutes for this 5-minute candle to make its decision of where it's going to hold.
Yeah, it's actually a really good example of kind of the. Go ahead.
No, we got some size here on the offer in the S&P. 600 lot on the offer in the S&P, 70, 10, 75. 600 on the offer. That is a passive seller above the market. Let's see if the market runs away from it or wants to fill that order up there. Did see about 1,200 contracts trade in a second at the top of the hour. That range was 70.14 down to 70.12. So let's see what happens here. Maybe giving us some selling pressure in the equities for the short, Dolby.
We'll take it. We'll take any red candles are great. Okay, it's a pretty good illustration of the difference between sort of like a range trader, momentum trader. I'm looking for pullbacks, looking to short high range, and Mandy sees a little bit of momentum to the downside, checks the charts, and is trying to get in for either negative risk reward or 1-to-1 for a quicker trade. Both strategies totally valid. Your risk profiles are definitely going to be different, but they can both work. This is two different ways to approach the same market.
Yeah, absolutely.
We found the whale. We found the whale in the chat. It's Razi. It says, guys, I'm the one offering that much. Could you tell us what the game plan is? Are you shorting? Are you getting out of a trade? Where's your stop? Let's try to run your stop. Reverse course here. What are we looking at here?
Ladder's pretty
Fight
thin in
here.
NASDAQ, to be honest.
Like, buyer stepped in. So for me, here in 20 seconds, if we maintain above the yellow, I am hands off. That is not a short for me. But yeah, as you're talking about it, Dolby, I love how it fits your strategy. You get more towards the top of the range. You can scale into it. We're all different people with all different types of personalities and experience and attention spans and patience levels. And so that's what you got to find that works well for you as a trader. If you're okay holding trades, are you a scalper getting in and out? Do you like, can you find a rule or a strategy that has a relatively expected outcome? That's how it all comes into how we trade as traders. And I love that there's so much variety in trading, and each person can look at the same chart and come up with something completely different. And we can also profit in different directions or at different times. It's so fun. Trading is amazing.
600 on the offer, 650 on the offer here in the NASDAQ now. Our friend Razi pulled that order in the S&P, maybe switching over to the NASDAQ now. 600 on the offer in the S&P, 26,092 evens, 654 contracts offered up there.
I like the poll in chat. How many indicators?
You got a poll.
One. Volume profile. I guess that's an indicator.
Yeah.
Is volume even an indicator, though? I don't really feel like volume's an indicator. It just is. It's kind of just standard. Like it comes comes default on all the charts pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, is it like it's on that function button, right? Like, so indicator.
It is. It's true.
Yeah. So I think it is. Like I don't use it, but so you have something that's giving an indication to you of what to see. So I would say yes.
Absent film here. Micro NASDAQ.
Doritoing.
It is a Dorito. It is a Dorito. Starting to test. Let's get some more fills up here. That's totally fine.
And that offer just got pulled in the NASDAQ as well. Was a 600 mark.
What a push.
Continuing to push here.
Do we hit 100? Where are your other entries, Dolby?
97, 107.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, for us to get stopped out, NASDAQ has to make new highs on the day.
Yep.
We could be in this one for a while.
Dolby, to answer your question, is volume an indicator? I agree with you. It's not. Volume is everything. Volume is everything. We have nothing without volume, right? If we didn't have volume, the markets wouldn't move.
Volume is love. Volume is life. That is right.
It moves the markets. If there was no trades, there's no volume.
That is
We'd
true.
just be sitting here looking at each other, trying to figure out what the hell we're doing. Why are we looking at these candles move up and down? I mean, look at the silver market. Mohammed says price is an indicator. I agree. I agree, Mo. Price is just an advertisement. Price is just an advertisement.
Oh, I like
Look
that.
at that silver market. What was that, Sunday open? Silver was like a 20 tick spread. Are you short, Mandy?
No. Dolby just didn't get his extra, but at least he's in. That's great. I mean, look at that.
Still in.
Reversal.
Hands off the mouse. Not playing with this trade.
What a wick.
I mean, the grocery store gets me every time with, hey, price is everything. They get me in those $1 poppies and soda. It's like, man, I can't resist. Cannot resist. You got me. I'll take those. I got them on sale every now and then. Yeah, $1 for a little healthy soda. Or I'll take it. Eyeing them.
Size back here on the S&P book. 499 contracts offered at 70, 11, 75, and someone just keeps like spoofing a one lot there. That order goes from $4.99 to $500 and back. 7-Eleven 75.
Something's gonna happen. We got 66.
Something's about to happen.
Hit it. 2650. 26,050. It does feel like something is gonna happen. It's quiet. It's too quiet. You watch the charts for enough, you start picking up on things. See if it happens. Haven't had a wiggle though yet. Haven't really talked about wiggles recently. NASDAQ has not been particularly wiggly, but
Nope.
maybe that's going to
All the
change as I
wiggles-
start. It's getting a little wiggly. We're seeing some rapid price movement. Okay. Okay.
All the wiggles are in silver right now, Dolby.
I mean, how do you even measure a wiggle in silver? It's wiggling constantly. It never not wiggles, man. It's nonstop.
Yeah. What's the spread in silver right now? Let me see if I can look that up. The other day, I took a video. I posted it on X. The spread was anywhere from 10 to 20 ticks.
To a reversal challenge in silver, the slippage would be monumental.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Everyone would lose instantly.
Everybody would lose.
You reverse twice and you're out.
I think we break
Oh,
these
absolutely.
70s. It's going to get a little spicy here.
We like spicy.
We do. We do like
Spicy
spicy.
Doritos.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of spicy
I'm actually like
Doritos.
such a win with spicy. I need like the most mild you can get.
Yep. I'm a fan. I'm a reasonable fan. I went to this restaurant once. It was a Mexican restaurant. It was a nicer Mexican restaurant too. And we had a whitefish, and they did not list it on the menu, but it had pickled habaneros. And it was the only time I have ever sent a dish back, ever. I was like, this is not edible.
Not what you want.
Yeah, if you're not ready for a habanero, it is going to melt your face. And also,
Absolutely.
most of the time, a restaurant, should have like an indicator, like, hey, three chili peppers on this dish or whatever. Did not have it.
That's true. Like how spicy
Did not
it
have
is.
Right. I mean, habaneros are no joke. I've returned dishes. I've seen people return dishes for like jalapenos.
Did
Like,
they
you didn't
have
tell me.
milk on hand?
No.
For you?
Oh, yeah. Also, I don't know why you'd pair habanero with a whitefish. To be honest, I think that's a little bit too much.
Yeah, that
Whitefish
doesn't.
is
spicy,
pretty delicate.
spicy
It's
whitefish.
delicate. It's delicate. I mean, habanero just crushed that fish. It was an experience, though,
Yeah.
for sure. It was like a story. I'm not a crybaby. I'm just saying it wasn't expected. If it had it on the menu listed, then it'd be fine. But it's like a bait and switch.
Yeah.
Dolby, are you that type
definitely
of person that needs to compartmentalize your food on your plate? Like you can't have things touching?
Nah, I mush it all up, man. I mush it all up.
Okay, all right.
I get my Chipotle burrito bowl. The first thing I'm doing is just like whisking it, basically.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like it. It all ends up in the same place.
Yep. That's exactly right.
Let's hope this
Wow.
trade
Like a-
ends up
a
where we want it
CPAS
to
or
go.
something.
26,000. They're holding
What an
strong here.
area. We've just been
Have us locked up.
these 70s to 80s, man. A decision zone for sure.
20-point pool party?
100%.
That's what it looks like right about now.
Mandy, what are your moving averages looking like right now? Are they kind of braided around each other? Giving
Oh
you a
yeah,
signal at all?
spaghetti? Are they a braid right now? On the 5, yes. So hands off. But if you can break, I would say below the 14 on my 15-minute, you could see lower targets on the separated spaghettis. So 44 and 27 could be longer period breakouts. If we can have a candle close below 67s is kind of what I'm looking at. Biggest thing is going to be hesitation around VWAP on the 15-minute, which is at 36. So I think I think I go off of session. Do I go off of session? I don't even know. It's a good
I
question.
mean, this is not a good
Yeah,
market for Mandy right now. There is not a damn thing
No.
happening in the NASDAQ.
Nope,
There is
not much at all. Everything kind
flat
of slowed down.
spaghetti. Yeah.
What are you seeing out there in the chat? Let's get a vibe check in the chat. What is oh, you know what's moving? I got you. Top 3 percentage
Silver?
movers on the day.
There we go.
there you
Top 3 percentage movers on the day. I got you. Copper down 2.56%. Silver down 8.02%. Take a guess. Take a guess. I'll give you 2 guesses. Dolby, Mandy.
The third one?
Biggest percentage mover on the day.
Big.
Say Bitcoin?
Bitcoin.
No.
Yeah. No, I haven't even looked at Bitcoin.
Not Bitcoin.
Platinum?
Platinum. Down
Got him.
12.5% on the day.
Damn.
Platinum.
I'll go get my wife some jewelry right now. Discount.
Just got cheaper. Just got
Got a
cheaper.
little bit cheaper. Oh, we got a hair below the 70s. Keep on doing it. Nope. Slightly bigger. All red candles on the 5 minutes so far. It's kind of interesting.
A little
See if
bit
we
of
can
selling
sell
coming in
here.
here to gold.
Another red
Let's go
5 minute
NASDAQ.
candle.
Interesting.
It is choppy. You are not wrong. This is a short time frame Dorito and a larger time frame Dorito. The chips are still in the bag.
I like that analogy, Dolby. Chips are in the bag means we haven't broken out.
Yep. Evolution. The evolution.
Somebody's gonna tune in there like, what the hell is this guy talking? Hey,
What
has he
is
not
he
had his
talking
lunch
about?
yet? What is going on?
Well,
What's
we're all
going
hungry
on?
over
Dolby time
there.
gotta eat. Dolby time gotta eat.
Where's
Just
my
a
lunch break
reminder
after this?
for everyone in the chat. We're gonna go to a lunch break, but Topstep TV is still gonna be going on here. We got group coaching coming up next, right at the top of the hour, 12 p.m. Central Time. And who is on group coaching today? I just saw him in the back there. Coach Vince. We got Coach Hoop that's always in the chat, and Gabe. Gabe, Coach Vince, Coach Hoop. So make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. Yeah, Dan Emmons, I agree. That Dom for Platinum is a scary place to be. Talking about an illiquid market right now. Platinum has done like a 1.5x over the last 6 months, I think it is, 8 months. So it's gotten, just like silver, very expensive to trade. Platinum actually used to be the metal that I would go to when I didn't want to trade gold because it was more feasible to trade, but that is no longer the case. You're looking at a 16 to 18. I'm reading the spread right now, 15 ticks, 13 ticks. Just for measurement purposes, that is anywhere from $70 to $150 spread in platinum if you're market ordering. So pretty expensive market there. It's moving, but it's going to cost a lot. What you thinking?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Whole lot of
There's
waiting.
nothing going on in my brain right now. Not a single
Be
thought.
honest, the longer this trade hangs out here, the
I kinda
more
like
I
it
like
more.
it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bigger
I don't know if that's a
move,
good thing or a
maybe?
bad thing. Say it again, Mandy.
Maybe the bigger the, it might be set up for a bigger move with all this.
It's not going to stay here forever.
Yeah. Is there going to be a time expiry for you on this, Dolby? If we're
No.
chopping around for another hour, are we out of it?
I mean, honestly, the longer it stays in the range, the greater chance of it eventually breaking out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe at top of the hour we end up getting it. That's
here's a
range
question
trades
from-
take a long time. They take a long time.
Yeah, that's the one
Often-
thing I learned from you, Dolby. It's like you can't decide how the market's going to get to the other side.
Yeah, you can't. And the thing with like range trading too is like you really want to, like, in order for your risk reward to pan out, you have to be really, really patient and make sure you're hitting your take profits. Because if you end up like choking out some of these
Yeah.
trades by just going 1-to-1, you know, these range trades are maybe like 35-40% for hit rate, you know, if you're feeling pretty good. So you need to be able to hit your 2-to-1, 3-to-1, 4-to-1s, you know, 5-to-1s if you're really cruising. But you have to let them play out. And it's hard to do because you start seeing those 3-to-1, 4-to-1s, and it's like, oh, let me take the profit, but you don't want to, you know, choke out these trades. Got a little bit of movement here.
Looking good, Dolby. I
To
like
the bottom
this.
of this mini Dorito here, with these 60s that might bounce, maybe these 55s, but the momentum's good. We got the price action we want.
Okay.
Absolutely.
You know, we might pull these other contracts going into lunch just so we don't have to worry about getting filled and then having stops get messed up.
We were talking about volume before. The volume point of control just flipped up in the NASDAQ, which is great for this trade.
I love that.
That is a great sign for this trade.
Go touch 70s. I think I'll be entering, or at least 69, 68. I'll enter as well. Just a little pullback.
We are coming to the top of the hour here. We got the house count Dolby time short right now. 2687 Dolby.
2687. 26,087. Short 1 micro.
In the money right now. Mandy may be looking to get in short here as well. See some comments in the chat. Is the president still speaking? Not really hearing any comments. He may still be speaking, but we're not getting any, market moving headlines right now. We'll bring them to you if there are any. So make sure you stay tuned in to Topstep TV. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe as well. Help us get on the road to 500,000 subscribers. Mandy, nice trading. Talking to us from the heavens there.
Exactly. My camera. I can't.
Anything you want to say
Get
before we
blinds
get
in.
out of here, Mandy?
No, just make sure you guys always have a stop loss in place. Make sure to trade for another day and be smart. And being in no trade is a position. So you guys can do it. Thanks for having me, and I'll be catching you guys later this week.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Mandy. Dolby time. Gus, let us know how this trade plays out. We're going to get out of here and get into group coaching. We got Gabe, Coach Vince, and Coach Hoop coming up for group coaching. Stick around. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for group coaching. As you know, the segment that you all love, here to answer your questions live. And I'm joined by Coach Vince and Coach Hoop, two VIP coaches coming up on season 4, gents. We're going to get some details here, hopefully very soon. So stay tuned for all of our viewers curious about how to possibly partake in season 4. But gents, Vince, we saw you earlier this morning. Welcome back. Happy to have you. But Hoop, we have not seen you today. We've seen you in chat, of course. But how are you doing this morning or this afternoon now? Hoop, what's going on in your world?
Is the focus right now. This time of year, the ags tend to be a little slower. So my focus is on metals. Have a decent day. We kind of failed. Like you can kind of see that box I have drawn up in there around that 5,100 level, all-time highs, 5,107. We tried to punch through there a couple times the last 2 days. We're rolling over, heading to both prior days VWAP. Once again, I think, the Fed tomorrow is the focus. Silver's kind of calmed down for now. And platinum seems to be taking on the chin the hardest percentage-wise, which they were talking about earlier. So, I would look at shorts up against that area again. And once again, I think it kind of has this feeling we're going to get stuck here between 5,100 and, VWAP, call it 5065. We might just be stuck there today. And, after the movement the last couple days, and tomorrow, it's not surprising. So patience is going to be the key the rest of the day. And the equities, they looked like they were going to get in zombie mode early. The dome got pretty thick there. And then tweet came out, kind of sucked the life a little bit out of it. So equities, Vinny, you said it. They are a tough trade right now.
Yeah.
They are.
For sure.
Speaking of the equities, guys, we are definitely seeing a little bit of selling here in the last 15, 20 minutes. S&P is trading right back around that big fat round hole number, 7,000, just a couple points above that, 7,002. NASDAQ trading around 26,046 last trade. So definitely seeing some consistent red bars here. And the Dow is also seeing some new lows at the session here, just broke below and trading right around 49,022. Gold, like we've been talking about, is kind of consolidating right around the 50-76s, but potential maybe looking to the downside. Silver also looking like maybe it wants to make some session lows. That's one difference right now that I'm spotting, at least between gold and silver. Silver is very close to making a new session low versus gold, which is a good 25, 30 points away from potentially making a new low session. And then crude. Crude is back above $62, $62.05 per barrel last trade here. Let me check out where the tilt is at as of right now. Looks like the equities, we're seeing about a 60% short tilt in both the S&P and the NASDAQ, 56% short tilt in crude, and 60% short tilt in gold. So definitely leaning a little bit more to the sell side across the board in those 4 markets. Vince, I know that earlier today when we saw you, you were looking at a possible short. You ended up getting in about 3 micros. Can you talk us through how that ended up playing out there?
Yeah, so I did get short the NASDAQ, and I kind of scratched the trade pretty much a little bit in the profit. I got out of it, but it should have held on to it. It's still down. I think I sold it up around 78s or something, 79s.
Yeah.
So it'd still be in the money right now, but we just got here to value low. So it probably would have got to my target. It was a little bit lower at the time, but value low had moved higher. So, I could have gotten a good trade, but I did try to fade the Dow twice just now and got smoked on both attempts. I tried to buy this little.
Okay, got it.
Well, no, I didn't pick a bottom. So the Dow, actually had a big rally here, and then it pulled all the way back to value low. So when we got this little like 3-bar reversal here, I took a long, and then I got stopped out below this low here, and then I tried to buy it again here and just got stopped out again. So I think I'm done with the Dow for right now. Even though I think it might end up as a neutral center day at some point. But right now, I'm gonna be patient because the markets are just not. I don't know. I don't know how to say it. They're just not acting the way I would like them to be acting at the moment. They just seem a lot of indecision. Nobody knows what's going on. And like Hoop said, we got the FOMC tomorrow. We have earnings. It's just we're in a mess. We're, just everything's a mess right now, honestly. So equities don't like uncertainty. You know what I mean? So I think that's why there's so much going into the gold and silver market right now. That's where the players are at. So we'll see. You guys do anything here in these equities or no?
Vince in chat, by the way, says, me too, is talking about trying to fade the Dow there near those lows. So he says, Vince's unite. So it looks like there's a couple of y'all
there you go.
Tried to take those lows.
I mean, it still might be a long here, right? There still may be a long coming up. It's just, I'm going to give it a little bit of time here.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, let's go ahead and take a peek. The equities are finding a little bit of a bid here. 26,060 in the NASDAQ, 7,004 here in the S&P. But as we said, be patient. We might see a little bit more downside. I know that for Vince's charts, we might have a little bit more room to go before we get back into maybe a value area low for the session. But ultimately, I'd love to get to a couple of questions. But anything trade related right now before we get into questions? Vince, is there a level that you'd be looking for in any of the equities? I know you're kind of hands off right now in the Dow particularly. But anything popping out at you that you want to keep an eye on as we get into these questions?
Yeah, the ES. So I am interested in maybe taking a long in the S&P. I want to see if we could hold the 69.98s.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then maybe I'll entertain maybe a long. What's that?
Yeah. I'm looking at the same thing. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, I like that. And then in the NASDAQ, it's kind of the half back has my interest, like 26 10s has my interest in the NASDAQ. If we can get down there, maybe hold it or maybe a potential long, but we'll see what happens as we go through this segment here, see if something will set up for us. But the Dow, that was the real market I was interested in, but it just it's not playing. There's a point of control down at 48,984. So if we tap that and reverse, maybe I'll look for a long off of that.
Got it. Awesome. And then Hoop, you said you got your eyes on gold for us, looking for some levels there?
Looking at gold, but I'm also looking at ES. Its motion's pretty slow today, so I'd be willing to take buy a pullback in through there, like around where Vinny's looking. That 60, 69.98 kind of manage risk. I don't think we're going to go a lot anywhere, but we're just one tweet or whatever away. So I'm never going to. I've been around commodities too long to say that. So you never know.
ACH, anything can happen.
ACH. Mm-hmm. And there goes the pop in the Dow. All right.
Well, you might get that 3-bar reversal opportunity. I mean, it's an easy place to manage risk right now, too. You're beyond the session lows, right? So if we pop back above, close back inside the session's previous range, maybe there's an opportunity to get a cheap long back into the, you said looking for maybe a middle, like a center range day or a center?
Yeah, neutral center day. Yeah. So my target would be the center range and then maybe a full rotation. But, ultimate TP1 would be the center of the range.
Awesome. All right, guys. Well, then let's crack a question open and we'll see what the markets hold for us. We have a question from Eric. Now, this question is from yesterday. I don't have any questions for group coaching today, by the way. So for those that are in chat and watching, hanging out with us, if you do have a question for either Vince or Hoop, or even myself, but Vince and Hoop mainly, you got the group coaching form pinned to the top of the chat right now. So make sure that you hit that question form if you do have something that pops up in your head. And I will keep an eye on things. But for the question, until we get maybe some today's questions, we have one from Eric that said, what is the best time to stop trading gold during the New York session? Now, Hoop, I know that you've been a little bit more focused on the overnight, Globex session, the evening hours, but you're here with us during New York. Is there any time of day, D talks about time of day all the time, but is there a time of day where you maybe kind of take your foot off the gas or shift focus away from gold?
Yeah, I mean, I think the two things, Gabe, was, I typically see if there's an inventory correction on the pit open, right? market kind of gets going one direction all night. Everybody kind of gets tilted one way, and then you look to see if there's an inventory adjustment. Let's say we always talk about that, and obviously the ones that I'm watching is when Europe closes, then I'll start to look at. I think the one that I would probably say I used to not watch, and yesterday might have got a little bit complacent about it, is we talk about post, cut of when it settles. And yesterday there's a lot of movement after the quote settle, and sometimes, it's under lower volume. So I typically, it still trades. I've heard JD say it. There's still plenty of opportunity. I just think we tend to, because not the same amount of volume is always there, but over the last couple of days with the movement in silver and gold, those post NY cuts and COMEX cuts have been moving. I mean, there's a huge move in silver yesterday. So time is a level, and it can be dynamic. Sometimes nothing happens during a certain period. And then sometimes, like overnight, Shanghai opens, the market tends to fly. So I typically journal and look at specific times, but I would say probably the three is, first pit open, second Euro close, and then post COMEX cut are probably the three that I pay the most attention. And then I kind of stay away right now from the Shanghai Open because it's just so violent, the first 5 minutes, that I kind of stay out of that one as well.
Okay. Now, for those that might not know, I do want to quickly recap what those times are. Now, we, of course, are here based in Central Standard Time out here in Chicago. So a lot of the times that we list are going to be Central. But let's talk about first the pit open. So for gold, that would be 7:20 a.m. Central Standard Time, right? Right when we take that opening range trade. And then from there, the Euro. Do you have the time roughly for Euro close? It's something I know Dee's mentioned, but I'm blanking on that might be.
Typically be their yours is it's basically 9:30 my time, so that's 10:30 Central.
Okay. And then the settlement or the close would be 1:30 Central. Is that correct?
12:30 Central.
12:30 Central. Okay.
Yep.
And the Shanghai metal markets, those open up right around the time that Dakota goes live for slow markets.
Exactly. Yep. 7 Central. Yeah, and they fly lately.
It's been wild. It's been wild.
Yeah.
Vince, you've been trading that overnight session too?
Yeah, I've been messing around with it a little bit, just practicing with it, really. But it's that 7 p.m., 9 p.m. or 8 p.m., 7 to 8. It's a little wild ride for sure. Yeah. But same thing for me. Like I still go off the pit hours, so the 12:30 Central close of gold is kind of when the volume starts to taper down. But I mean, these markets have been moving to more 24-hour type markets. I mean, I never really traded at night, and there's been a lot more volume starting to happen at night. So, I think some of the old ways may be fading away, but we'll see. Definitely less volume at night, though, for sure. I mean, if you could just look at we could go right here and look at it real quick. And I'm long Dow again, by the way.
Gotcha.
Wish me luck.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that in a moment.
0 for 2 on the day on the Dow. All right, let's see here. Let's pull up some volume in gold. And then we can get an idea of what's a good time to trade it, what's not a good time to trade it.
You're in the symbol search, by the way.
Oh.
I think you're looking for indicators.
Oh, my God, yes.
All good, dude.
Thanks, Gabe.
Got your back.
All right. All right. So here we go. All right, so here's gold. And let's do a 30-minute bar here. So you can see the volume in the day time frame, right? So you have 8 o'clock, let's see, 7. So mine's going to be Eastern time, right? So 8 o'clock, you can see here's the volume at 8. Okay, and then it's high, and then it pulls down at night, and then it peaks back up here in the US, right? And then it dies. And then here it is again. Here's the US session, right? This is all these bigger volumes is the US session. If we zoom in a little closer on it, here, let's just go to a 5-minute real quick. Let's look at last night, for instance. So yesterday we open volume, right? Big volume coming in gold. And then here's the 3 o'clock hour Eastern time, so right? So 2 Central. You can see the volume starts to taper down into the close of the day. And then here's overnight. But here, look, 8 o'clock, you had a big spike, right? This is that Shanghai that Hoop's talking about. Okay, you get the big spike in volume, and then it kind of dies down, and then it picks back up when? London session, right? 3 a.m., you get a little bit of volume spike, dies down, picks back up at 8 o'clock, right? So best times are going to be, the U.S. session in general, and then when you have your little Shanghai area, that's most volume there, and then London. But in between that, it's kind of dead.
Yeah,
kind of dead in there.
I like it. Well, let's real quick. I want to mention the house account is now flat. Dolby did end up closing that short. Missed our TP by just a couple of points, but he got $27 out of that trade still. So in the green. That brings up the net total for the day between the opening range trades, Jack's micro ES trade, and Dolby's short and MNQ. We're totaling about 137 in the green so far in the house, so across the board. Vince, you're talking about the fact that you got long in the Dow again.
Yeah,
attempt.
Yeah, I'm long in the Dow.
What are you looking at?
So I got at 49.064. I'm risking the low of the session, just with a couple of micros. We're going to see if we can get some rotation back up here. Maybe retrace this downward move. We're kind of range bound, right? I mean, we pushed down, we broke up, then we kind of rallied, and then we sold off. And now we're going to see if we can, do the same thing, right? And stay in this range. See if we're going to get some push back to maybe value high up here somewhere. But we'll see. I mean, it's weak. The Dow's been weak all day. The NASDAQ and the ES are appearing as much stronger markets right now. You can just see them. They didn't take out their intraday low, where the NASDAQ the Dow took out both sides of its initial balance range. So, but I'm playing it for a range bound day. So we're going to see what happens.
Sounds good. We do have another question in the chat, but before I get into the questions, we do have the markets moving just a little bit here. So the equities are finding a little bit of a bid as Vince gets into this Dow long. The ES is trading back above 70.10. Got the NASDAQ trading 26,077s. We have gold currently consolidating, still not doing a whole lot, around 50.80. Silver possibly trying to make another attempt near the lows here, 105.62 last trade and moving quickly. Crude oil also popped to a new high, closed above a new high, made a peak of right around 62.24-ish per barrel. Tried and trade back below the session high, 62.16 per barrel last trade. So let's see what happens with this equity trade here for the Dow for Vince. But in the meantime, we got a question from Akai. I believe this was also from yesterday. What is the proper reward to risk ratio for a 50K account in dollar wise? So now this is obviously, as we mentioned, the risk disclosure. This is not financial advice. So what we're doing is sharing perspective of what each individual, for instance, Vince and Hoop, what they would treat their own 50K accounts like. And then you can take that information as you please. But as always, make your own decisions, see if that ends up fitting your trading style and your risk appetite. Try it out and practice a little bit, see if you can get some data behind this. But Vince, let's start with you, man. 50K accounts, how do you treat it from a risk reward perspective? And then dollar value, what does that translate to?
Okay, so this is it's a tough question, right? Because it depends on, I would say, your experience and your risk management. If you're a new trader, what I would do myself is to take my balance. So if it's $2,000, I would then divide that by 30 trades. Okay, because most likely you're not going to lose 30 trades in a row. Can it happen? Absolutely. But is it likely to happen? Probably not. So if you can take your balance, which is 2,000 divided by 30, you end up with like $65, right? Or something like that. So that would be my maximum risk per trade. And then try to get at least 2 times your risk. That's my metric, right? So I strive for, you know, a 40% win rate with at least a 2-to-1 reward to risk ratio, because I know with those metrics, I can be a profitable trader, right? And then if the odds turn in your favor and you're hitting at 50, 60, 70% at some point with the same metrics, you know, you'll start to build your account pretty quickly. Now, if you're a more experienced trader, okay, like for example, myself, I usually would risk $250 maximum on a trade. You know, if I'm in the groove and things are going good, but that's probably the maximum I'm going to risk in that kind of account. But think about it: if you're risking 250, you only get 8 at bats until you blow the account, right? So you really got to be pinpoint, you know, on your trade entries and your management. So I would definitely say to reduce size and look for a little bit juicier opportunity out of it, and to help you try to sustain, because the more you put on a trade, the less at bats you get, right? And 2% is only a 4% drawdown on a 50K combine. So your risking is only a 4% drawdown, which, you know, it's a little bit tough, right? I mean, some of the best traders out there don't get a 4%, they get bigger than a 4% drawdown throughout the year. So you got to really be, you know, pinpoint accurate if you're going to be risking more than, say, $100 per trade. So I would say $100 per trade or less will help you to become more consistent and profitable. I know people want to get through it on 2 days and they want to put on the, you know, 1, 2, 3 contracts and try to get it done real quick. But, you know, if you really want to learn how to trade, you need to learn how to trade small, right? And once you learn how to trade small, you can then scale up, right? Like with any business, you start as a small business and then you scale up. That's all I got on that. What do you think, Hoop?
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Vinny. You know, how many swings at the plate? You know, we talk about that a lot. I think also, you know, some traders want to go from 50K to 150K because they have more leverage. Well, more leverage doesn't necessarily make a better trader. I think, you know, Coach Paul talks about it a lot too, that, you know, and when we say 10 to 50, you know, 10 to 12% of everybody takes it off the combine because it's a 50K, $500. And I'm like, well, $500, you know, you don't have a lot of wiggle room in there. So I think your strategy is gonna dictate that a lot. And then if you have to modify your strategy to fit that dynamic, that's part of the thing, because ultimately, Vinny, you know, as Gabe said, VIPs, and we hear this, is can your combine and passing it get you in through your XFA and get you consistent? So like the people that, you know, like a guy said, I passed my combine in 24 hours the other day. And I'm like, great. But is it going to work? And once again, I think he's thinking to, you know, from the first 12-hour segment to the next 12-hour segment from each session. But I'm like, great, you can pass it fast, but can you get it to, you know, work in an XFA? That's what everybody wants, to get the XFA and keep it. So that, whatever that risk parameter is, it has to kind of follow you into the XFA. Because I think, I mean, Vinny, Gabe, thinking about the first time you're in an XFA, do you trade looser in an XFA or do you trade tighter?
No, tighter.
Most of us trade tighter, right? I mean,
Tighter.
we worked hard to get that XFA. We want to keep it. So there's also that, you know, scalability of combine to XFA. So, you know, we ultimately we want to keep it. I don't want to go through this cycle again of trying to go through it, even though we all have done it. So I would just make sure whatever you're doing in a combine is going to make you, you know, the same strategy when you get in that XFA. So if it's risking 150 bucks a day, 250 bucks, that scalability has to go from A to B. So that's kind of
and I tell all my VIPs too, like, you know, if they get through it in 2 days, I'm not really excited about it, right? Because it's very easy to make money trading futures if you're on the right side of the market, right? So luck is not a strategy at the end of the day. That's what I try to tell everybody. Luck is not a strategy. And eventually, the ones that are lucky, their day will come, right? Because if you can't learn how to control risk, you're going to blow up. It's just a matter of time, right? I've seen people make, I've been doing this a long time, and I've been in the brokerage side of the business, and I've seen people make, you know, $500,000, $1 million And in a couple of trades, they lose almost all the money, right? Just because they don't want to get out of a trade, they don't want to put a stop or whatever the case is. So it's very, very easy to make money. It's very hard to keep it, right? So the number one rule is to try to manage risk, right? At the end of the day, me, I don't care. I don't go in and say, oh, I'm trying to make $10,000 today or $5,000 today. I go and say, how much can I lose today, right? And then I need to manage my risk and make sure that I'm not going below where I want to risk per day, right? And that's my main focus. And whatever the market gives me for the day, it gives me. And, and that's just the way that I like to do it, So you got to manage risk, everybody. Really, that's what we're here for.
Indeed. So we got a question in chat now. Hoop, I saw you actually replied, but Tendra had asked, are pivot points still relevant in today's market? Now, I don't have any experience personally with pivot points. I have seen some traders use pivots. Vince, any context that you have to pivot points? Have you seen them? Have you used them in the past at all? With anything you want to provide for Tendra?
Yeah, I've used pivot points in the past. I still kind of use pivot points now, but they're my own pivot points, right? Like there's indicators out there that'll give you like averages of this price or that price. But me, I try to look into a market, like say right now in, this NASDAQ, right? I'll try to look at the current market and where do I think the traders are? Where do I think they're going to need to adjust? And I kind of do my intraday, my own pivot points so that, if we take out these lows and we sustain, maybe that's going to be the pivot point, right? For the day, if it doesn't break, it might rally back. So this might be an area right here that for me might be a pivot point for the day, so it all depends on the person. Everybody's a little different. And I know there's indicators out there. There's no right or wrong way for trading. Okay. There's no right or wrong way. I'm just going to go back to the same thing. It's how you manage your risk around certain levels, right? That is what the trading is all about. So you could use a pivot point, you can use an indicator, whatever that case is, right? You need to learn how to manage your risk around whatever you're doing because there is no right or wrong way. We could both be in a trade, both make money at the same time. You could be long, I could be short, and somehow we'll both make money before it even gets back to the same price. So it's kind of interesting how trading works. But to answer your question, pivot points, I think they are useful. It just depends on how you're using those pivot points, right? Are you shorting against like let's say there's a pivot point right here, this point of control. Are you shorting against that pivot point? What are you doing around those pivot points, right? If it breaks, are you getting long, right? So I need a little bit more of understanding how you're using them. But there's no right or wrong way to trade. As long as it's helping you, right? And it gives you an edge, that's what matters, right? Whatever gives you that little bit of an edge that you need, that's what matters at the end of the day.
Yeah, Hoop, before you answer,
Coach
I know
Paul's
you have
doing
something to add.
Pivot class too, Gabe. He
Is
does
he really?
a pivot
Okay.
class every morning at 6:30 in the morning, Central.
Nice.
Is that your
Nice.
Central time?
Yep.
And that's in Discord, right?
Yep.
All right,
Excellent.
6:30
If
a.m.
you want to learn more
Coach
about
Paul.
pivots, he's been going over it. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, good.
Awesome. By the way, for those that are wondering what a pivot point typically is, as Vince mentioned, it's usually just a technical analysis tool or an indicator in some cases that just calculates the average of a previous period's high, low, and close prices to identify potential support and resistance levels for the current session. Usually more of a day trading tool, but I like Vince's approach where he's looking for more context, not just blindly taking a pivot as a place to buy or sell, looking for a little additional kind of layers of confluence to help you understand what do I do with this information. But that's the basic kind of summary of what a pivot point is. But yeah, that's a good point there, Hoop. So 6:30 a.m. Central Standard Time in Discord. Coach Paul will cover pivots in his sessions in the mornings, and that's pre-market. So that's even before we start opening calls. So that's actually a great time to join if you're an early riser. All right.
That's right.
Well, guys, real quick, we're getting a little bit of a bid here in the equities. So Vince's Dow trade is looking nice and at least starting to head that direction. The S&P here is trading around 70.13.5. NASDAQ trading 26,089. Dow's trading 49,096. Gold, by the way, so the COMEX close did happen a few minutes ago. We're seeing gold make a little bit of a bid here in addition to silver. Gold is trading back above 50.87 per ounce. Silver trading 107.28. Crude coming off of its highs here made a high just above 62.20 per barrel. Now trading 61.98. Definitely seeing a little bit of movement here in the last few minutes. Finally, Vince, you said your upside in the Dow was potentially to get up to value area high, and that's, if I'm not mistaken, based off of your chart. Is that near like 49,200 roughly, right around that range?
Yeah, 49,200 is about where volume value high is right now. But I have my target a little bit higher than that, and I'll see, because sometimes you get a nice little push. So I don't want to. I've been having my targets in, and some of them have been extending the range a little bit. So what I did is I put a little bit higher here to see if we get a push, if we get up there. If not, then I can always pull it down and get out, at value high. So I'm going to see if we get a little more extension on it, if we get there. See what happens here.
Awesome. Well, we're waiting for a little bit more action. We do have a quick news break. America's economic mood sunk in January to its lowest level in more than a decade. Let's take a look.
I believe it.
Yes, the Conference Board released its Consumer Confidence Index Tuesday earlier this morning. It reported a nearly 10-point drop last month, landing at its lowest or its weakest level since 2014. It was significantly lower than what some experts predicted. Consumers cited inflation, prices, tariffs, and geopolitical tensions as key worries. Back to you guys.
Typical Crude move.
Thank you, JD. Oop, I hear you mumbling about Crude over there. What's going on?
Crude just is notorious for getting everybody one direction at the top and then flipping. And I was looking at it when it was above 62 and change, and I'm like, man, I don't trust this market as far as I can throw it. And I said, yeah, Crude and I have a great love-hate relationship. If anybody knows me as a trader, I spent, 10 years on the floor, 15 in props. So, I mean, I've spent a good time around that market. And as Dee said, I've kind of sworn it off a little bit because it's become very rangy. But I do at times still see certain patterns where it kind of gets everybody going one direction and we're going higher, we're going to go, and then just, kind of do the head fake. You got VWAP sitting down at 61.30. Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on that one a little bit.
Okay. All right, chat, how we doing? What are y'all in at the moment? Are you in any positions? What direction you favoring right now? Obviously, we do have FOMC coming out tomorrow. We got the potential rate adjustment. I know they've been talking in fast markets about what those probabilities look like of no hike or no reduction. We'll have a watch party tomorrow, so make sure you come hang out with us tomorrow. I will be watching Daddy Powell make a statement, of course, during the press conference right here on TopstepTV. Looks like, did you add there, Vince?
Yep, I added one. Yep, added one. So now I'm long 3 micros.
What's your average on the full 3 now?
49,074.
Sounds good. Looks like we got a few traders in the chat. Long micro NASDAQ from the 50s. 53 were D-Bout and Mayor Charles from 55s. Taco Master, long NQ. Hey, shout out to Shub. Shubham in chat requested my first ever payout after more than 1.5 years of trading with Topstep. Shubham, congrats, my friend. Grateful to have you
My
here.
guy, my ex-VIP. I love to hear it, man.
Awesome. Speaking of payouts,
Super
I'd like to give my
dedicated
nice. Speaking of payouts, I'd like to give my son a shout out. He took his first payout. He put it in last night for $2,000.
Let's go.
Yeah.
E2Tix Jr.
Hold on. Yeah. Let me see here if I can put this. Let me see if I can put this in here.
Run by and say, take that, Dad? Is that what he's doing?
Pretty much. These young guys, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah?
Nah, but yeah, proud of him. Yeah, he's been working hard at it.
Good.
It's great, man.
It's
Proud
it's
dad
hard
moment
it's
for
hard
sure.
to take their mind off of certain things. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, and it could get blurry, you know, pretty quick. So you need to focus.
Oh yeah. Do you know what he's been trading? What product he didn't go straight to silver,
Yeah,
did
pretty
he?
much same markets as me. No,
Okay.
no. He plays around with a practice account though. Yeah, he's been practicing with it a little bit, but yeah, no, just ES. The same markets I trade: ES, Dow, Gold, and Nasdaq.
You've been doing trading sessions together or coaching sessions, or what's the father son dynamic
Yeah,
looking like?
he
and
watch,
getting him into things?
he watches me, and you know, I kind of gave him a little bit of a game plan to go by. And then there's some things too that he's been doing on his own. So, you know, he learns some lessons here and there though on his own. So, and you have to, you know, you got to
As
make
he
your
should,
mistakes
yeah.
and learn the hard way sometimes. I mean, we all took our lickings, right? Right, Hoop?
100%.
We all took our
Yep.
lickings. So it's part of building character. So you gotta learn how to fall down and get back up. So
Yeah, he'll see his for sure. He'll have some moments,
yeah.
but good news is he'll have a great person to lean on when it comes to perspective and getting back up, how to reapproach things. It'll be great, man. How old is he roughly? Is he in his 20s or?
He just turned 20 in December.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
He was
I don't think I took
he was an
my
athlete.
first. He was an athlete? What sports is he playing?
Yeah. He was playing football. He was being heavily recruited for football for running back, and then he had an unfortunate ACL event. So you know, yeah, stuff happens.
Yeah,
And now
well,
he's
while you're
trading.
injured-
This is the ultimate Super Bowl right here. You know,
Yeah.
Damn right.
this is the ultimate Super Bowl, man. We're in it every day.
Yeah, speaking of Super Bowl, we got what coming up in just a little over a week and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who you guys got? Seahawks or Patriots?
Oh man, I want to see somebody new win. You know?
Seahawks probably.
That's a tough one.
Seahawks look like they're looks like they're the team right now for sure. So,
Yeah, I mean they play pretty hard. They play pretty hard.
Yeah.
I was looking
Part
for
of
the
me-
Rams because I like their rookie running back, but you know that
So
was
was Coach
tough.
Ray.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah.
We get our own
Weird
Super
season,
Bowl
though.
out here then for the golf. We get the Waste Management Open. If anybody has ever, that makes the Super Bowl look like a picnic. So
Really?
that'll be. They'll get over 1 million people out here for that many. Yeah.
Really?
Wow,
In
that's
that
incredible.
5 days span. Oh yeah, it's greatest show on turf. Yeah. So it's quite
Love
the
it.
spectacle. If you've ever been out to Arizona for the Waste Management Open, it's pretty freaking cool.
You playing
So
it? Who?
deep-
No. Those
No?
days
Oh, I
are
was about to
over.
say, I gotta come out and watch that for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. If I had like
I'm gonna
50
fly out
grand,
there
I
and
could
get some
probably
lessons
play in
from
the
you.
Pro-Am. Yeah. Yeah.
Terrible name.
I could
great
definitely
event,
use some golf
says
lessons.
Nacho.
Yeah.
I could definitely use some
Exactly.
golf lessons for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Gotta
harder
get a
than
Top
trading,
Step
I
golf
think.
tournament. I think that'd be
Oh,
fun. Get all the coaches, all the
Oh, there's
all the
gotta
golfers
be
here.
beer there though. You gotta have some beer there.
Are you really
Oh, there's
golfing
plenty of
if there
beer out
isn't beer?
I don't know.
I think most people who golf are really not there to golf. But that's okay. It's a good time. It's a good
That is
time.
true.
Unless you're one that
It is.
tends to throw your clubs after shanking one into the woods or
Oh yeah.
falling over in a pond, rolling the golf cart. You know, any one of those fun events is a good time. But VWAP George, terrible at golf, badass drinking and beer.
There you go.
Well, we've kind of gone dormant here, guys. The market's kind of consolidating around the 70-10s here in the ES. NASDAQ trading around the 2680s.
Yeah.
Dow's kind of hanging around the 49.090s. Gold and silver coming off its little recent 15-minute bid here. 106.75 last trade in silver, 50.85 here in the gold. And crude hanging right around underneath $62 a barrel at 61.96 last trade. I don't see what the tilt's been up to here. Tilt's kind of reasoned out a little bit. S&P's 50-50, NASDAQ only 52% short, crude 55% short, and gold 53% short. So we're definitely kind of evening out here as we get into the back half of this session. Vinny, what's your risk look like again? You're looking at a new low, so potentially just 49,000 even. Is that what your invalidation point is for this?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, at some point, if this gets cooking, though, I'm going to take the risk off. But right now, I just have it just below the low for now, just as an emergency type stop. But if we get moving, I definitely will take the risk off the trade.
Got it. Hoop, you got anything cooking
Do
right
you
now?
think that was a blow off top in silver yesterday?
Oh man,
That's officially the high.
This is like Hunt Brothers ×2, man. This is who's buying all the silver? That's what I want to know, right? Who's getting long all this silver? I mean, there's only so much silver out there, So, I think Emery said it. I mean, there's not enough silver out there to fulfill all these contracts. So
yeah, the delivery wait time.
Interesting.
She was talking about the 6 to 8 week delivery.
Yeah. Well, I told you yesterday when I was on, we talked about, I was watching this infomercial and they were selling silver coins, the 1 ounce coins. And they were selling, it was 20 coins for $3,100. So it was $159 an ounce to buy this box of silver. And then they were trying to sell you this other box on top of it that holds up to 500 ounces. And then they were like giving you the nominal value of it. And they were really trying to get people to spend like 30 grand, on TV. I'm like, damn, you guys are asking for a lot of money from people right about now. But the minimum order was $3,100. It was for 20, but they were charging you a premium. It was $159 an ounce. So you guys, I told you these. I was trying to sell you 92, and nobody bought them. Now you got to pay $159.
$159.
The firm that I work
that's what they were charging, $159.
Yeah. When I left the floor and I worked for a retail broker here, where we did stocks, commodities, and bought and sold gold and silver. And I'd never really heard that till I got out here because it's the wild, wild west, right? And this is right before Y2K. And people were buying gold eagles, Morgan silver dollars. And I'm like, really? And you look at gold was trading back like 360 an ounce, Finney. So you talk about something that's appreciated over the years that you're like, gold, really? And silver. And they're physical assets. And that's what people want to seem to be owning right now. And that seems to be the show right now. So as traders, please bring me that nano contract, right, Gabe? So I can get some scalability, right? But we'll see if we get.
How many ounces is that? How many ounces is that contract? 100?
I believe it's 100. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
100.
Real quick, y'all.
Amazing.
So we got about a little over 10 minutes left until we are done with this segment. I want to make sure that I shout out to Robin Dayne. We got Robin coming up for Mindset Matters with JD here. 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. I just put the form in the chat. Pin that to the top of the chat. If you have a question, particularly mindset related, psychology focused, that you want to get answered by Robin live here in the next hour, make sure to hit that form there in the top of the chat. Take you to the question form to fill it out. And we'd love to hear your questions. Been a bit since we've had Robin on, so we're excited to have her back.
Yeah.
It'd be a great time.
Awesome. She was a tutor, right? That's awesome.
No BS from Robin, that's for sure.
Oh, indeed.
I like that.
All right.
Man, these things are just like
Creek
dead.
Yeah, the volume's definitely dropped off.
What's the VIX? What's the VIX right now? 8?
Great question.
Look.
What is the VIX? Thanks, Hoop.
You got the VIX, Hoop?
I'm looking it up.
0.
Feels that way.
right?
I know your Dow's fighting United Healthcare down about 19%. I know that one I'm looking at.
Yeah. Just think,
That's
though, if
what's
somebody
kind of
thinks it's
dragging
cheap
the
enough
Dow.
and they start buying here today, you buy when there's blood in the street, right, Hoop? Should be loading up today on United.
Buy
Palms
the dip,
facing
right?
you, right? Palms in. Buy them.
Shout out to those in chat here. VIX is
15.
chilling just around 16.
Yeah,
15 and
15.98.
some change. About 16.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gold's perking up.
Yeah, gold and silver both catching a little bit of a bid in the last 5 minutes. Gold's peaking above 50.91 an ounce. Silver last trade 107.70. Equities trying to maybe follow suit here, find a little bit of buying. Dow finally above 49 100, 49 117, 120 last trade. S&P's trading 70.13s. NASDAQ trading just underneath 26.90. Not a whole lot of action in the crude, of course. See what's building up in the tilt. Anything particularly? Looks like the tilt's shifting a little bit to the long side now across the board here, just hanging right around 55% long in all four. S&P's, NASDAQ, crude, and gold. Buyers trying to jump in here. See if that's sustained.
The trend is still up.
Come on.
Well, Vinny, we'll see if we can get your value area high, these 250s maybe by the end of the session, but it might not be this hour with us. But
Yeah, let's see if we can get this market moving.
Nat gas is moving. What's Nat gas doing? Let's take a look at Nat gas.
It's moved pretty good off its bottom for sure.
Nat gas is finding a little bit of a bid here. 3.892 last trade in natural gas near the highs, actually above, trying to make a new high of session essentially. We got the highs from yesterday right around 392 and some change. Maybe we can make a peak above yesterday's high.
I know ID likes it. Very directional market. Any guys like directional markets? When it goes, it typically goes. So if you can look at that, especially on, it's just please trade micros this time of year. The full contract, the range is pretty wide now with the cold weather going through. I definitely recommend trading,
1165s in the natural gas December.
So
what was that from?
05.
Back in 05? Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a filled ticket right there.
65.
It got up to 15. I have other ones where they were buying them at 15s. I got to find them somewhere. It was during the Katrina event. Natural gas got crazy.
You're going to have that stat. Does anybody know what they were talking? Jay slipped and said all-time high in crude, and he was like, no, not just day high. So anybody want to guess in chat? All-time high in crude oil.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Gabe?
Bush Jr. years.
2008.
What's my guess?
Yep.
2008.
All-time high in crude.
Oh, without looking at the chart?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say like $160, $170. Like 160, 170.
148.
Okay. I was a little high.
Yeah.
148.
Yep.
And gas was at the same price it is today. Go figure that.
Interesting how that works.
Isn't that crazy? When it goes down, they don't adjust it, right?
I remember at that time.
Go ahead, Vince.
Go ahead. No, I was saying, I remember at that time when crude oil was going crazy under the Bush era, Bush Jr. was president. And this was just before the financial collapse and everything. I had a Ford Expedition, and it was costing me $100 and almost $50 to fill the thing up. This is like back in 08, 2008.
Wow.
Yeah, right?
The gas coming up there. Yeah. Might as well drive a semi.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was brutal.
Big gas tank.
But now it's pretty much right there. Yeah, it was, I forget how many gallons it was. 20, 28, I think it was. Something like that, 30. It was a big gas tank.
Pricey. By the way, shout out to Shubham in chat. I got a kick out of his response. He said 95 plus. Well, I'm pretty sure that's going to hit if you're putting a plus after the 95. You might
Right.
be a little bit more specific on that one. But hey, it's a good guess. That gives a very wide range of possibilities, though. All right, y'all. So we are coming up at the end of time here. Shout out to Deanna as well, hanging out in chat. NYMEX closing about 35 minutes. We are out of time. Guys, it's been a fun hour. Always appreciate hanging out with the two of you. Shout out to Vince's son for taking his first payout. Shout out to Shubham for taking his first payout as well. It's been a killer hour of questions. Next, though, we have Robin Dayne is back with Mindset Matters here with JD.
Nice.
Should be a great time. Haven't seen Robin in quite a while, so look forward to catching up with her. But she'll be taking the reins here in just a few minutes. We're going to take a brief break to get set up. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time for some Mindset Matters. We're going to get some mindset coaching here from one of the best. She's a fan favorite. She's back again. Miss Robin Dayne is back. Good afternoon, Robin. How are you feeling today?
Good afternoon. It's great to be back, and Happy New Year to everybody.
Oh, Happy New Year to you also. Thank you for being here with us. For all of you new viewers out there, Robin has been coming around Topstep TV for just over a year now. She's got a long history working on Wall Street. She started off as a professional ballet dancer, if I'm not mistaken, and then moved from Broadway to Wall Street, basically. Spending 35 years coaching some of the top traders on Wall Street. She's coached traders from Tudor Investments, some other great big investment firms, and this is what Robin does. Anything you want to add to that, Robin? I know I just really went super high level.
A lot of people don't know me because while I was at the hedge fund, they had me off the market with a non-disclosure. So I was kind of out of the business for a while. And I started on Wall Street with retail traders at Broadway Trading, one of the heaviest day trading firms in the city in the 80s. And then I moved up and ended up at Tudor Investment coaching the top traders there. But all along the way, I've had all different levels of traders and all different markets, and primarily sticking with the psychology. And I did start in New York. I became a professional dancer at 13. I danced till I was about 28. I went into marketing. I was with Digital Equipment Corp for a number of years and working in the Pacific Rim. So I have a varied background. But I've been coaching in the business for about 35 years. I was a trainer for Tony Robbins. I went on the road with him for 1 year, and I got a lot of my skill set from that, and reading and really covering a lot of things that relate to fear. My specialty is removing fear, and what most traders don't realize, especially when they start in the business, is that that's the thing that's going to really hold them back. That's the number one reason why traders fail is because of a fear. Fear of missing out, a fear of being wrong, a fear of not being right. And so fear became my specialty, and I'm able to reverse that fear situation, which I define as a mental block. So it's an emotional block that traders have when they go into these fears, because it inhibits them on the entry of the trade. It causes them to be delayed. It messes their mind up during the trade because they're constantly questioning, do I have it right, or am I wrong, or is the market going to do the same thing? Am I going to lose more money? Am I going to make money? And then into the exit of a trade. Maybe you close the trade too soon because you've lost so much money. The fear has you closing it too soon. And of course, what does the trade do? It goes exactly to where you thought it was going to go. So fear is a major, major inhibitor to all traders. And it's every trader. There is no distinction between one market or another in relation to fear. Fear is the number one thing that causes traders to have problems in their trading. And again, that's part of my specialty. I don't like to do a lot of selling. I do have a questionnaire on my website that's for free in the top right-hand corner, and it goes through a lot of emotional things. If you've never done it before, it's a free thing that I go through one by one, and I explain to you what's happening in your trading. So if you need something like that, feel free to fill it out. But we wanted to take some questions right away and really dive in. But I also wanted to dive into the topic of addiction, because my last trader coaching sessions, for some reason, are popping up a lot of addiction issues. So I thought maybe we could cover that. But let's cover the questions first that you've got in your chat first. And I'll leave it to you.
Addiction's a very broad topic, whether it be outside factors forcing your trading or just not being able to move once you sit down at your desk and you can't stop clicking that button. It comes in many different forms, but sound off in the chat if you have a topic centered around addiction that you'd like to discuss with
Or
Robin Dayne.
you said you had some questions in there already?
Yes, we absolutely do. Also, I'm going to remind the chat, if you like what you're hearing so far, into the top of the chat, there is a form. You could grab that and fill it out and submit a question for Robin Dayne, and we'll answer it right here, right now on Topstep TV. All right. Let's keep it clean in the chat. I see some of the comments coming in already.
And no question too big or too small. I've heard it all
right.
over 35 years.
Here's one, an oldie but a goodie. This one comes from Nate. Nate says, I'm at the stage of my trading when I can pass combines but struggle to hold XFAs. I'm trying to go by the book with this, using 10% drawdown or my DLL no more than 1% per trade, size down. But I still get very anxious once it becomes real. I second guess my setups. I'm missing good A+ setups, but entering it on emotion rather than anything else. Anything I can do to not let my nerves and my own brain get the better of me. So moving from the trading combine to the XFA. So moving from, you know, an evaluation part of the program to an actual funded level.
And
there's a mindset
normal.
shift.
That's a normal thing.
Yep.
Anytime you do a transition at all, if you're a trader from the floor and you go to trade on your own, if you're a trader that is now starting to trade somebody else's money, or you're going from one size account to another, from a 50,000K account in the combine to another one. Anytime you make a transition, you're going to have an emotional adjustment. I always suggest that when you do that, you do it slowly. You don't do it with the same size you did it before. You start out with smaller size and you slowly build up till your confidence and your base is working, and that your strategy is working. Make sure you have a strategy. Make sure your strategy has between 7 and 10 pieces of criteria and that it's working. Make sure that you use your setup for your strategy on a regular basis. A lot of traders don't have, that are new, don't put in a hard stop. Please put in hard stops, especially now with Trump and the market flipping all over the place. Put hard stops in there. But let's get back to what Nate was saying. He gets anxious. If you ask a question in the moment as you're trading, questions will force you to come out of the emotion and back into the reality of the moment. Forces you to do that. And why does it do that? Because when you ask your brain a question, it has to search around for the answer. So if you're having anxious, you can also solve the problem, Nate, by saying, I feel anxious. What's causing me to be anxious? What's causing me? Was it the transition? Was it the size? Whatever it was, go into identifying the problem and then immediately go into finding a solution. So I always go problem, ask a question, and then a solution. So the problem was, I'm feeling anxious. What's the question? What could I do in this moment to not feel anxious? Solution. What's the solution for that? I could get up. I could walk and get a drink of water. I could just get up and stretch. Any physical activity that you can do in that moment will stop you from that emotion. You could look at the items on your chart to confirm that where you are is the right place. So was this working? Was this working? Was this working? And if something is not working, then you need to make your adjustments if something's not working. So evaluate the market in that moment of your anxiety and ask questions. Was this right? Was this correct? Was this right? And if your answers are coming up no, then you probably need to make an adjustment. You probably need to either get out of the trade, reduce the size, or reevaluate that trade. Anything you want to add, Nate? JD.
JD, the question came from Nate. I see Nate in the chat. He was posting just a minute ago. No, that all makes perfect sense. I like what you said about put those hard stops in. There's really no substitute for it. You could set a mental stop for every trade that you ever put on, and maybe you adhere to them 7 out of 10 times. So those 3 times that you
You know,
don't.
what's the sense of losing your money and just giving it to the market? You know, be smart. You're there to make money. You're not there to just give Mr. Market your money. And I know you guys love Topstep, but you're not there to keep Topstep in business either. You're there to make money. So you want to absolutely manage your money and not just go by a percentage. I know he said he went by a 1% and this and that. I think he needs to evaluate the condition of his trade in that moment, the condition of his trade, and then make a decision from there. Okay, do we have another question?
Very good. We do. We got quite a few more.
Okay.
Our good friend Shubham.
Okay.
Our good friend Shubham in the chat. Shubham's here all day, every day. He's a bell-to-beller. He says, as you know, losing days are a normal cost of doing business and trading, but occasionally losses exceed expectations. Based on your experience with institutional traders, what key behavioral and procedural differences separate those who recover quickly from major losing days from those who spiral or lose discipline?
Oh, okay.
It's a very good question.
He covered a couple of things there.
Sure did.
Number one, institutional traders are extremely disciplined. That's why discipline is the biggest word you have in trading books. They have discipline. They have a very strategic plan of where they enter, where they're going to exit, how much profit they're going to take. And if they're not, if that's not coming to fruition when they're in the trade, they adjust it right away. They just close it. They would rather take a small hit on the trade than try to prove that they're right. And a lot of traders that are individual traders try to prove they're right and they'll stay with the trade way too long than they should. If it's going against you and it's not doing what you should be doing, exit the trade and think about a new entry. But most traders will hang on because they have to prove that they're right. Proving you're right can cost you a lot of money. Then recovery. Recovery is really important. How you recover from a losing trade back to a winning trade is important. And it sounded like, is it Shubham? Shubham?
Yes, that's correct.
It sounds like he was losing too much in his trades, and his averages of win-loss was more on the losing side than the winning side. So right there, you've got to say, what can I do to modify this so I have more winning trades than losing trades? Do I have too much size? Maybe I have to reduce. Maybe I'm going for holding on too long. A lot of traders will hold on to a trade longer than they should. One of the best high-end traders that I used to monitor was Mark Cook. He was in Market Wizards, and he would do 100 contracts, and he would do 50 and 50. And he knew precisely when he would get into that trade and when he would get out of that trade, but he never pushed the buttons. He was so disciplined about watching the market. He had an individual sit across from him placing the trade. He didn't trust himself to place the trade. He had this woman place the trade. He would tell her the number to enter the trade. He'd enter 50 contracts, and then it would go a few ticks, and he'd tell her to enter the next 50, and then he would tell her when to exit. And he was always guiding her of when to get in and when to get out. And he would only go for 6 to 10 ticks. He just did it with size. So the smaller the distance you have to go, the less the anxiety. This is going to get back to Nate's question too. If you're holding on really long to a trade, the longer and the greater your anxiety builds, the longer you have to hold a trade. Mark used to stay in the trade for 3 minutes, and it was fascinating to watch him. He would, as soon as they entered the first 50 contracts, he would take an egg timer and set it for 3 minutes. As soon as he passed that 3-minute mark, he was closing that trade and taking whatever profits he would take, because he knew percentage-wise he would win if he closed that trade before the 3 minutes were up. If he went longer, his risk and the amount of money he could lose got greater and greater and greater. So I like to use that example when traders are holding on too long, have greater anxiety, and they need to probably examine where they are in that trade and make an adjustment, either get out of there and wait for the next good trade, or something is off. Another thing that that you want to look for is how fast can you recover from a losing trade? Can you recover right away on the next trade? Does it take you 3 or 4 losing trades to then go to a winning trade? Don't go into a losing streak. One losing trade can build on another, and this is that addictive personality that I was talking about. That you take one losing trade after another, and when you do that, there's a problem, because you are setting into motion in your mind that the losing trade was the pattern you want to repeat. Your mind loves patterns, but it doesn't distinguish between good ones and bad ones. It just takes the pattern and it likes to absorb it into your mind and likes to repeat it. And that's the addictive behavior. Like you went to your closet today. How many of you picked the t-shirt or the shirt that you wore, the other day, and you wear the same shirts? It's probably 3-4 shirts that you always wear. You go to the restaurant and you pick the same thing on the menu. You ordered the same thing that you ordered the time before, even though they're giving you the specials. Your brain loves patterns. And in trading, it loves patterns, but it doesn't care. So I'll take a loser. I know how to do that. And so if you look at your losing trades, my guess is that those losing trades are exactly the same. You're doing exactly the same thing wrong, and you haven't made a modification to change it and make it better. So recovery comes from finding out what you're doing incorrectly, making a change, and adjusting it.
There you have it. Simple as that. 3 steps.
Yep.
You make it sound so easy. A couple questions from the chat. You are curious, what was the name of that market wizard? His name was Mark Cook. I'm actually very familiar with Mark Cook. Yeah, I took his seminar. He's almost 20 years ago now.
Yeah.
I won't dox the guy, but tell you guys where he lives. But I flew out there for a full week with a handful of traders, and we traded at his home. And I saw exactly what you were talking about. He had a clerk sitting right next to him, and he would just read the tape, and he would tell his clerk when to put a trade on, and it was exactly how you described it. You also mentioned patterns. Yeah. You also mentioned patterns and routines. That was a big part of his day. We were there many hours before the market opened. He was an S&P trader. I see people asking what kind of products he traded. He only traded the ES when I was there.
Yes.
But he started every day with his morning ritual, and it took, hour and a half, 2 hours. He'd go over a couple of different markets. He would only trade one market, but he was tracking half a dozen other markets to see the correlations between them and whatnot. He was plotting different levels on charts for different markets. He had this, what was the other part of the ritual? He would have to write down whatever product he was trading that day. He would have to write down 20 good things and 20 bad things about that market, just to get a sense of direction for the day before I got started. We offer something very similar to you guys here. We have a trading checklist to help you get started. Mm-hmm. Our checklist is not the end all be all of trading checklists. You can get as detailed as you want to, but we give you a nice base there. But his morning ritual.
If he lost, I'm sorry to interrupt, but if he lost, mm-hmm. If he lost big and he had a number, if he lost big, he wouldn't trade for 3 days. He would take 3 days off till he got it out of his system, and he would plow the field. He had farms, and he would mm-hmm. plow the field to burn it out of his system physically. So it's a physical addiction when you get into that mode. But he knew precisely the percentages, the high percentage trades, and he only took those trades. When he broke the rule, that's when he punished himself. He had a real strict thing for punishing himself.
But he would go over all his trade setup. He would read all the rules to his trade setups mm-hmm. Before he started trading, so they're always fresh in his mind. There's never any second guessing, Nope. His clerk sometimes always didn't get a trade. There was never any FOMO. He didn't go into a rage if he wanted to put a trade on, but the market ran away from him. So there's always just move on to the next one, right? Which is part of the business also when you're trading.
She had a tough job.
Not always.
She had a tough
That
job.
was a tough job.
50
There were sirens
contracts,
going off everywhere.
50 contracts, and then closing everything. I mean, he's a multi-million-dollar a year trader, and it was just fascinating to watch him. Okay, next question.
Yes, next question comes from our very own Coach Vince. Coach Vince says, hey, when managing money on a professional level, and you know your trading plan strategy has consistent profitable results for many years, what is the best way to handle a drawdown period that may last a little longer than you're normally used to? So you've got a well-balanced trading approach that has worked for years, but all of a sudden you're going into extended periods of drawdown, and you're really not changing too much.
Okay,
you dig yourself out of that hole.
Vince has built up a block. That's an emotional trading block, and it builds like a snowball. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and it becomes harder and harder to turn it around and go into a recovery cycle and start winning again. I'm going to throw this out. I'm not trying to book myself, but he needs coaching to get out of that slump. Take the survey that I have online. Let me go through that and let me see where you are. But when you have a winning strategy, somewhere along the line, something happened. Something happened, Vince. And I would go back to where it started, and I would examine the trades that you've done. Losing trades are a gold mine of great information of what needs to be changed in your trading. A gold mine. If you examine the trades and they're all exactly the same, you're doing the same error over and over, you know exactly what you've got to fix. I have people call me, Robin, I can't do anything right. I said, well, what's going on? I took 7 trades today and I can't do anything right. I said, you lost at all 7? Well, no, I lost at 5 and I made money at 2. I said, all right, well, tell me about the 5. Well, I did this, I did this, I did this. Oh, they're all the same. I said, great. You just made a list of what you shouldn't do. Don't do that again. But I can't stop. And that's where they tell me I can't stop. And that's that addiction again, that addictive behavior. They can't stop. The pattern is locked in. Your brain is locked on that pattern. And you just repeat the same mistake over and over until you examine what you've been doing, until you modify something and change it. You're not going to get out of that slump. You've got to change what you're doing and figure it out. Don't go on to the next trade. Oh, I'll get it on this trade. And this is what traders tend to say. Oh, I'll get it on the next trade. I'll go into the next trade. This one will be better. Oh, I see it now. This one will be better. And what happens? You do the same exact thing over and over and over. So that addictive behavior doesn't get broken until you modify, make a change, and then test it. Don't go back in with if you're doing 3 contracts, don't go back in with 5 contracts because you want to get the money back. Go back with the modification and go slowly until it's winning again, and then increase size slowly until you will get the money. Then you'll get the money back. If you try to double up on size and get the money back too fast, you're just going to go down faster and you're going to be more upset. So don't do that. Don't do that. Figure out what it is, make the change, go back slow, and then build from there. And give me a call.
I like that.
You need some coaching.
And give me a call, yeah. I like the simplicity of that, too. Just don't do that. You're doing that, and it's not working.
Don't do it.
Don't do that.
Yeah, but that's when
Let's do a quick check-in.
Okay.
Oh, no, go ahead. Please finish.
No, I was going to say that's what they always say, but I can't change. You can change, but you haven't tried. And you're just letting Mr. Market, I call it the fish in the hook. He's reeling you in. He's casting the thing out, and you're taking the trade. And he's reeling you in and taking your money. And it's casting out again, and you're taking the trade, and he's taking more of your money. Don't do that. Don't repeat losing trades. The answer is in your losing trades. The answer is in your winning trades. Go back to the time, there's another technique. Go back to the time when you were winning and see the difference between those 2 areas. What were you doing when you were winning, and what were you doing when you were losing? And there's something in there that's changed. Figure out what that is, and then you're golden. You can make the change and get back onto a winning streak. Those, I want you to get that pattern into your head, not a losing streak, a winning streak.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
next
follow the
question.
good patterns, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, let's do a quick check-in on the markets, and then I've got a good question for you. That's
Perfect.
right in the wheelhouse of this addiction topic. First,
Okay.
tilt 50-50 in the ES, no change there. NQ slightly to the short side, 53% short NQ, 57% long in crude, and 57% long in gold. As far as last prices traded, crude oil last trade 62.30, gold 50.86, call it. Silver 108 120 last print. Russell 2674.90. Nasdaq 26090, and last print in the ES 7014, hovering just under all-time highs in the S&P right now.
Yep.
All right, this next question.
It's
what?
definitely hitting the new level highs there and just getting really stuck. Another thing I wanted to tell traders, when you have your the bars on your chart, I don't know, what time frame you guys all trade. I tend to go on a 5-minute. Be careful when you're in a box. And a box is like the area between 6:30 and about just before 8 o'clock there on the chart, where it's going totally sideways and it's bouncing between the top and the bottom. I call that a box. Don't trade in a box. You never win in a box. Wait till the direction gets formed. I don't, every time I lose, I say, and I go, oh, what the heck am I doing? I'm in a box again. Get the heck out of there. So boxes don't work. We're kind of in a little box now, hitting that resistance on the 70.15 and down at the 70.10. So you've got that box there until it starts breaking those highs and starts taking off again, or it's going to have the reversal. Wait till it changes. On the half hour, there's a change. Always when there's a half hour change, there's going to be a change in the charts. So watch the time on the clock. So there's little, I call them tidbits. Those are little tidbits that you can watch at the time. Don't trade in a box.
So, Robin, you've just outed yourself as a breakout trader, not a range trader, and trading the breakout has worked for you over the years, huh? It's
Yep. And I love down. I love short. I'm waiting for the turn. Everybody's waiting for it. The turn. I'm waiting for the turn too.
Looking for the top.
I just go.
Risky business.
I'm really cautious about not going into the mantra. Can't go any higher. Can't go any higher. Can't go any higher, and it keeps going higher. Or it can't go any lower. Can't go any lower, and it keeps going lower. The market is what it is. Read what's going on. I find a lot of traders are not reading the candles correctly, and they don't read what's happening in the moment. So read in the moment, and whatever charts you have that can tell you what's happening in that moment is what you should be looking at to determine what you're doing and what direction.
So would you say, as a day trader, do you spend a lot of time on the sidelines then? So we talk about range versus breakout trading quite a bit here on Topstep TV, and we know that markets tend to range for 75 to 80% of the time, and then they trade in those breakout zones 20 to 25% of the time. So you're saying no, so
I'm not that disciplined. No. I mean, if I see a good trade, because I kind of take the Mark Cook. I've had the advantage of coaching some of the best traders on Wall Street, and I've taken tidbits from all of them. And so, like with Mark, he as long as he knows it's going to give him 6 to 8 ticks, he just loads up on size. So if I have to do that, I'll do that. If I think that there's more distance in the trade based on levels that I'm seeing, previous levels, previous highs, and previous lows, then I'll take advantage of that. Or I'll do what I call it lock and load. So if it's reversed and it's coming down, I'll let it go to a level, I'll lock it in, and then I'll load up again. Lock it in, load up again. Lock it in, load up again. Take my money off the table and then put contracts back on again. That's lock and load. Or I call another trade that I call it a leapfrog. So if I'm in a trade and it seems to keep going up, I'll take the bottom contract and I'll move it up to the next level. Take the bottom one and move it up. So I leapfrog the levels going up. And then when I see it starting to crunch and the bar starts to get really tight and it doesn't have any energy anymore, it literally has energy to go up or down. When it starts to run out of energy, take the cash. Take the cash.
There you have it. Take the cash.
Take the cash off the table.
Never hurts to take a little off the table, for sure.
Nope.
You could leave a runner, but lock it in also, right?
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you for that, Robin. Let's get back to some questions. This one comes from Faisal. And this is right in the wheelhouse of the addiction topic that we brought up earlier in this segment. So here's where Faisal starts. He says, I have blown 32 trading accounts in the last 30 days. I've also blown 4 funded accounts and only taken 1 payout of $1,300 due to what he's claiming is to be ADHD-driven impulsivity. Despite being able to reach $1,000 in profits on some days early in the session, the next day I'll go ahead and just blow the account, or even get close to passing by like $300 and then blow the account. My specific, what he calls suicide switches, are revenge trading silver, specifically silver, for the dopamine, and machine gun trading, like taking 20 plus trades in a minute and averaging down into losing positions to avoid the pain of a red number. Faisal goes on to say, so my question is, how can I manage that physical itch and dopamine crash when it happens? I tried locking the account and setting up the locks, but I ended up buying a new combine just to start trading again in that moment. He's locked his bank account to not buy any more accounts, and he's had 2 XFAs trying to get a payout, but the question is, how do I change my mindset to trade more calmly and not get impulsive? A lot of moving parts to this question.
Yeah,
this guy actually locked out his bank account from to stop him from purchasing more trading combines.
Well, that's
lock
probably
out his
a good
account
thing.
for the day. Yeah,
that's a good thing.
Sure. Absolutely.
Because he's given back too much money already. Couple of things. Do the survey on my website because I'll answer a lot of those questions. Number one. I'm guessing he has a lot of rules that he's totally breaking. He's breaking rules like crazy. Have a rule I'm not going to do this, but he breaks it. Do this, breaks it. He's got an emotional block. When you have a block, you cannot control what's going on. The block is like a snowball going downhill. It builds and builds and builds, and he's been building over time to blow those 32 new trading accounts. Change the language. The language that you guys think to yourself while you're sitting there trading is how you condition your mindset for the future. Take words out like suicide, the dopamine, the trade running, the crash. All those are what I call bad language, bad language. Your brain can't distinguish between good language and bad language. It only takes all the language. You have to be kind to yourself. As traders, we sit there alone, we watch what's going on, and we have to be kind to ourselves. There's nobody there saying, oh, you're going to be okay, you're going to be fine, that trade's going to work. You don't have that. You have to be kind to yourself and be your best cheerleader. You have to be your best cheerleader. You can't be a cheerleader by saying you're going to commit suicide, have suicide in your language. The brain won't know the difference between real and not real. It just takes everything. It thinks suicide. So it's going to put your body into a dramatic mode to counteract those words. I know this sounds simple because it's just the words that you're thinking, but words are powerful. Words make up the sentence, make up the thought, and the thought goes into your subconscious memory and it gets stored in there forever until you break that habit and start changing your language. Please change your language. No more of that, I call it crappy thinking. That's really crappy thinking. All along the way in his description, all the words that are in there are, I'm going to say, and I don't mean to be insulting, but I want to get the point across. Don't be a drama queen by using strong language. Traders, and especially guys, love to make it bigger so that people will get it and listen to them. They try to make the situation more emotional than it is. Tune it down is what you've got to do. Tune it down to something manageable. The smaller you make it, the more manageable you make it. If you don't tune it down, it gets bigger and bigger, and it makes changing it harder and harder. And hard is a bad word. Two words that I really don't like at all is the word can't and the phrase I don't know. Those two words, can't and I don't know, is the off switch for the brain. Your brain literally stops thinking when you go into can't or I don't know. I can't figure out how to fix this. I can't figure out how not to spend more on 32 accounts that I just funded. I can't figure out how to not go through the funded. And I don't know. I don't know where to find the entry to the trade. I don't know, and can't will stop the brain from thinking. You can't afford that. You can't afford that. You have to be thinking, you have to be changing, you have to be modifying your thoughts, you have to be reevaluating. The markets today are nothing like the markets are when I started trading. And the markets today are not going to be how you're going to be trading it in 6 months from now. And so what's the difference? What do you have to do? Like we had the person before that had a good run for a long time and everything was working. The markets have changed and you haven't changed with it. You have to modify things. That also tells me that the people that have been put in those questions are not tracking their trades. Everybody hates tracking. Hate it, hate it, hate it. If you don't track, and I'll give you a thing to do. If you have a losing trade, don't take the next trade until you evaluate the losing trade, figure out what you did wrong, ask the question on how to fix it, find the solution to it, and then fix it, and then try that. If you do that alone, you're not going to blow 32 accounts. You're not going to blow them because you'll know what you did wrong. You're repeating those mistakes over and over, and I'll put $100 on it that at least 75% are exactly the same. Exactly the same. The answers are right in front of you and you're not examining them because you'd rather be in the game. Everybody loves to be in the game. We all love to be in the game. That's why we're in the business. But that addictive behavior takes over and pulls us in like the chocoholic says, I'm not going to eat any chocolate anymore. And then somebody brings a big box of chocolates, like your favorite chocolates, and plunks it down in front of you and says, you can't have any of those. And you're looking at it all day long. And your mind is going, but I'm just going to take one. I'm just going to take one. And that's what happens with trades. I'm just going to take one trade. I'm just going to take one trade and fix it. And then I'm going to just take one. And then what's the worst thing that happens? You have a small winner. You get a small winner, and then you really go cuckoo. Well, I had one winner. I can do it again. And you get addicted and pulled in again. Addiction is desire and fear are very, very powerful. And they're both almost the same. Desire to get in the market and play the game is as powerful as a fear. The fear of missing out, the fear of being wrong, the fear of not being right. All those fears are popping up. And so, Fazal, please do me a favor. Go through what you texted JD now. Go through that list and write down all the worst words that you put into that sentence and create a list that's the opposite. So if you have suicide, what's the opposite of suicide? If you have crash, what's the opposite of crash? Put those words in your language and thinking, not the crappy language that you've been using, because it's hurting you. It's really hurting you. And you should go through some of the sessions. I've done quite a few Top Steps. If you haven't seen me before on Top Step, go through the recordings. There's a lot of good recordings that I've done with a lot of processes and technique that I've done, and a lot of these issues today could be helped by some of those past recordings. So I suggest going through them. Topstep is great about providing you with good information, learning tools, things that will help you. Use them. Use them. Take the time to use them. Good traders work hard. They don't just jump in the market to play the game. It's not a video game. It's not a video game. You're there to make money. You can't make money just jumping in. Next question.
Next question. Well, first, you mentioned a couple of trap phrases. I can't and I won't. Saying those words sort of shut off your brain, you were saying. At its simplest level, is there sort of an exercise that you could recommend in your professional experience? How do you just begin to stop saying phrases like I can't and I won't, or I don't know? I can't and I don't know.
The thing is, if you know you're thinking them, write those words down on one side of the page. Draw a line, and on the other side of the page, put the opposite word. And then if you're doing it while you're trading, you're doing it in your normal life. If you're married, tell your wife or your spouse or significant other, if you hear me saying any of these words, I'm going to give you $1 every time you catch me. And notice how many times you say it, because you're doing it in your normal life also. There's not a separation between your normal life and your trading. You're doing it all along the way. And so you've got to change the language all along the way. And so if you have somebody that can help you, do it that way. But take the word, do the opposite. It's a little bit challenging on your own, because you'll say the words. When I do coaching sessions, I write down the words all the time as I'm doing my coaching. And I used to, at the end of the let's say 15 minutes, I would say, okay, I'm going to give you your bad words that you got to fix. And I'd give them the list. And they'd say, I didn't say that. And I said, yeah, you did. In fact, you said it 10 times. You're so conditioned in your subconscious memory, you don't even know you're saying it. So it is a challenge to find it by yourself. I'm happy to do coaching and point it out. That's what I do. And that's what I watch for. I watch your words very carefully, very carefully. So you have to watch your language. Watch the language. If it's just write down a description. JD, you asked me what you could do. Write down a description of a bad trade. Just write down what you did in the trade, what you did wrong. Go back, reread it, and pick out the words that are really dramatic. Take them out. Put it on the bad word list. Then on the opposite side, do a good word. What's the opposite of that word? Can't is must. I don't know is I'll figure it out. There's a difference between the two, and all of a sudden now you're being productive and you're finding the solutions to what you're doing. And you're not getting stuck in the language and the verbiage in your subconscious memory. This is all getting stored in your subconscious memory, and you don't even realize that you're saying it. That's the problem. Okay, next. Any other questions on that?
Awesome. No, good on that. I just want to give everybody a heads up. People are asking for your website. It's simply robindayne.com. DAYNE, robindayne.com. You can find her there. And the resources that we have available to you here at Topstep. Everything is always free here at Topstep. You can go to our website. We have a help center there. We have plenty of blog articles and old coaches playbook interviews, podcasts. On our YouTube channel here, we have an extensive library. You'll find all of Robin Dayne's past visits here in our YouTube library. We also have our Discord server with over 200,000 traders in there actively trading live every day. So we have plenty of resources for you right here at Topstep, and also make sure you go check out Robin's website, Robin Dayne.
And under media on my website, there's also videos under media. So there's videos that I've done that are on YouTube, and they're the videos that we've done here on Topstep that are on also on YouTube. I definitely recommend you go through them. You know, you can't, if you go through a recording, it will take you 7 times before you actually understand everything that I said. 7 times. Because your brain will only absorb what you need in that moment, and everything else it throws away. So you have to go through it again, go through it again, go through it again, and you'll go through and you go, oh, I didn't even remember her saying that, because you didn't need it in the moment. Your brain will take and absorb what you need in that moment. So when I do my coaching, I send you the recording because I suggest you go through it a number of times, because I try to fill the recordings with a lot of information so that when you review it, you'll get other items that maybe you didn't get the first time we talked. So I'm very fussy about that when I do my sessions, to record them and send them to you, which is really valuable, because then you'll hear yourself saying the wrong words. Okay, Next question.
Next question. This one's very interesting. It's got a little bit to do with the emotional side of putting a trade on. This question comes from Braden. Braden says, when you enter a trade, could you describe the feeling that you're supposed to have? I think this is sort of a loaded question here, right? I got a feeling that Braden puts a trade on and he's either scared, he's nervous, he's excited, he's a little too happy, he's a little too overconfident. Well, what's a typical normal reaction? Should there be any emotion when a trader puts a trade on? Should it just be almost robotic?
You're going to love this answer.
Should you be thinking, let's hear it.
High-end traders have zero emotion. High-end traders, you've succeeded when trading becomes boring. I'm going to say that again. When trading becomes boring, you've hit a level of success. Why? Because your system is so perfect, so set. You're a Mark Cook. You know when to get in. You know how to manage it. You know when to get out. You close it and it's done. And you do the same thing over and over and over and over. And it's boring. So when your trading gets boring, you've hit your level of success. My guess is that, Brendan, you're not there yet. I think he's getting to the point, he gets into the trade. Woo, we're in a trade. Yeah, whoopee. Look, trading's seductive. It's seductive. I've been doing this for 35 plus years. I get into the addictive mode sometimes, but I have tools that I use on myself to get out of that addictive behavior when I feel myself going there. And you can feel it in your body. You can literally feel it in your body when you're getting sucked in to do it again and you know you shouldn't. If you have a physical change in the moment, you just get up and stretch. You go and take a drink of water, go get a cup of coffee, get something. Water is the best thing. H2O versus coffee is always better because your brain is on hyperdrive. As traders, we are on the Formula One track and we're going at massive speeds over and over and over. And our brain is using up water. Your brain is made up of 75% or 80% water. You have to drink. So drink while you're trading. Always drink and breathe. When you go into stress, you will find that you're not even breathing. Your breathing stops. Close your eyes and just take some deep breaths. Take some deep breaths when you're feeling a little bit stressed and anxious. Slow down. What is your setup? I need to see this before I enter the trade. I need to know my entry price, and I'll bet you 75% of people listening don't know their entry price, their management price, and their stop loss price. So they have, I call it the ESP, your entry, your profit target, and your stop. Entry, profit target, and stop. I call it ESP. And I'll put money on it. Most traders don't know that before they enter the trade, not after, before they enter the trade. ESP, entry, stop, and profit. If you don't know that before you go in there, Braden, you're not doing it right. You've got to look at your criteria. You've got to decide where those items are, know your levels, how to read the market and candles, and go from there. What's your criteria to enter a trade? How many pieces of criteria, JD, do you have to enter a trade, would you say? Pieces of criteria before you enter, would you say?
On a personal level? Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say minimum.
Yeah.
Oh, it depends on the setup. I would say between 8 and 15.
Perfect. Okay, that's a perfect number. So if you don't have numbers like that, then something is wrong. You don't helter-skelter jump into a trade just to jump in there. You've got to know what you're looking at. This has to be somewhere. This has to be somewhere. This has to be somewhere. Volume has to be somewhere. Time of day has to be somewhere. Where are we compared to the open or close of the day? What's the 5-minute doing? What's the 15-minute doing? Know the levels from the day before, the overnight, the current levels of where you are. Levels are critical. Levels are critical. Where it's been and where it's gone before. All of the hedge fund use levels. Understand the Fibonacci's. You have a long move in up direction. Draw a fib in there and look at that 50% pullback, because long distances are going to use that Fibonacci. Why? Because all the hedge funds are using it. All the hedge funds, all the big guys are using it. They use fibs. They use fibs to calculate sure trades. And they have the volume. I call it, what we do is like a in the wind. We're in the wind. We mean nothing to the market. We mean absolutely nothing. The big guys that are doing volumes of sale, they move the market. We don't move the market. We're a puff in the wind. That's all we are.
Mm-hmm.
So
Puff in the wind.
Look at
Man, we could break down quick.
Yep.
We could break down a lot of that, but I want to get one more question in here. That was great, by the way. I love that quote. You know you've reached success as a trader when you find it extremely boring. You guys should write that down for sure. And that doesn't come overnight. It doesn't happen overnight.
Nope.
It's very highly unlikely that you're the exception to the rule, but it takes a lot of time, experience, and education to get to that point. So keep that in mind, folks. All right. One last question before we go. Oh, Braden came back in and said, thank you very much. This next question comes from Mo. Mo says, what is the right approach to isolate myself from the financial pressure and trading my P&L when I'm in the need for money? I put trades on. I'm sort of paraphrasing what Mo is saying. Is like, I'm putting trades on. I need money. So I'm looking at my P&L instead of trusting the process. How do I step away from that?
Don't look at your P&L.
Don't look at your P&L. Simple as that.
If
you're looking at your P&L, don't look at your P&L.
If you are being drawn into the market with desire based on money, I'll put money on it, $100 that you're looking at your P&L.
Mm-hmm.
Traders that look at their P&L are in a money situation with their accounts. So Frazen, who had the 32 accounts, he's looking at the money. Don't look at the money. Look at the quality of your trade. The quality of your trade, if that trade is a good quality trade, the money's going to follow. You don't have a choice. The money is just going to follow. But if you're constantly looking at the P&L and making your decisions based on the P&L, you're going to lose at the trade, and you're not learning how to trade. You're not learning how to trade. Don't trade the money. Trade a quality trade. Look at the criteria that you're using. Piece of criteria doesn't work, throw it out. Ask people in the room, what pieces of criteria do they use when they're trading that they really like in a chart, what they really like. But don't trade the P&L. I had a trader, I got a kick out of him. He sat next to me and he was a P&L trader. And so I said, you can't look at your P&L. He says, but it's on the screen. I said, well, take a Post-it note and tape it over the P&L. So he taped it over the P&L. So he'd start trading. All of a sudden I see him picking up the Post-it note. I said, don't look at the P&L. He was so addicted that addictive behavior to looking at the P&L, he couldn't stop but to pick up the Post-it note. And you'll feel the addiction when you take the P&L off the screen or you cover your P&L with a piece of paper. You'll feel the addiction then, because your body's going to want to do it, was going to want to look, and it's going to force you to get a quality trade. You need quality trades to make money, not trade from your P&L.
Trust the process, right?
Trust.
You have the ability on your Topstep X platform to turn off your P&L whenever you want. Just give it a shot. Try for a couple hours. Try for a couple minutes.
Yep, I had a trader this week who, same thing. I said, why didn't you put the stop in Topstep? Why don't you put the stop in there? Why don't you close the thing down? Oh, well, I thought, and this is the answer. This is the addictive part. Oh, I thought I wouldn't do it again. I said, did you do it again? I said, so did it work?
Absolutely.
No. And so you did it again, right? Yes, I did it again. Okay, what do you have to do to not do it again? You have to find something different. If you're being drawn in, that means you've got a block and you're being pulled in by the block. If you have blocks, I have a technique that is a neurolinguistic technique that removes blocks. I'm one of the best people on Wall Street. They still call me from the hedge funds to remove the block, because I'm the master at that. I learned the technique a long time ago. I've done, I have to check my numbers, up to 5,396, something like that. I've done it successfully to remove a block so that desire goes away. You're just being sucked in by the desire, and desire is powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Powerful.
Desire is powerful. There you have it. I hope everybody took something away from this session. I'm sorry, Robin Dayne, our hour is up. That went by real fast, didn't it?
Time sure flies when you're having a good time.
Doesn't it?
Time flies when you're having a good time. Please check the website.
Thank you so much for joining us again.
Do the free
RobinDayne.com.
Do the free questionnaire. Give me some time to reply back. I do them each individually, and I get to the heart of things, and then you get a free phone call after that. I want to help trader. I'm at this stage of my life. I want to help you guys. You're in the business to make money. I'm there to help you. I'm very good at what I do. I'm not saying that to be bragging. I say that because I know I've turned around many traders that are stuck and don't have a plan, don't know where they're going. I'm happy to help you out. And we'll go from there. And the New Year special is there's $200 off the it's called a 3-pack. You do three hour sessions, and I have a $200 off the 3-pack for the New Year.
Excellent. RobinDayne.com. Go check it out. All right, Robin, we got to step aside. Power Hour's coming up next. Thank you so much again for being here. We're going to have you back on again real soon. That was great information.
Thanks, JD, for hosting. You're a doll. Thank you so much. You're awesome.
My pleasure. My pleasure. All right, guys, we're going to step aside. Power Hour's coming up next. We've got Andre, Muhammad, and Dolby Time here to close out the trading day. Stick around. We got one more hour of Tradertainment coming your way here. Bell to Bell, Topstep TV. Let's go.
Even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Typically, we got Mo on a Monday. We got Mo on a Tuesday here in Power Hour. Look at that smile. Always makes me smile as well. Dolby time to the right, my partner in crime, Mohammed. How's it going? What do you got your eye on?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hello, Mohammed.
Doing well today.
Very good.
Market is shooting higher, waiting for tomorrow's big news. Everybody thought that the market will range today. However, what I see is the market is trending up, making higher highs in the 2000 tick chart, keep making higher highs. And I think today we might close at the highs, maybe even higher. Maybe we'll find buyers going higher.
Real quick, Mohammed,
to buy this, but
we just made some new all-time highs in gold. Gold just shot up about $20. New all-time highs, 51.23. Just traded. We just popped about $20 in gold. New all-time highs there. Silver, not so much. Sorry, go ahead, Mo. Keep an eye on how that plays out.
Yeah, even gold. Silver, I think it's it determines its high. I think that this high will be there for. I'm with Jack with that. I think we are setting the highs. Maybe the market will keep ranging between 117 and 100. So check now. Yeah, I think the low. Yeah, the 100, 117 and 100. The market will keep ranging there. I mean, looking for another leg down. Maybe we'll find buyers around 96, 94.
Okay.
Let's focus on the ES.
Let's focus. Okay,
as I'm looking for a level. Looking for a level in ES. We made a strong spike and channel earlier today. This spike and channel, usually you find some trap between the lows here. After we hit the lows, we make another leg higher. I really would like to see the price around 7,007, 7,008, holding here and go higher. If this broken, if 7,006 broken, I think this spike will fail and we might see the price below 7,000. So my area here is between 7,009 and 7,007, looking to buy down there.
707s. All right, very good. Dolby time. Metals are just looking to gold just made new all-time highs. Silver not there yet. Still $7 away. Gold off to the races. What are we looking at? NQ last trade 26,090. Not a whole lot moving over there, but
stuck in a range.
Yep.
Yeah, let's talk some ranges in the Nasdaq. We'll start with the weekly, to be honest, because it's pretty relevant. We have a really nice series of higher lows, kind of going back to that I think October 10th, I believe, but this candle says October 6th, but I think it was the week of October 10th. We've kind of made higher lows the entire time, have a nice bell curve in the volume profile, and we're getting up to kind of our major resistance points that we've had in the Nasdaq. So that's like that 26,130. Go down to a daily chart, and we can kind of see we've just been oscillating between these levels here. We were talking about the mother of all Doritos. That pattern has started to break, actually. We'll kind of see how that ends up, though. Is the chips going to stay in the bag, or are they going to break out of that bag? As of right now, we're above it, but with news tomorrow, it might get back down within the Dorito pattern that we have. But we are trading at the highs right now of the range in the Nasdaq, so maybe it's a cheap short intraday. We will see, but we did have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of contact on these 26,120s, and we're at the high of the range. So maybe that ends up rejecting. Kind of selling off a little bit right now. And then we did have a trade at the 11 o'clock segment. We actually missed our take profit by 2 points, but we still ended up getting $27 on it. but we were very close to that 50-point trade in the 11 a.m. segment, just a couple points away.
All right, good stuff. Yes, gold did indeed just spike, making new all-time highs. The price, let's put some new ones in. $51.24.70. Silver trading $110.48. Not an all-time high, still about $7 to go there. Keep an eye on crude. Crude is catching a little bit of a bid, $62.25. Yes, ES trading 70.13. All right, Mohammed. You know how we do this, but for those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. In Power Hour, we like to play a game called Above Below. I'm going to ask Mohammed what he thinks the price in the NQ will be on the close, and then we're going to poll the chat. I think the closing price will be above or below the price that Mohammed sets. Mohammed, last trade in the NQ, 26,086.
I'm looking for this NQ. If we stays above 26,040, okay, which is 40 points from here, staying above this level, I think we are looking to 26,135.
26,135. All right, we'll pull the chat poll. Chat, do you think we will be above or below that price in the NQ on the close?
Ooh.
Okay, so Dolby time, we're looking perhaps at a. We're going to see the upper end of the range. We haven't gotten there yet today, but keep an eye on those 130s or 120s, 26,120.
Yeah, the 120s for sure. We have a lot of higher lows happening right now, so I kind of like Mohammed's above below. We might just break out to the upside in this session. RTY is breaking out right now. It was in a 30-minute range between 26.63 and 26.75. We're breaking out of it with some strength. I kind of wonder if we just bid up until the close. Also, nice series of higher lows on the 3-minute. Has some higher highs as well, so buyers feel comfortable bidding higher into this level. We might have to find a way to get long here, even though it is at highs. Everything's catching a bid right now.
Yeah, the problem is the risk here.
I agree.
The risk is difficult because if you buy here, the stop could be 26.84, and that could be wrong. It could be 26.77. That could be wrong because whenever you see a spike and channel, you got a lot of buyers in here, and all of them, they are putting their stop somewhere below. I like the price to come back to 26,068.
Oh, I like that.
68. Yeah. So, and that will come with the same projected bigger channel here. That will be the projected trend line. That will be a nice spot, 26,068 and a half, to make the other leg up to 26,135.
Okay.
We need the strong pullback, a quick one actually.
It's just grinding higher right now. Gold is crushing it.
Gold is
Silver
absolutely
crushing it.
Gold's up
absolutely
$40.
cooking.
Gold's
What
up $40
the
since
hell?
Power Hour started. These are all new all-time highs. Just trading 51.39 half.
I know, Gus. It's going up very high.
It's
very, very high right
absolutely. It is going gold up for a little pop here in the ES as well. Silver on the move to the upside also. Silver up $3 now, trading $111.23. Metals are on the move here in the. You got the countdown clock in the lower right hand corner. 48 minutes till the closing bell. 38 minutes till MOC. We got Mohammed in the house. Dolby time in the house as well for this Power Hour. Huge day tomorrow. FOMC. We got earnings after the bell. Tomorrow, the big players. We got Meta. We got Tesla. We got Microsoft after the bell. Tomorrow.
It just seems like turbo bid right now.
Yeah, I got an entry in. I got an entry in ES, but the problem here, I don't see any bear traps because this is a nice entry signal. pull back to the moving average, strong green candle. I usually like this kind of signals. However, because I don't see any trap for lower lows, you can see this low never broken, this low never broken, this low never broken. Even this low, this one was not broken. So this is where you enter the trade and then you decide to take the profit. So I will be patient here. I will wait for some kind of traps and then we'll wait for the strong green candle. I'll be patient.
All right, ES. It really is. ES, all-time highs in ES, 70.36. So we're about 22 points away from all-time highs in this futures contract. The spot, we did make new all-time highs in the spot. Fast markets, actually. So we got 50-50 across the board of the total. Here goes the NQ. NQ catching a bid. Just made new session highs. 26,106.75. Markets have woken up. Markets have woken up in this power hour.
This is an action-packed power hour already.
Yes, it is.
Already.
We got 16 minutes till the bottom of the hour. More buying coming in here in gold. Looking to make gold not done.
What is going on, Dre?
No, we got FOMC tomorrow, but we got wall-to-wall coverage here on Topstep TV starting about 12:50, 12:45 Central Time tomorrow. Gold, new all-time highs. Gold is not done now. Gold up $50 since power hour began about 15 minutes ago. Silver, same story over there. Silver's got about $6 to go until it makes new all-time highs there. But gold absolutely shot out of the can. Here goes the NQ pushing higher. ES, same story over there.
Just left in the dust. Left in the dust here. Are we going to see silver 120 in power hour at this rate?
I mean,
not what we $9. It's not even that hard.
Why not just blink? Just blink.
Like a couple times. We'll be there in a
Yes,
second.
I did see the headline about Citadel jumping into the metals trade. I can assure you that headline has come out well after they have been trading the metals.
Yeah, dude.
But I did see that 100%. Maybe it's retail jumping in, but I'm sure you Citadel has been active. But they did get that headline out there. Also, the president is expected to, quote unquote, it says Trump speaks at 3 p.m. Central. I did see a couple of headlines coming out regarding South Korea as well as Iraq. So, but oil hasn't really moved much. Gold, absolutely on a tear, up $45 since power hour began, new all-time highs. Mo, you're looking for
silver. I see selling area, which is the supply area between 112, 112.50.
Silver.
This area will be a nice selling area because we're already making some range in here. Trap low, trap high. So price usually turn back there. And that will be a nice, cheaper, the cheapest, trade that you can get today in silver. See, 112.
No, last trade.
You can buy it up to there. It could be, bullish signal. If you got bullish signal to 112, that's that's the $1.50.
That's $1.50, Mo. I mean, yeah.
I mean, if you go to the 15-minute Mo, you can actually draw a pretty good Dorito pattern. A nice series of lower highs, higher lows, and we just hit the top of the Dorito at 111s. So that maybe got a little bit of a sell-off there, just a little bit.
This
I'm
is
interested in
line there. Yep.
getting long this RTY on a pullback. We broke out of that 30-minute range. I wonder if we can find support and bid back up again. Might be a pretty good trade. Also, and this NASDAQ is getting to 110s. 150.
Yeah.
So we got dusted in NASDAQ. I don't know if we can hop into that one.
Okay. You got new session highs, NASDAQ, 26,113.5. NASDAQ up about 40, 50 points since power hour began.
We're going to get bids in an RT, actually M2K. It's going to be 6 micros split between. So it's going to be 75.7, 74.3, and 72.9. It'll be 2 micros apiece at each level. I'm going to see if we can come back and retest the 30-minute range high and then shoot back up again. Larry McCullers. How do I turn off my P&L? Sir, you're going to go to settings. You're going to go to you're going to go to privacy. And then you will turn off whichever one that you want to turn off. But that is where it would be.
Mohammed, I've got to say, you're above below. First time ever in the history of Power Hour. No, I'm just kidding. It is 50-50. 50-50 as to whether or not it was above or below.
That's a good one.
135. You nailed it, Mohammed.
We haven't got that strong pullback. I want to see a pullback that will help going there. With this grind lower, any minute I think there is a bomb will come to take this price lower, and then that will be the pullback to buy it. It's not coming.
Not
Keep
yet.
grinding higher.
Yes, we are.
It's making us chase. Not taking the bait,
fade. Or fade.
The bait. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if I want to fade it. This looks. I mean, it would be a scary trade, though. It would be the scariest of the trades.
Yeah. What is the
scariest short
trade?
right here?
I think, fading this move is very scary.
Like 133s down to right.
Because
right
the
now.
stop loss could be anywhere.
Yeah. What's the saying? You don't short quiet market. Quiet. Kind of quiet.
So, all right, so yeah,
I'm
NQ
not
top, new
buying
session
it.
highs. New session highs, NQ. ES, no session highs there. Still 2.5 points away from that. Dow, nothing there. Still in the middle of the daily range. Gold just
keep an
took
eye
off.
on this M2K.
Okay.
There's a chance you might get filled here. We're only about 2 points away from getting filled on M2K. Gold is out of control right now. So that is
I know.
wild candlestick. Wild. At 15-minute candlestick, the last one we just had, 50.96 up to 51.44. That's what, $45?
Yep.
New highs. New highs, gold.
Man, oh man, gold is not done. Gold. These are all-time highs. All right, this gold has been pretty tame most of the day. Gold is on an absolute tear. Gold now trading 51 new highs, 51.49 half. Silver lagging this time.
Dre, they flip-flop. Flip-flop. Silver makes a new high, and then gold doesn't do anything. And then gold makes a new high, and silver doesn't do anything.
I'm wondering what is
what's
this
the
a
deal
dollar
there?
play? Is this a flight to safety play? To see bonds aren't really moving right now. Crude isn't really moving right now. Dollar is continuing to get weaker. Again, president is scheduled to speak. Scheduled to speak at the 3 p.m. Central.
New highs. Gold 51.50.
Yeah.
I'm
Silver
not playing
is
that
pushing
game.
higher as well.
Oh, 51.50 gold just got
Trying to push
smacked down
higher.
$10 there. Gold
$10.
New all-time highs 51.51 just got smacked down to 51.41.
I'm not playing that game where I take a shot of water every time it makes a new high.
You're gonna drown.
Did that in silver. It was a problem.
Yep.
It was a problem.
All right, let's see if the buyers want to jump in the NQ. We called it a blow-off top yesterday, but here we were right back up to new all-time highs.
Yeah.
In gold, silver, blow-off top. We can do all-time highs yesterday. $117.70. I saw about a $17 puke. And that was during Power Hour yesterday, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Here's a gold chart.
That
Power
was
Hour
crazy.
started right here. right there, and absolutely off to the races. More buyers jumping back in on gold.
They just are relentless right now. I can't. Good luck shorting this.
I mean,
Good luck
gold
shorting
and
it.
silver keep going higher is adding more uncertainty in the market.
Is that what? Yeah, it could be.
Yep. As long as it's uncertain, that means
Well,
people will keep looking for safer
equities.
assets.
Why aren't equities selling off? ES is about 20 points from all-time highs. That's what I can't connect. I can't connect those dots, Mo. If there is this, and I agree, and I do agree that some of this push higher in the metals is due to that. However, ES is, like I said, 20 points from all-time highs.
Look
at spot made all-time highs today. That's what I can't connect those dots.
Yeah, if you look to the if you look to the daily chart or longer time frame for equities, yeah, it's at all-time high, but they are not making new highs. It's
Spot
a selling
market
area. So
no, Bitcoin taking off as well. All right, good stuff, chat. Chat locked in. We got 6 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Also, we crossed the 200,000 subscriber mark.
That's nice.
And we saw the founder, CEO of Topstep, Mr. Michael Patak, joined us in Fast Markets. And he said the F word, Dolby. He said the F word about
better than the T word.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Better than the T word.
Better than T word. And so we'll see what we get, what we can we got in store.
Yeah, you are right.
Later this week.
In 8 trades, you are right. Only 700 likes, and that's not good.
Ooh.
Let's push it to 1,000 at least, celebrating the 200,000 subscribers. Let's make it with 1,000 likes, please.
Yes, absolutely.
Just show Andre that we can do it.
Thank you, Mohammed. Yes, I like that.
Show him.
Mohammed. Here's the gift. I love you, Mo. All right, might be seeing a little push lower here. Then left you hanging. Didn't leave you hanging. That's a tease. Come on,
we're good for it. Come on.
We're just teasing. All right, see a little push lower here. Now Crude catching a bit of a bid.
Nice sell-off in silver. I draw 2 trend lines from the highs.
Yeah.
And from the recent high, and we are unable to close above it. You can see it touching the 2 trend lines and coming back, rejected from there. That could be a nice short with stop at 111.50. So that's $1 stop.
That's a lot, Mo.
You afford that, Mo?
That's a lot. Yeah.
Yes.
This is untradeable.
Definitely need. Yeah, you're gonna need. How do you? Those likes up. There you go. Closing on 1,000 likes. Are Dolby time. They just sold that goal. I mean, like a $15 sell off, just like that, just to go a little higher.
Already up $5 after that sell off. I mean,
if you,
how do you even micros? Trade your micros.
Yeah, nanos.
We're just trading gold flakes at this point, Trey. I can't afford it.
We should be gold miners, man. That's where it's really at.
I might just start banning for it at this rate.
Rico's saying, and he's right.
What's up, Rico?
2,000 liked for 200 subscriber. Anything less is insulting. He's right.
Everyone sit up straight.
He's right.
Robin
Let's
Dayne.
make it 2,000. I think Rico is questioning that we can do it. Can we do it, chat? Just do it and withdraw it. I'm fine.
There you go.
Let's do it, and then after that, let's remove all likes that we have done.
That's right, Mo. Tell him. What were we looking at in the NQ? NQ or Dolby, we were looking at what? 068? 068 for perhaps a bid there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm considering getting some orders in the NASDAQ.
Finally, we get a bear trap. if it is a bear trap. Finally, we did one lower low. This is
We
the
just
first
sold it.
time we do the lower low from 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, these 70s to 80s, I think, are pretty interesting. That's like a
Yes.
in
You know,
the
the metals just
Nasdaq.
stalled.
In the Nasdaq, 80s and 70s. We're gonna
Yeah.
bid in.
See, now metals just stalled. My metals are
60s.
stalling out right now, and now we have
I
the
would say
equities picking
60s and 70s, Dolby.
60s
You
and
think
70s.
so?
All right, we'll do 70s. We're still
60s
keeping
and
our
70s.
M2K. We might get filled at.
Yeah,
We'll,
so
we'll
you
take
can
whatever gets filled first. M2K might
so
get
you
filled
can
first.
afford the stop needs to go below 50.
Yeah, I like that, Mo. I like that. I gotta keep an eye on both of these.
And then just and then gold
Nice
just
work not chasing this.
I mean, they are making it pricey. They are making it pricey. We got so much news coming up. FOMC is going to be wild. This might be the most wild FOMC
of our lifetime.
of our lifetime.
Of our lifetime.
Actually, that's a good, interesting question. Where was gold and silver trading at last FOMC?
At 5,000. Was even at 4,000. I got
Was
you
it?
here. What was it? December 20 something? It was trading around chat. Help us out, but that's a good question. Under 4,000?
4,400 says gravel. I bet Dan Emmons might know.
Diamonds, yep. Those charts. Question.
Dan, if you got it, let us know. Otherwise,
Like this.
internet.
I like this. You see the spike and channel in NQ. We had this channel, which we see the price made an overshoot, which means the opposite of a channel break is the overshoot above that channel. So that overshoot, when we measure it, we expect a break below that channel with the same distance, which is 26,075. That's the target of the overshoot. So that could be the start of buying in Q, 26,075.
We are in the M2K.
All right. What price?
Yes.
That can't be right. Wait, so oh, sorry. I'm getting sucked into this question I'm asking the internet
Don't worry,
here.
stay on. I got you.
75.7 we're in. So according to here, the FOMC meeting before January 2026 was December 9th to 10th, 2025. Gold and future front contracts 26.50 is gold, and then 32 for silver. Is that right? Dude, that is that is that right?
I've been saying around 4,200.
4,200. Silver was around 61. Okay.
61 in silver. Gold just hopped there, just gets sold about $10. Bottom of the hour has come and gone. We got 18 minutes till MOC. Silver's trading 61.16. Was it really?
Wow.
Almost doubled it. It's almost doubled.
I mean, I wonder if they're going to get questioned. I wonder if Paul's going to get a question about that. They're like, yo, have you checked out these metal markets? I don't know if they have a lot of faith. I wonder what he's going to say. AI demand is pushing price.
Yeah.
Well, that stuff. Maybe it's just a front. Maybe AI is just a front for metal demand. Got my tinfoil hat on. I don't know if I can afford tinfoil at this point, Dre. What's the price of tinfoil? Is it too expensive to put on your head?
Aluminum. I mean, there's just a disconnect in the markets. Rates going higher, dollar getting weaker. That doesn't necessarily connect. Dollar getting weaker, gold going higher. That makes sense. Uncertainty going up, equities going up. That doesn't make sense. I can't figure it out. That's why we trade. We see trade what's in front of us.
And we'll see what happens here in 17 minutes till MOC. Market on close. Market on close.
Yeah, this is the most confused I've ever been about.
It's amazing.
The markets. Like, what happened to Nvidia? You just say AI, NASDAQ bids like 200 points. Like, those are the days, Dre. Those are the days. This is long gone now.
Just want the volatility.
AI bubbles.
I mean,
yeah, AI bubble. That was legit. Just infinite NASDAQ. Man, I swear. EV helps you stay locked in, though. EV helps you stay locked in.
Definitely, yes, gotta stay on your toes as we watch gold retreat about $20 off all-time highs it just made. Gold trading 51.33. We have silver turning around, pushing lower now. And then about $1.50 sell-off. As we traded 110. 110.
I have my limit buy in ES at 7,007.75. Stop will be 3 points. 2 micros.
Silver's in a not silver, sorry. Gold is in currently a 1 minute range in gold is about $20.
Is it
approximately? Yeah. 51.31 up to 51.51. Just bananas. Our M2K is basically break even right now.
Right.
We're still only in 2 here. I anticipate if silver and gold bid, M2K might as well.
All right, and then everything comes just to a screeching halt. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. Everything comes back. So, better thing to do. Then let's get a little love is in the air. Love is in the air. Valentine's Day is right around the corner. Americans opening up their pocketbooks. We spend money on. Hit me with this news. This is a great one. I love the stuff we bring in here. Valentine's Day.
The National Retail Federation expects Americans will spend $29 billion this Valentine's Day. That's a record amount. According to the NRF's annual survey, shoppers are budgeting nearly $200 for gifts. That includes gifts for romantic partners, family members, children's classmates, and teachers, coworkers, and pets. Candy remains the most popular Valentine's Day gift, followed by flowers, cards, a night out, and jewelry.
Well done, Hallmark. Toby, will you be my Valentine? Remember those little hearts you give out in second and third grade? Or those?
Yeah. Little messages on them and stuff.
Yep. Congratulations, Hallmark. Job well done. $29 billion.
Yep. In the restaurant business, we call Valentine's Day amateur hour. It's one of the worst days to work.
Is that right?
All my restaurant people out there, they know what I'm talking about. Let me get my broken hearts in chat. Oh yeah, Dre, you got. It's not great, man. All these 2 tops just sitting at your tables, wasting your time. You can't turn them. This is like the fanciest dinner they've ever been to. Oh, it's brutal, dude.
It's romance. Love is in the air. Love is
can't make any money, man. 2 tops just sucking up all your money. Absolute amateur hour. That and New Year's Eve. I'd say Valentine's Day is the worst, though, for restaurants. The worst. For my wife, Dre, every day is Valentine's Day.
Oh, well done. Nice save. Nice save, Dolby time. I'll tell you what, amateur hour, we're a little light on these likes. It's not even 1,000, Mo. Not even 1,000. Maybe everyone's long gold right now because gold's
back up.
Closing in. Yeah.
Same with silver.
51.45.
In 2 minutes, we went from 51.33 to 51.44, $11 in 2 minutes.
Dolby, now gold's leading the way. Dolby, you and I were talking about gold leading the way, silver not doing anything. The other day, silver cooking, gold. It's just a lot of disconnects. There's some disconnects. Dolby time, can you break down your trade idea for the Russie, if you be so kind?
Oh, sure.
I'm keeping an eye on that bid. I'll keep an eye on the ES. If you do get filled, let us know. 12 minutes till MOC. Market on close. But please, Dolby.
Silver.
Yeah.
Silver in 5 minutes, actually in 15 minutes, moved $1.50 up and $1.50 down.
So dumb.
You're saying it's not doing anything. It's doing everything.
You know why? Because the scale on the y-axis is distorting everything. That's what it is. Sorry, Dolby Time. Break down this Rusty trade for us, and we'll keep an eye. Silver is doing a lot.
Oh,
Sorry,
for sure,
go
for
ahead,
sure, for
Dolby.
sure. So we have a 30-minute range between like 2660 and let's say 2676. So here, I'll circle them so it's a little bit easier. So we kind of broke out of the 30-minute range. So we're just playing a retest of the 30-minute range to see if buyers will come back in and support price. Otherwise, this might be a range trade and just fail down. But considering how bullish everything kind of currently looks, we're going to play the retest of the breakout. So that is the idea. Other way you could think about it, it's just like a stair-step trade, but on like a 30-minute time frame. So stair-step would just be range over range over range. So you kind of get like a stair-step pattern. So just imagine we're like here in that concept. Might work, might not. Never know.
Dolby, just for bleeps and giggles, pull up the silver ladder. Just pull up the silver ladder.
I cannot. I do not have data for it.
Okay, fair enough. If we go to my screen, the silver ladder, it's very thin, essentially illiquid. That's why we're seeing those dollar moves. Wow. You know, that's why. Look at that on the right over here. It's
4, 5, 6,
and it's gaps everywhere. It's that's why it's jumping like it is. It's slippage.
SIL has it's a tighter
micros, man.
Right? Yeah, the micros. I
That's
think
in
that's
gold.
closer like 1 to 2.
Same in gold. I mean, yeah.
Crazy.
Be careful. Be careful. Slippage is a real possibility. 10 minutes till market on close.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look at some of these prices. NQ trading 26,095. We did make new session highs about 20 minutes ago. Sellers came in. I just opened. ES 7013. Not make session highs.
Nope.
In power hour.
Stuck in its range right now.
This is wild. This is absolutely wild. There are some earnings after the bell.
Ooh, yeah.
Today we got Texas Instruments, one of them. You got to name them because you never know what will get the markets moving. We also have, yes. That's about
Texas
the only big one. Yeah,
selling that calculator for what, 60 years or something, Dre? Is that like their only product? What else do they do? That's all. The TI 83 Plus. That's all I know it for. That's literally it.
Well, what else do they do? You tune in to At the Buzzer. Those J Coach Paul. They will have all that for you. See what Texas Instruments will do. Also, yeah, we got Starbucks before the New York Bell tomorrow morning at FOMC. We have again Tesla, Microsoft, Meta. After the bell, probably missing something, but stay locked in. That this power hour is absolutely cooking here.
Fireworks tomorrow.
Fireworks. Yeah, we saw some fireworks. $50 pop in gold. Who knows something?
Yeah, someone knows something, Dre. Someone knows something.
Yeah.
There's like nothing. Like honestly, like there's not a whole lot going on in the world right now, and metals are just out of control. Relatively peaceful, I guess. I mean, we got like Iran in the Middle East, but that really only punish crude oil.
There's uncertainty.
Something is bigger is going on.
Something bigger is going on.
Japan.
Yeah.
There is a disconnect out there for sure.
China is silent since 2 months, maybe.
Yeah, we got Greenland.
Greenland, yeah,
nothing.
So that I get.
Minor.
Like uncertainty. The uncertainty, yes. So there's uncertainty in gold. Jumping into gold. Okay. Why did spot SPY make all-time highs today? Just can't figure it out.
Somebody will do something stupid.
Well, what's the phrase? It's in the book. The market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. Yep. And
we heard Trump say anything about the dollar recently or gold and silver? I don't think so. Talking about a lot of other stuff. He's not talking about.
The VIX is at 16.
Yeah, that's not even
negative. Robert Hammers, negative. Stay tuned to find out. Stay tuned this week. Little push low here in the ES. Lower end of the range that we've had in power hour today.
In a bigger scale, I got to see that ES at one time this year, 7,000 will be history. It will be something that buyers would like to see the price back to it. Market is going higher. However, I mean, until we see 7,000 act as a real resistance, then we can say that market is going higher. I think tomorrow will be either we are breaking hardly below 7,000, or we will make 7,000 history.
Trading 7-11 right now. In the chat, BYO, Ollie says, classic American, a little closer to home, buddy.
Do you remember when we tried to short NQ at 8,000?
I don't care. Yeah, Ollie, what about what's going on in Japan? There's global stuff at work here, but thanks for tuning in. I hope you are part of the 200,000. You have to be if you're chatting. But yes. Thank you for that. There's just a lot of crowd. And look at that sell in gold.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things going on.
Just ridiculous. Oh, RTY kind of did. That's nice. We're still around break even in this trade. Nothing has happened, and we still cannot get filled in those extra 2 contracts, which we have bounced above twice so far, unfortunately. Trump is speaking again.
Here we go. Yep, headlines here. The value of the dollar is great. Speaking of the devil, it's doing great. This is coming from the president. China, Japan always wanted to devalue currencies. He's talking about the dollar right now. Is he watching Topstep TV? The dollar is seeking its own level, which is fair. All right, let's keep an eye on gold here. President now speaking. Getting started a little early, 15 minutes early to be exact.
I sent him a text, Dre, and I was like, hey, we need some commentary
on the
U.S. dollar. And look at that.
President.
I got you guys.
End of the dollar, we're saying in chat. End of the dollar. If that's true, what will replace it? That's the only issue. End of the dollar, we are seeing some more little downside pressure on the Dixie, the dollar index, down about 0.9%. Gold catching a bid now.
Yep. What about this NASDAQ? I haven't looked at NASDAQ in a while. NASDAQ's chilling out, actually.
They should be selling. They should be selling this thing. And did we just make new all-time highs?
Yeah.
Yes, tied. I think we tied all-time highs in gold.
I completely agree. That's the uncertainty. I can see that, but there's other things that we're seeing.
It's just like nothing's super obvious. I'm not saying nothing's happening, but it's not like the news is like pounding the drums on like crazy stuff. New highs gold.
Gold, baby. New highs gold off to the races. Uncertainty for sure. Why are the equities staying up where they're at? That's the only thing. Gold, new all-time highs. We're closer to $5,200 than we are to $5,100. 51, 56, 57's now trade in gold. Again, gold up about $60, $60 since Power Hour began. We got FOMC in MOC, market on close in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I don't think the dollar declined too much, says it's coming from the president.
Or from the president.
He will keep
like that.
He will keep talking until MOC.
Gold,
I'm ready
absolutely.
to turn off my CME data, Dre, and get this COMEX data turned on at this rate. Forget these indices. I mean, RTY is chilling.
The equities. Yeah, same with ES and silver's chilling. I mean, actually, I take that back. Silver's pushing higher here.
It's not chilling. It's the intervals on the y-axis.
Ooh, let's go, M2K.
We are an absolute wow. And then president. Another thing for the president, Cuba will be failing very soon. These are headlines from the president. President has begun to speak. Wow. I can certainly understand that why there is a bid coming in the gold. The rally began in gold right when we came on air in Power Hour. We were trading right underneath 5,100. We are now trading 5,160. We just
really good
5,160.
range. The 5-minute range in gold is pretty clean. Pretty clean. Let's go, Rossi. Let's go, Rossi. Look at this thing. Look at this thing go. Hell yeah, we're pushing, Dre.
All right.
We're up 1.2 points.
Oh my. Are we going to see 5,200?
I don't know. We might see 2680.
You are 50% of your realized BNL now.
Yo, all right, hey, gold,
50%.
Gold just popped. Gold just popped $30. Am I right? $30, $25.
Silver
Gold
new
just popped
highs.
51.69. Silver new highs. Gold absolutely shot out of a cannon. We are almost up $70, $75 since Power Hour began. The president is speaking right now.
What?
Hashtag Power Hour.
Oh man,
and gold.
all of our parents' jewelry is just printing right now.
Some headlines, yeah. Headline driven. All right, 30 seconds. MOC market on close. It's going to be for the equities. Wow. Silver, yep, silver absolutely cooking as well. Silver up $3 since Power Hour began. Why is NASDAQ catching a bid right now? Why is ES catching a bid right now? That's my gripe.
Silver has already recouped
silver.
half of its sell-off.
Holy moly.
Its blow-off top has already recouped more than half of it.
MOC, heavy sell side S&P's 1.6 bill sell side, 800 million sell side NQ. Heavy sell side. In the ES, 1.5. Did we sell off? Okay. 1.5 bill ES, 800 mil sell side NQ. Dow, 131 million sell side. Seeing some selling here in the goodies.
Come to me.
RTY.
Come to me.
Oh, you hear Mohammed. You hear Mohammed. Mohammed wants that fill. We're going to bid in the
Mo,
ES.
what's your position? ES. Mo is in the ES.
Yeah. Limit buy at 7,007.75.
Mohammed locked in here.
Come to me if you are a man.
You're a man. You heard him.
Man up.
Thank you. We
Get that pullback. I think you're going to get it, Mo.
Yeah, those MOC numbers can and will change. I'll keep you updated on them. Again, pretty heavy sell side ES. 1.6 bill sell side still right there. And Q, growing sell side, 870 mil sell side. You hear Mo saying, come to me, looking for that fill in the ES. ES, if you are a man, you will fill Mohammed on the 7,000. Mo, are you being stingy with this fill? I must ask. Ask.
I mean, it's a level. It's a level.
Okay.
It's between 7,009, 7,007. So I choose the lower side. I don't have to trade.
You do not. Got 9 minutes left.
We do have 9 minutes left. Also, we got to follow up because James, just come on in. Dr. Volatility, come on in here. We got some hashtag power, hashtag fast markets submissions here. We asked you to hit us up on the X in fast markets.
That's sure right. We did. Yeah, this morning we told you to go to X, go to TopstepTV on Facebook, anywhere you can find TopstepTV on social media and share your trading wins, your trading setups, and anything else you want to share with us. And you did just that. Here are your submissions for today. First, from Mantas. First day on the 50K XFA. Will I reach my first payout ever? I don't know, but I keep jabbing for the last 2 years. Let's see what tomorrow brings. Jab, jab, jab. Nice P&L there. Keep going, keep jabbing away. If this is only your first day on the XFA, keep it up. Use those risk features and live to trade tomorrow. Moving on from Christian, road to 100K in payouts, $1,172 today across 4 Topstep accounts trading the MNQ. Added one more account, and I'm now at max allocation of 5 XFAs. And then if you go follow him on Twitter, he posts his stats below. So go ahead, give him a check out. And congrats, Christian. Nice work. Keep it up. We hope to see you move to live someday. Up next from Mike Stahl. The payouts keep coming and they don't stop coming. Let's go. Topstep made his money trading the NQ and the ES. Nice job, Mike. That's what we like to see. Paying yourself. This whole thing is all about putting the money in your pocket. Moving on from the Obscura. I'm aiming to pass. You can see they keep jabbing away, putting in the days, keeping the green on the calendar, and keeping your red days small. Keep jabbing away. Keep trading. You never know what might happen. You may one day see your name here on the top P&L board. And finally, last but not least, not necessarily a power hour or fast markets, but earlier today, the core Topstep account asked traders, does journaling work for you? And Naz shared this image. Yes, journaling helps. Day 1, I'm going to make a fortune. Day 14, what's a bid-ask spread? And on day 120, I don't trade anymore. I just journal and cry.
Well done.
I think we can all relate to that from time to time. Anyway, those have been your hashtag fast markets and power hour submissions. Thank you for everyone who submitted anything. There's still time. You can submit it for the rest of the week. That's all I got for now. Back to you, Andre.
Well done. That was very, very great job. We have gold continuing to make new all times. 51.75. Last print. Gold up $80. $80 since power hour began. We're still sell side in the ES and Q.
What's the 5-minute ATR on gold? It's currently $12.
This is out of control. Are we gonna get to
175 new highs? Silver also pushing aggressively to the upside.
112 or not yet?
Crude just popped too now. All right, this might be some Middle East related stuff. Crude just popped as well. Okay, now this is starting to make a little sense. This is okay. Now this is making some sense.
Another liquidity push.
I mean, 5,200, Dre? 5,200 by 3 o'clock?
One more point.
Yeah, this feels like this is
One
headline
more
driven.
point.
Okay, Mohammed looking for a long here. We are still looking at still sell side. So in ES on the MOC close, we got seeing some push lower here in the equities.
And we hit 5,200 in power hour.
This is this might be Iran related.
We need $20. We need $20.
Gold. We're gonna go to. This is amazing. This is wild.
And this is the craziest power hour I've ever seen.
This is insane.
For one market. Almost $100.
We got 4 minutes, James. Can we?
Come on.
It's
gone.
We'll push it. We'll punt
It's
on it.
gone.
Dr. Volatility, he can push this to 5,200.
Yeah, you can't. Well, silver. Here goes silver.
Yep.
So
Buy those silver
stingy.
away.
3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes till the closing bell. Metals on an absolute tear, pushing higher here. Yes, gold up about $90. $90 in the last 57 minutes, making new all-time highs. Silver not making new all-time highs yet. $5 away from it. Silver up about $4. Crude pushing higher here as well. Crude popped about 60 cents. ES and Q is selling off a bit. I mean, 8 points lower in the now we're looking at this. This is wild. Here's a gold chart. This is what we got since power hour began.
Wow.
Now we're seeing some selling. We're looking at a $20 pullback. What's Mohammed? What's your above below? 135?
Yeah. Yeah, we are
know.
away.
Ooh, let's go. Let's go, Russell. Let's go, Russell.
Oh yeah, how are we looking over there, Dolby time?
We're up 1.5 points. Doing great, Dre.
Did it budge?
Oh yeah, we're trying to break its 5-minute range right now. I'm gonna see if we can get 2680. 2680 would be tight.
James, let's do outro to you after this. Okay.
Might go to break.
Mohammed, did you get your fill? Mohammed, did you ever get your fill?
No.
Oh, we got within 2 ticks.
3 ticks.
3 ticks.
3 ticks away.
Oof. 2 minutes. MOC still staying sell side. Cleaning up a little bit. Great question. Acoustic feels like it might be related to some headlines, events. I'm not going to speculate. I'll just say this. Gold, not even popped. Gold just absolutely took off, screaming higher. Silver, same. And we saw Crude. Crude push higher here as well. And some headlines related to some of what's going on in the Middle East. Not going to speculate, just trying to connect dots as to what the catalyst may or may not be.
We're break even in our M2K trade with a minute and a half to go. Can we hit 5,200 in a minute?
Yeah, definitely. Who?
I'm removing
Overnight
my
is gonna
order.
be bonkers.
Yeah,
Just
well,
bonkers.
Yeah, the dollar got
orders off.
smashed. The dollar got absolutely smashed on those. Dollar got smoked on that.
Order is off.
Pulled. Everything pulled. All right, 60 seconds. 60 seconds to the close. Here, let's take a look at MOC. MOC still staying sell side. Now we have new session highs in silver. Silver up $4. No, silver up. Yeah, silver up $4. $4 in power hour. About $5 to go for all-time highs there. Silver trading 112, 20, 30. Just running away. Look at this thing go. We got more selling. Mohammed is out. Dolby time.
Up $8. $8.
Someone out there that would love to be up $8 right now, but
still a good trade.
Stay tuned. There is a speech. The president those headlines did come out for the president. Look at that size on the ES ladder. See how they take this into the close. The president is still scheduled to speak at once this bell rings. We did see some headlines coming out, but yeah, a lot happening here. This is very. Take note. Remember what happened here going into Mohammed. Thank you very, very much for joining us. 200,000 subscribers, Mohammed. You are the master of getting likes and subscribers. Dolby time. Good stuff today. We'll see what happens following upcoming days. Also, shout out to all the bellers. Cannot thank you enough for getting to 200,000 subscribers. You heard what Michael hinted at. Wink, wink. Stay tuned all week. With that being said, I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Wow. What the last hour?
Damn, you got it, Andre. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Mohammed. And thank you, Dolby, for a wonderful power hour. And hey, thank you to you guys out there at home. 200,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. And now we got to go off air and do a little planning because, well, we want to say thank you. But anyways, for now, we're going off air. But that doesn't mean the show has to stop here because At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul is on right after this. At the Buzzer. Relive all the action from the market today as Coach Jay and Coach Paul break it all down for you and get you feeling ready to go for that 5 p.m. reopen. And then you know it later tonight at 7:30 p.m. Slow Markets with Coach Dakota will be back. Tonight, Dakota is flying solo. That doesn't mean you shouldn't tune in. If you've never seen Slow Markets before, it is the hottest trading show at night. So be sure to tune in at 7:30 p.m. Central Time right here on our YouTube channel. That's Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Then later on at 1:30 a.m., Aaron Trades will be back with London Open. Deanna, of course, will be back at 3:30 a.m. with Euro Trade. And then we're going to be here bright and early, 7:15 a.m. Central Time, doing this whole show all over again for you because we like you. And we think you like us. 200K! Anyway, thanks, you guys. This has been a wonderful day of bell-to-bell action. We will catch you tomorrow. Stay tuned. At the Buzzer's up next. I'm James Harden. As always, you're the chat. And this has been TopstepTV. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's go.